Alston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome to the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada as we bring you subsection 8A West Track and Field on yourliveevent.com. We're underway with field events here this afternoon. Running events will begin at 4:30 here today, and we'll have ourselves a fine day for track and field. I'm Kevin Kochman. Sean Bierk here as well, and Preston Duville will be roaming the grounds with some conversations to be had with some of the coaches and athletes here today at the subsection 8A West. The East half, by the way, also going on now. That got underway a little bit ago in Park Rapids. The West half here in Ada at the Johnson Sports Complex. Jacob Berkemeyer is on top of the broadcast booth here today with main camera operations, and we'll have a few different vantage points for you to take a peek at some of the field events. It is quite blustery here today at the Johnson Sports Complex, but for the most part, sunshine skies here today, and we'll have a finish line view for you today as well once we get to the running events a little bit later on. But we keep an eye on what's going on, and we'll talk about all of the activity. This is the Bitker Inc. Pregame show on yourliveevent.com as we take a peek at what's going on out there in the jumping pits. We also have the high jump and the throwing areas on the north side of the complex here today on yourliveevent.com. Bitker Inc. 218-456-7467. It's Bitker Inc. With, of course, the location between Ada and Halstead. You'll find Bitker Inc. And we're looking forward to the opportunity to chat about what's going on here today. Sean, welcome in. Appreciate your involvement on the subsection here today.
Yeah, and it looks like we finally have besides some wind, we actually have some sunshine for a track meet, which I don't think a lot of these teams have seen much of this year. We just have not had a very good spring for track and field. But today we've got sunshine, and it looks like a pretty nice day weather-wise. Should see some good times with some wind out there, but we're looking forward to a fun day here at the Johnson Sports Complex.
68 degrees under partly cloudy skies. Had a lot of sun here throughout the afternoon through setting up equipment and making sure we're all squared away. But southeasterly winds 15 miles an hour, gusting up to 25. As celebrities in the area here today. Even a Wayne Folkers sighting. Which, can we have a subsection or a section meet if Wayne's not here for the track and field? I don't know.
Well, he spent his time. I mean, he was coaching for a long time. He coached for Crookston, and now he's a section representative, and so. Nice to see him here. And, nice crowd on hand already starting to file in for this one. And a lot of the area teams, 13 teams here that compete in the west subsection of Section 8A. Of course, top 3 relay teams moving on, top 5 individuals moving on. They'll all have a chance to run at the section meet, which will be next Friday in Mahnomen. So that's kind of how this plays out.
Yeah, and for subsections, a bit of a change here in recent years. It used to be there were 4 different quadrants of the section. Now we're doing an east and a west.
Which is nice because, it's tough when you have that many quadrants and whatnot. It works out to be you just have a couple teams that are showing up to some of them. And, so this actually works out better. You've got a nice crowd and some good competition.
No doubt about it. So we've got, of course, with our field events, the long jump, the triple jump, the discus for boys and girls. The boys will start in the discus. If I remember hearing correctly, I don't remember if we switched that. Shot put will be girls, then boys, or they flip-flopped. We'll be able to update that as we have our friends at Heroes Timing, as you can see, participating with us again, and we'll have more of those live events popping up, the live results popping up as we go as well. The pole vault and then the high jump, all involved here today. Last Thursday during the Ada-Borup West Invite, we did not have a pole vault based on the weather. Wind is about 20 miles an hour less here today, so we shouldn't have any problems getting our events underway.
Yeah, no, last week was just a different beast, all of its own. I mean, it's windy out there today, but nothing like it was last week. It was crazy windy. So today should be a better day to run, and we'll see some sunshine here throughout the rest of the afternoon, and we're looking forward to it.
That's right. Red Lake County is here as far as participating schools in this west subsection. Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, Crookston is here. The girls from Kitson County Central have a team here. Dilworth, Glendon, Felton is here. Fertile Beltrami, West Marshall, that's the co-op with Warren Alvarado Oslo and Stephen Argyle. You've got Ada-Borup West, Park Christian, BGMR, the Northern Freeze co-op is here. Norman County East Hewlin Hitterdal, United Clay Becker, that's Hawley Lake Park Audubon, and Mahnomen Waban is here for the 13 total representations in this west subsection. And we look forward to sharing more details of what's going on here today.
Yeah, we saw a lot of these athletes last week at the Mega Meet that was held here in Ada. So seeing a lot of these athletes for the second time around. And like I said, you compete, you perform well today, you move on to that section meet next Friday. So a lot on the line here for some athletes.
No doubt. And so we want to share a little bit more about what's going on, and I'm going to be updating our links here on the bottom of the screen. Let's do this. Let's take our first break, and when we do that, we'll come back and we'll talk about some of the field events. You can talk about the representation participants, Sean, that we've got going on, as our coverage here of the Section 8A West subsection track and field meet continues on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program, growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
This is Drew Ness, your local ag business banker at American Federal Bank in Ada. Over my nearly 2-decade career, I've prided myself on being a relationship lender, listening to my customers, and providing custom-tailored solutions based on their financial goals. With true local decision-making done right here in the Red River Valley, you can be sure American Federal Bank will be with you every step of the way. Call 784-7121 or stop by the office and visit with me, Drew Ness, your local experienced ag business banker at American Federal Bank in Ada, member FDIC.
If you're thinking about updating your bathroom or kitchen, don't wait until the last minute. Planning is key. At Ada Building Center LLC on Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, you can check out the brand new displays with the latest in cabinets, countertops, and floor coverings. The Ada Building Center LLC team will guide you through designs and help you secure trusted contractors for the job. Stop today and start planning your remodel. 218-784-3661 or visit adabuildingcenter.com. Ada Building Center, your project starts here.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Welcoming you back here on yourliveevent.com with coverage of the Section 8A West subsection track and field meet going on at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. This is the Bitker Inc. pregame show, pre-match show, pre-meet show, if you will, as the meet is currently underway with some of the field events. And we do have some chances to hear from some of the coaches here in our conversations. Let's head on down to the field where Preston DeVille is standing by with Norman County East Hewlett Hitterdal track and field coach Ryan Paul.
Yeah, Ryan, here for our meet here today. Overall, how excited are you to be bringing a team here today?
It's really exciting to be here. It's to be close to both of our schools. Beautiful day out. We usually don't have this good of weather the entire year until now, so it's good to actually get that this time.
And I know last time you guys were here in Ada, the wind was a little bit more fierce than it is today. Overall, how nice is it for that as well?
Yeah, watching my girls high jump with 40-mile-an-hour winds was pretty interesting. Lot more reasonable today. I evaded having to talk to the radio the entire time on Thursday, but you caught me right away today. But yeah, it is significantly different. Hopefully we get some good times so that we can send the most kids to sections that we can.
And speaking of students you brought here today, kind of what are we looking at in terms of who we should be on the lookout for?
We've got a couple that are seeded top 8. Hoyt Jensen in both discus and shot put, and then Isabella Jacobson in the 400 and the 800 for girls, and then Emmy Tweeten in the 400 are all kind of top 8 to top 10, just to kind of, be in that wild card race or make that top 5 auto qualifier.
And heading into today's meet, what do you tell kind of your students in terms of, hey, you're going out there, you'll want to get this PR? Kind of what do you kind of tell them kind of ahead of a big meet like this?
PR first and compete against everybody else second. Generally, if we PR, we're going to be standing pretty good. But I don't have any seniors this year, so everything is building into next year. So those PRs and getting their names up on the board in both schools are always kind of the main ticket items.
Speaking of which, how many students did you have on the team here this year?
We brought probably 10 to 11. Actually, maybe a little bit less, but between boys and girls, about 10 to 11. Had really good junior high numbers in the 7th grade for girls specifically, but a couple of them decided not to come to this meet, but building up into next year. So program always constantly building, competing with 2 other sports in schools our size. Pulling from about 120 kids is kind of taxing on the numbers for everybody.
Awesome. Well, Ryan, thanks for the time here today as always, and good luck to your squad the rest of the way.
Thank you very much. And this is just for Kevin. Go Pack Go.
I knew he would get that in there. I have no choice since we put him on the air, but that's what he has to do. He has to slide it in there just quick.
I don't even understand.
He noticed he doesn't say anything about your Bears. Nothing about your Bears.
You never talk about a champion.
Well, and there we have it. Some of our pre-meet conversations here today, thanks to Rivers Edge Insurance Agency Halstead, as we continue on here today. Sean, let's run down some of the activity. I know we've got a couple of visuals out there on some of the activity, and on the bottom of our screen, the Lakes Community Co-op scoreboard, we've got some of the results that'll be shuffling in throughout the day. But what do we have? Boys long jump, they're underway here today.
Well, right now, yes, boys long jump is going off, and a lot of these guys are right now in their first and second jumps. Austin Wibbles currently leading the way with 16 feet 6 inches from Norman County, East Yule, and Hitterdal. Also going on right now is the girls long jump, and several qualifying jumps. Right now, the furthest would be from BGMR, the Freeze, Amora Putt Breeze with 12 feet 5 inches. That's the long there in the girls high jump, or girls long jump, rather. We'll go to girls pole vault right now. Lots of scratches, so they're just getting going here in the girls pole vault. As we'll get some of those updates, but a lot of jumpers that will be going on in the girls pole vault. Boys high jump currently, again, several have that have gone through their first attempts, just haven't qualified yet. So we'll again get those results to you, and the girls high jump going on as well. No qualifying jumps at this point. Some scratches and whatnot, but right now, that's kind of where we're at with the field events. 5 of them going on, and busy down there in those field event areas.
Very good. Well, we'll take a break, come back with some more conversations here today, share some of the conversations with the coaches, and throughout our meet we'll have some more joining us from the standpoint of some conversations with the coaches and also some of those qualifiers, as we talked about with the field, with the events. Your top 5s will qualify, and then you have those that will be in the relays with the top 3 qualifying for the section next Friday, be held in Mahnomen. We will carry that on yourliveevent.com as well. There's more to come here today, as we got a view here now of some of the long jumpers going on, as our coverage on yourliveevent.com continues. The West subsection 8A track and field meet today.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank is your dedicated hometown bank that is here to serve all of your banking needs. Hometown banking means that we bring you the strengths and the personal service which no other form of banking can bring you. Our strengths and service are based on our total involvement in serving you and the communities where we live and work. Dakota Heritage Bank offers ownership, leadership, and service that are local. We bring the personal touch to banking because our only concern is what is best for our community and our people. Stop by and visit us today. We look forward to serving you. Member FDIC.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Well, in my opinion, what makes the school so special is everybody that's inside the school. Fantastic place to go.
You can be a somebody. Everyone knows who you are.
You can walk down the hallway and see a senior walking with a kindergartner bringing them to class.
The community wants every student to succeed here, and they want the district to succeed.
Once you're out here, you're going to want to stay. I can guarantee it.
Come and try it.
Definitely come to Goodridge.
Everybody comes together at Goodridge to make it a better place.
We're back here on YourLiveEvent.com with coverage of the subsection 8A West track and field meet here today on YourLiveEvent.com. And Kevin Kochman, Sean Bierk with you to bring you some of the updates we've got. And we'll be joining in some other interviews, some conversations with area coaches and student athletes too as we go. But Sean, we've got some results and some already preliminaries that are going around in some of our field events.
Yeah, right now the boys shot is going on. Thomas Porter leading the way, 33 feet 6.75 inches is the top throw. Gage Jackson, Manoman Waban, 32 feet 11.5 inches. Elijah Burr of Park Christian has a 32 feet 4.5 inches. Those are your top three at this point. Also, the girls' discus is underway, and currently right now, Amelia Benson of Red Lake County, a throw of 45 feet 5 inches. Caroline Knutson, 43 feet 4 inches. And Knutson from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, and Lydia Grovem of Crookston, 36 feet 3 inches. Now we go to the boys. We'll go to the high jump events as girls high jump. Right now they're at 4 feet 3 inches. Several people have made that height. Aubrey Halverson of Red Lake County, Brinley Johnson of West Marshall, Christine Hansen of BGMR Freeze, Michaela Risberg of DGF, also Whitney DeMars of DGF. Also, Tess Anderson, Norman County East Yule and Hitterdal. Elena Miller of Ada Borup West. Zoe Gilbert has made that 4 feet 3 inches. Also, Kiva Kleiner of Crookston. McKenna Ness of Ada Borup West has made it. And Sasha Melby has made that opening that 4 feet 3 inches. The boys' high jump, they are currently at 5 feet 6 inches. Several that have made that. Bridger Weekly of Park Christian. Caden Paniak of West Marshall. Jackson Schenk of United Clay Becker. Milan Gornowich of DGF has made it. Titus Nelson of Ada Borup West. Brody Hansen, United Clay Becker. Jack Risky, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. They've all made that 5 foot 6 inches so far. Now we go up to the girls' pole vault. They're at 6 feet 2 inches right now. Kylie Clausen of West Marshall is qualified at that height. Lauren August, Fertile Beltrami, Lillian Douglas, West Marshall. Matea Berge of Park Christian. Morgan Bowl of Crookston. Zarabaki of Ada Borup West. Kenley Black of DGF, and Malia Magnell of Fertile Beltrami have all cleared 6 feet 2 inches at this point. Now, if we look at the boys' long jump, the furthest still is Austin Wibbles of Norman County East Yule and Hitterdal at that 16 feet 6 inches. Hoyt Jensen of Norman County East Yule and Hitterdal currently 16 feet 2.25 inches. In the girls' long jump at this point, it is still Amora Putbreeze of BGMR Freeze. She has a jump of 12 feet, 5.75 inches. She's leading the way. Aurora Windahl of United Clay Becker, 12 feet, 5 inches. And it is Lillian Henderson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 12 feet, 3 inches. So those are kind of the events that are going on right now. And, again, we'll have more coming up here as we continue with the field events.
Yeah, and we have free scalp massages we were getting up here in the booth, too. Doesn't get much better than that.
Jeez, I tell you what, man.
That's really where...
that's why we come here.
Scalp massages, all part of the deal, as our Lakes Community Co-op scoreboard. We got... And there's your Go Bears. You were waiting for that one to come through, so it finally did happen. Lakes Community Co-op scoreboard, you can see left side box on our screen will be featuring the racing and results and live timing from the races when we get going. As you can see, it's already preset with the girls' 4x8 relay, which will be our first running event when they get around to that. From that standpoint, looking at heat races here with the running events that will be coming up in a bit here today on yourliveevent.com subsection 8A West. We're going to be getting a chance to, I think, check in on some more activity here, but when it comes to the 4x8, we've got just one heat, and the boys and girls 4x8s. You've got the hurdles, then the girls 110s, or 100s, I should say. There'll be 3 heats. The boys 110s, you're going to have 2 heats. Then we get a few more with the 100s. The girls, you're going to have 5 heats. In the boys race of the 100, you're going to have 4 heats today, just to kind of get a start on some of that. But the field events rolling. We're about a half hour away from the running events getting started up here. We'll take another break, and we'll be coming back. I think
we've actually got Kevin Johnson down there with Preston, so maybe we want to shoot that down.
I think that's a great idea. I've got that. In fact, I've got angle on Preston right now, so that's what we're going to do. Look at that. And this is a quick conversation here, as we'll get to that here in just a second on yourliveevent.com with Preston Duville. He is standing by right now as Preston's got the head coach of West Marshall, Kevin Johnson. Go ahead, Preston.
Yeah, here with Kevin Johnson, and Kevin, looking at the competition here today. Overall, how excited is it be at this time of year and kind of in that playoff season now?
Yeah, no, it's real exciting to get to the subsections here. We've got a pretty good lineup in a few of our events. Our 4x100 is going to be pretty competitive, along with long jump and even our high jump here.
And so who are some athletes that we really need to be on the lookout here from that West Marshall squad?
Okay, right here in the high jump here, Caden Paniak, excuse me, and he'll also do quite well in the long jump, along with Raiden Winterovich. And both of them will be in that 4x1, along with Aiden Fitzgerald and Owen Dvork.
And in terms of just being mentally prepared, for subsections, it's kind of, I would say the intensity maybe ramps up here a little bit. And overall, kind of what do you tell, your student athletes heading into a big event like this, and even next week with sections?
Well, it's nice to this last week, we didn't have any meets, so we get prepared that way, and I know the athletes can tell when we go through the rules, and okay, got to make sure you get to your events, and you can't miss out, else you're disqualified of the whole meet, and so they can tell by our intensity as well.
And kind of what's the overall goal for that West Marshall squad here today?
Well, we got to kind of compare that with the other, the east side there, and theirs already going, so we can kind of see that live, because they'll take, for instance, 3 and 3, and then there's the wild cards.
Awesome. Well, Kevin, thanks for the time here today, and good luck to your squad here the rest of the day.
Yes, thank you very much.
Appreciate that. Preston Duville down on the field with Kevin Johnson, head coach of West Marshall, joining us for some conversation in our interviews here as our coverage of the subsection 8A West track and field meet continuing on yourliveevent.com from the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. We're a half hour away from that the start of the running events, so stay tuned. We'll have more coming up for you, yourliveevent.com.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
At Heritage House in Halstead, you'll find spacious, beautifully updated apartments designed for your comfort. The elegant common areas are perfect for gathering with friends, enjoying engaging activities, and making new memories. With a focus on active senior living, you can be assured that every day is an opportunity for fulfillment and joy. To find out more, call 218-456-2105 for Heritage House in Halstead or visit halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Kyle Larson here for Franson Bank and Trust. We are a Farmer Mac approved lender that can offer operating lines of credit, land, equipment, and facility financing. Our lending experts understand the farm economy and climate in and around the Ada area. With a fast underwriting process and local decision making, you can save time on all farming and ag-related inquiries. Contact our Ada office today to learn more. Franson Bank and Trust, real people, real results. Member FDIC.
We're back here on YourLiveEvent.com. It's the subsection 8A West track and field meet that's going on. Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. The east half is in Park Rapids today, and there's a possibility we might be able to check in on some of that results for you too later today. So right now our main focus, of course, is going to be here for the 8A West, and we're glad to bring it to you. Thanks to our sponsors for making it possible here on YourLiveEvent.com. Kevin Kochman, Sean Bierk in the booth. Jake is up top with the camera operations. Preston's been lining up some conversations with the area coaches here. Again, 13 teams participating. And a big shout out and a thank you again to Elliot Schumacher. He's the representative with Heroes Timing on site today to make sure we have the additional scoreboard options for you and on the Lakes Community Co-op Energy Solutions scoreboard here on YourLiveEvent.com. Some of the field events, Sean, that you're keeping an eye on here, the results have been popping up.
Yeah, we're kind of in flight number one for a lot of these field events. So we're the early goings. Boys shot put, Gage Jackson, Mahnomen Waubun. Far throw, 33 feet, 7 inches. So he's leading the way currently. Girls discus. We've still got, now it's Mina Chono of Norman County East Hill and Hitterall, throw 61 feet, 2 inches. So she's leading the girls discus at this point. Boys long jump, right now, Jack Risky, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 16 feet, 8 inches. They're in flight number one. The girls long jump currently is still Amora Putbreeze of BGMR Freeze with a jump at 12 feet, 5.75 inches. They're still in flight number one. We go to the girls pole vault at this point. They're up to 6 feet, 8 inches. Currently, nobody has cleared that 6 foot, 8 inch mark at this point. And right now, it's Lillian Douglas from West Marshall who's at the line getting ready to jump. In the boys' high jump, it is 5 feet, 8 inches where we're at, and several athletes have cleared that, including Bridger Weekly of Park Christian, Kane Padniak, West Marshall, Milan Gornowicz of DGF, Titus Nelson, Adaborp West, and Brody Mensch of Adaborp West. They have all cleared 5 foot, 8 inches in the boys' high jump. Girls' high jump, currently they are at 4 feet, 5 inches, and a number of athletes that have cleared their BGMR Freeze, Christine Hansen, Ella Kronschnabel of Fertile Beltrami, Michaela Risberg, DGF, Reagan Wenzel of United Clay Becker, Elena Miller of Adaborp West, Kiva Kleiner of Crookston is cleared, Sasha Melby of BGMR Freeze, Brinley Johnson of West Marshall is cleared, and Whitney DeMars of DGF have cleared that 4 foot, 5 inch mark. So that's where we're at in the field events. Again, we're in flight number one of the field events at this point. And again, we'll just kind of keep you updated as we continue to see some jumps and some distances and all that stuff coming in.
That's right. And then we'll have the girls 4x8 is the first of the running events. Again, that's coming your way here around 4:30. It looks like Preston Duville is getting in line here with another conversation. So we're going to be getting that to you in just a bit on yourliveevent.com, so hang tight on that. We'll be heading down to the field here in just a moment for a quick conversation. I think Preston's going to be having head coach of Ada Borup West track and field.
He does have Tyler Hennon.
Perfect.
So he's ready to go.
Very good. Let's go down to the field as Coach Hennon's with Preston Duville.
Yeah, here with Tyler Hennon, Ada Borup West head coach, and Tyler able to host subsections here this week. How exciting is that?
Oh, it was a lot of prep work, but it's fun to host. Our kids can come right out from school, don't have to ride on a bus. I think it's kind of an advantage, so I'm glad to host.
And how exciting is it that you don't have to battle like 50, 60 mile per hour winds this time around?
Yeah, that's a plus. Yeah, you don't have to breathe in all that dirt that's flying around, so yeah.
And who are some athletes we need to be on the lookout here today as we get ready with subsections here?
Well, we got our nice shot putters, Miles and Aiden, and Miles is pretty solid in the disc as well, and we have some solid hurdlers, Brianne Myers, we have Kelby Kujansen, Titus Nelson's been getting a lot better. We have some loaded relays that we're pretty pumped for. Just kind of all around, we're excited for everything.
And I guess I know as a track coach you probably like all events that are competed in track and field, but do you have a favorite event that you make sure you have to tune into each time?
Oh gosh, I really love that 4x4, and I was a distance runner, so watching the mile, I love watching the mile.
Awesome. Well, Tyler, before we get going here today, I guess any shout outs, anything else like that before we get moving?
Just good luck to everybody, every team.
Awesome. Well, Tyler, thanks for the time, and good luck to your squad here the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Very good. Tyler Hennon joining us, Preston Duville down on the field with some in-meet conversations now as we get a chance to bring you some of that. We're watching all of the activity going on in the field events now on yourliveevent.com, and we'll get going with our running events again about 25 minutes from the running events getting underway, and a few more conversations likely to be had out in the field with some of the coaches here before we get to the running. It starts to get busier. Sean, we've talked about it, but when there's an event, a meet at the Johnson Sports Complex, most of the coaches don't have to work the meets because they can just do their thing and coach. A lot of times you go to meets and you got to work it, and then you don't really get a chance to coach. So this is unique and a good opportunity for the coaches.
Right, and a shout out to Kenley Wallene, who kind of puts this all together from the Ada Borup West School. He does a great job of running this meet and making sure things are in order and that things are taken care of. So it's always a real nice, smooth running meet, and that's what you want to see for this subsection and as we get into the section meet. So today it looks like everything is going really well.
Yeah, so far so good in the 8A West subsection. And this was one that came in March. It was, hey, we need somebody to host, and Kenley says, yes, please.
Well, there are schools that are lined up that are supposed to host, but every once in a while you get a school that says, you know what, I don't think it's going to work for us. So then it's up for debate and up for auction, basically. And, these aren't easy to put on. There's a lot that goes into putting a track and field meet on. I mean, you need a lot of help getting the not only working the track meet, but there's a lot of facility work that has to be done too.
Course,
so
yeah.
A lot of setup, and it's more than just show up a couple hours before you start and put it together. There's a lot of work that goes into it. So again, shout out to everybody that's making these meet work.
And we will have the podium out there today too. So that's the other thing. We get to look at the podium and get those shots out when we get to results, things of that nature here today on a very busy day when it comes to the subsection track and field meet. Section meet again next Friday the 29th. That is in Mahnomen, and again, the section meet and the subsections too, but they come on rotation, and you don't ever want to turn down the opportunity when it gets to be yours to host. You bring in thousands to your community and your school site. It's a big day.
Oh, absolutely, and I mean, you just look, the West subsection has 13 teams. When you get into that section meet, you basically double that. So, I mean, there's going to be a lot of teams. There's a lot of people that come into the community. So, again, it's nice to have the facilities that you can host these events. And so that's one thing some schools aren't fortunate enough to have is a facility that's nice enough to host these subsection and section meets.
And Mike Martin is marshalling here today.
Oh,
So it's
things, things are going to go bang, bang, bang.
He's got it all timed out. He's just walking the track right now, making sure it's all in step. And he's wearing his comfy shoes too. You can see
he's running shoes.
Yep,
if you're going to be on a running surface, you got to have running shoes.
You better do it right. We'll take a break here. More of our coverage of the subsection 8A West track and field meet is on yourliveevent.com.
Whether it's plumbing or heating, call the professionals with Hoban's Plumbing and Heating, 218-983-3611. Hoban's Plumbing and Heating works with Ream water heaters, Tempstar furnaces, and they also work with geothermal, northern heat pumps, and they have North Star water softeners that you can buy or rent. Whether it's plumbing or heating, contact the professionals with Hoban's Plumbing and Heating to get the job done. Hoban's Plumbing and Heating, proudly serving the lakes area and beyond for over 30 years. Call 218-983-3611.
Upgrade your toolbox and tackle any project with the latest from Ada Building Center, LLC. They've added a massive 24-foot Diablo display filled with everything you need, brand new to the store. From circular saw blades to framing blades and metal drilling solutions and diamond cutting concrete blades, Diablo has it all. Need fine finish or general purpose wood blades, high-performance crew driving bits? They've got you covered. Stop by Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, and see the Diablo difference for yourself. Your next project starts here.
Hi, this is Jordan Johnson from the Ada Borup West School. At Ada Borup West, we're committed to excellence and continually look to expand educational opportunities and experiences to teach and prepare students for various career opportunities. You are invited and encouraged to be involved in the Ada Borup West Schools for education, fine arts, and athletics. For more information, please visit today and find our website, ada.k12.mn.us. Ada Borup West School, home of the Cougars.
Are you confident in your financial future? This is Kurt Fillion, Wealth Advisor with Franzen Investment Services. We help you create a personalized plan that aligns with your goals, whether it's saving for retirement, funding education, or building wealth. It's not just about numbers, it's about your life. Let's work together to build a strategy that grows with you. Call today for a complimentary consultation. 218-415-7139. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA, and SIPC.
Linforce Agency and Auto Owners Insurance care about the success of our local communities, businesses, and farms. We are cheering right alongside you for area students, athletes, and their achievements. We're here to celebrate your milestones and are with you through the unexpected. Our team of insurance agents is committed to helping you find a policy that fits your needs. At any of our locations, we will work with you to ensure that you and those you care about most are protected. Give us a call today at 218-435-6585 and check out our website at linforceagency.com.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcoming you back here today. It is the subsection 8A West track and field meet, Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. Kevin Kochman, Sean Bierk, Jake Berkemeyer, Preston Duville with you here today as the 8A West subsection meet continues. We're watching the field events. It's about 15 minutes away from getting to our running events, which begins with that girls 4x8 relay. Just one heat of the 4x8s today on the boys and girls side. And it goes girls first, followed by the boys. Alex Gullinger is here. We'll have some wheel trail races. We cannot deny yet he may roll in the 2 mile today. We were talking last week to Coach Huey, and they have not done the 2 mile.
And he's registered in a lot of the other. I mean, I think last week he did the 400, the 800, and the mile.
Yep.
And we did see that his name was under the 32 meter or 3200 meter, which would be the 2 mile. So we'll see if he does it or not.
And so, part of that is, too, they want to get him, he could then be qualified in any of the events. And so from that standpoint, then giving him an opportunity at state to find what best suits him. So it was great to have Randy join us last week, talk about that, and you never know, we might get a chance to catch up on that again here today with Randy, as Preston may have some more conversations out there with the coachings from our area teams. We've had representatives from Norman County, East Hewlett, Hillerdale, West Marshall, and Ada Borup West to talk about their teams ahead of the running events. And I know we talked about the wind. It is playing a factor. It's not as bad as it was last week, but windy day today. And I know, talking with some other coaches here in the last week about track and field, there has not been a good weather meet this year in Minnesota or North Dakota for that matter.
Yeah, and the wind here again today, it's going to be blowing as they come around turn 4. It's going to be hitting you right in the face again. Yeah. So that's what it was last week. And there were still some really good times last week. We saw several personal bests. We saw several season bests. So, it was really good to see, even with that wind. So we'll see how much it plays a factor here today. I think at this point, the athletes are just kind of used to very gusty winds.
Well, I'm really glad I invested in the bungee cord straps, because the camera up on top there where Jake is located, this view right here, could not be made possible if it wasn't for those bungee cords. I left a few in case Jake needs to strap down the legs too, to make sure he's safe up there.
Well, it's gusty up top. It is. You can see that flag is blowing, and so another windy day. Hopefully it dies down a little bit here as the meet goes on.
Oh, and we talk about the wheelchair. Last week, Alex was telling us with Alex Gellingsrud in the wheelchair races, he told us last week the wind, thank heavens it died down before he raced, because he said that was going to be a real challenge.
Yeah.
And so I'm curious to see today how much that impacts. His times, we do have his best times too, so when he races, we'll be able to compare. It will be interesting to see how that affects our wheelchair racers, likewise with our other events. Pole vaulters are going today, so it must not be that severe of wind here from that standpoint.
Yeah, they didn't do it last week because of the wind, but today they are out vaulting, and I can tell you right now that the girls' pole vault is currently at 4'9", is the height they're at right now. They don't have anybody that's qualified at that height, but that's where they're at right now.
And if you're taking a peek at bottom of our screen on the Lakes Community Co-op scoreboard, again, we've got some instant results there in the boys' shot, the girls' long, the boys' long jumps. And then also with the high jumps, we may have a few additionals, too, that can pop up there. We've been having a couple of malfunctions there with our links, some technical ups and downs here we're working with. But we're making it happen thanks to Heroes Timing. Elliot's here today from Heroes Timing, and he's been gracious to work with us and make sure it all goes well. We're about 10 minutes or so from our first running events getting underway. This is the 8A West subsection track and field meet. Coverage continuing here today on yourliveevent.com.
Call us today or visit stenschelhowski.com to learn more. Welcome to Stenschelhowski Funeral and Cremation Service in Crookston. When the loss of a loved one turns your world upside down, we're here to help you through. It's our greatest honor to care for your loved one and help create a personalized service that reflects their life and legacy. But our care doesn't stop there, because when your loved one is brought into our care, you are too. Serving Crookston and the surrounding area with compassion and commitment. Call us today or visit stenschelhowski.com to learn more.
If you're thinking about updating your bathroom or kitchen, don't wait until the last minute. Planning is key. At Ada Building Center LLC on Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, you can check out the brand new displays with the latest in cabinets, countertops, and floor coverings. The Ada Building Center LLC team will guide you through designs and help you secure trusted contractors for the job. Stop today and start planning your remodel. 218-784-3661 or visit adabuildingcenter.com. Ada Building Center, your project starts here.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
A debit card from Ultima Bank Minnesota is incredibly convenient. Stop into one of their offices and find out more. Winger, Foston, Plummer, Bemidji, East Grand Forks, and Gary. You can link a debit card to mobile wallet to pay at checkout, online, or in-app purchases. And use your Ultima Bank debit card at over 37,000 MoneyPass ATMs, surcharge free. Find out more at ultimabank.com. Ultima Bank Minnesota. Member FDIC.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Ag Country offers a wide range of internal growth. If you have a goal in mind and you put your mind to it, your successes can be endless.
There are so many jobs within this company that you can rotate into.
I like challenges. Ag Country gives me challenges.
Yeah, Ag Country is a great place to work. There's plenty of flexibility. You're never tied to your desk. There's a team here that is always there for you.
Yeah, grab your role and run with it. And always be aware of the opportunities because they're in front of you.
Welcome back here on YourLiveEvent.com. It is the 8A West subsection track and field meet going on at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. Kevin Kochman, Sean Bierk with you. We're going to go down to the field and have another conversation. Preston DeVille stands by. He's got the head coach of Crookston Track and Field, Lon Boyle.
Yeah, Coach, able to compete here in subsections. Overall, how exciting is it to be at this time of the season where you're hopefully starting to get kids qualified for state?
Yeah, it's the time of the year. We keep telling, at least I have been telling the girls all year, we want you to just get better and better every meet out, and it all comes down to this subsection meet and sections next week, and so hopefully we should running and throwing and jumping at our peak right now.
And so on, of course, that Crookston girls side of things, who should we be on the lookout here today?
Well, I think probably one of our favorites is Chloe Bowl. She's a senior for us and is in the pole vault, and she's jumped 10 feet this year, which was the top jump in the section until last week. One girl went like 10.6 or 10.4. So Chloe stands a very good chance of winning today's meet and possibly the sections. So she's probably our top person that has a chance to go to state.
And heading into an event like this, kind of what's the overall goal?
Well, just to keep improving, and in subsections we want to be moving on to the section meet, and we have quite a lot of young people, 7th, 8th, 9th graders this year, and so this is a really good experience for them, and they've been pretty competitive all year. So, and we're right there. Chances are we won't get them to state, but I think they have a good chance to advance onto the section meet.
So when you have all these, younger student athletes who are, doing a pretty good job competing overall, how exciting does that get you for, the future of your program?
Well, it's very exciting, to watch those kids get better every day out and being able to coach them. It's kind of exciting and see how much they've grown in a year and to look at our, future a couple years down the road. We're excited about that.
Awesome. Well, Coach, thanks for the time here today, and good luck out to your squad the rest of the way.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate that, Preston DeVille down there with the Lon Boyle girls coach for track and field from the Crookston program here on YourLiveEvent.com. We continue on with our coverage of the 8A West subsection. Nice to have some different coaches to share their stories about their program, Sean, and try to get a little bit of a taste of all of it. And I know Preston will have some more conversations with coaches throughout. We get the running event started up here soon, and then some student athletes here as they run too. We'll be able to bring them into the fold as well.
There we go.
Yeah, had to get your voice, get your ears back.
Yep, it's here and there, but we got plenty of the field events going on, and I know they've got the 4x8 relay coming up in just a little bit. I can tell you that they are still in the girls' high. Right now, the girls' high jump, they're still at 4 feet 9 inches. And we've got Annika Akri of Park Christian that's qualified. Reagan Wenzel. And Clay Becker has cleared that. Cadence White, Kitson County Central. Miley Flathammer, Fertile Beltrami, and Michaela Risberg. They've all made that height at this point. The boys' high jump, They're at 6 feet 4 inches here in flight number 1, and at this point, no qualifiers at 6'4". Girls pole vaults, we are up to 7 feet 8 inches. Matea Berge of Park Christian has cleared that. Morgan Bowl of Crookston just missed that 7 feet 8 inch height. In the girls' long jump right now, it is Chloe Bowl of Crookston, 15 feet 4.25 inches. She's leading the field. Mara Rosenov, DGF, 15 feet 2 inches in second place. Currently in flight number, I believe they're still in flight number 1 on the girls' long jump. The boys' long jump, they are in flight. They'll be moving into flight 2 here in not too long. Right now it is Colin Bowman of United Clay Becker with a jump of 18 feet 2 inches. He's the leader at this point, and they are moving into flight number 2 in that boys' long jump. In the girls' discus, it is Beth Mertz of Ada Borup West, 61 feet 8 inches, leading the way. Then it is Esther Jesdal of Kitson County Central, second place, 59 feet 9 inches. Currently, that is in the girls' discus. Boys' shot put at this point, Michael Elseth of West Marshall. They're in flight number 2, 39 feet 2.75 inches, leading the way so far. And I heard a gun up, and I think we are running at this point, Kev.
Well, no time like the present to get things going. The girls' 4x8 is underway.
So we are right on time, just the way Mike Martin likes it.
Oh, absolutely. Here we go. And with that, our run is rolling. No, they're not.
No, they stopped it. What? I didn't hear I heard the gun go up. I heard the gun go off. I did not hear a second shot that would have stopped the race, but they stopped the race.
Well, that's what they did.
Huh. So they walk back to the starting line again.
A unique thing. We're going to try to get you figured out here. I'm just going to talk, and then you just tell
me
if
you
you're
go.
You good right there?
Yeah.
Is that okay? You can hear again?
Yeah.
Every once in a while, it's a loose connection, you know?
Yeah, we got those every once in a while.
Well, every once in a while there is, yep. And I'm going to try to I got a couple other loose connections dealing with some things on my end. That's fine. Everything's just okay. We're going to get it all figured out here. But, yeah, we're getting a few little things here. No big deal.
We did get confirmation there was two guns. So, yeah, that's so they're going to bring them back, start again. Again, lane 1 for the Beltrami, lane 2 BG Marfreeze, lane 3 is West Marshall, lane 4 United Clay Becker, lane 5 is Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, lane 6 Crookston, lane 7 is DGF, and lane 8 Mahnomen Waubun. So that is your lineup for the girls 4x800 meter relay. There's just one heat here in this girls 4x8. Kevin working on a few things here, so we get them back to the starting line. Everybody's going to get lined up again.
Yeah.
And we'll get ready, and we'll try this again.
I like that idea.
Yeah. That second gun, I'm assuming nobody must have heard it because they were already into turn number 2 already. So Jake heard it.
Well, he knew it. You think he didn't?
He's up top, though. He can hear everything.
He's a talented guy. We have the end-line camera that'll bring into fold when we need that as well here today. But all eyes on main cam for the coverage of the 4x8, and it's underway.
So there we go. We got a clean start this time, and off and running with our running events ahead of time, 2 minutes ahead of time.
Look at us go. Look at us go. And with that, sometimes we'll get some kids' names as we go as well, and from that standpoint with the individuals. But as far as the heat sheets we're given, just the teams is how we're operating.
So yeah, we'll work on some teams. And the early leader looks to be, well, tough to say from this distance, but it could be the team from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, who had a very solid 4x800 meter team last week at the Mega Meet.
Yep, and you would anticipate with some of the early times and the qualifying times that would be what we would see. So certainly good to see the start of the girls 4x8 underway here today on yourliveevent.com.
Good chance there are some Arnsons that are running in this race.
One would think so. Yep. It's like Climax Fisher, then United Clay Becker. Then you've got West Marshall.
Crookston, the Freeze BGMR.
DGF is out there for Beltrami and Manoman Waban.
So 2 laps per runner in an 800-meter run, and you hand off. So they call it's a 3,200-meter relay. We go back to that first time the leader, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, the first lap, 1 minute 18.02 seconds. Atlantic Clay Becker 1:18.43. West Marshall in third at a 1:18.75. Crookston 1:19.27. We'll keep getting some times out as they show up. BGMR Freeze 1:19.50. 1:19.68 for DGF. Then it is Fertile Beltrami at 1:21.44. And Manoman Waban 1:22.06.
Yeah, first laps and our scoreboard showing up. Lakes Community Co-op scoreboard. Thanks to Heroes Timing. Again, Elliot Schumacher working with us here today. And they're coming around. This is second turn. And you see our leaders coming through. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart out in front to start. And just one heat of the girls 4x8. Boys will follow.
Top 3 teams in the relays advance on to the section meet. So the handoff coming. This is a tough race. It's right in between that distance and sprint.
When you're running 800s, absolutely.
So the handoff's all coming, and Climax Fisher Sacred Heart is off to a nice lead here in this 4x8.
Yep, Manoman Waban wrapped up their last handoff, and everybody's on their second leg of the 4x8 relay.
We'll keep getting you some results from those field events here as we move along here.
Yeah. Girls high jump, we're up to 5 foot 1 inch. Reagan Wenzel of United Clay Becker is currently doing that in the girls high jump. Wenzel and Annika Akri both cleared at 4:11, along with Cadence White from Kitson County Central. Cadence White has some next level aspirations in college volleyball. Should be at Concordia St. Paul. Boys high jump, a couple of scratches at 6'6", clearing at 6'4", Isaac Jacobson of Park Christian, and that's ranked now 47th in the state of Minnesota. The personal best at 6'4". Caden Paniak of West Marshall also cleared at 6'4". Titus Nelson of Ada-Borup West cleared at 6'2" here today. So Isaac Jacobson and Caden Paniak trying to settle the top spot. Girls pole vault, you've got Ada-Borup West Zara Baki and Matea Berge of Park Christian at 7'8". Best finishers so far in the pole vault. Long jump, your best so far is Chloe Bowl, 15.4 from Crookston. And then the boys' long jump so far, Finn Ahonen of Dilworth Glendon Felton, 18 feet and 11 inches. So far your best. Girls' discus, Kenna Jensrud of Fertile Beltrami, 80 feet 11 inches so far is your best. And top marks in the boys' shot put right now, Sam Akri of United Clay Becker, 39 feet 3 inches. The big throw, the furthest throwers have yet to throw here. They're working their way into that flight there from the boys' shot.
Look at this last lap. United Clay Becker is actually going to grab the lead over Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in this 4x8. What a great finish here for the second leg of United Clay Becker's 4x8 team. So they are now into first place.
We'll get that update for you on the scoreboard from Lakes Community Co-op. There it is, 4 to go. 5:15-10, the split there for United Clay Becker.
And here is where you got to really push, because the 2 last runners for Climax Fisher Sacred Heart are very solid 4x8, very solid distance runners at that. So if you're going to make a move, or if you're going to keep your lead, you got to build it now. So United Clay Becker with the lead in the 4x8. They'll come around turn number 3 here in lap 1, and boy, the runner from United Clay Becker is cooking.
Yeah, we've got our view on second place right now as they'll be coming around the turn. We're going to see some lap traffic now as United Clay Becker out in front, turn 4.
And she's definitely creating some space here.
say lap traffic there with Monoman Waban. Team out there in this 4x8 relay. Some good energy, though, is being pushed as they get ready for their third leg. United Clay Becker putting in some space between themselves and Climax Fisher Sacred Heart here in first and second.
Following this, we'll have some hurdles.
Yeah, boys follows this, and then we get hurdling.
Yeah, we'll get rolling with the hurdles, which is always fun to watch.
They always start with the 100s on the girls and the 110 boys.
So we approach the 7-minute mark here for these teams on the track. And it's the team of United Clay Becker that's really opened things up here. And again, the top two teams, or top three teams
in the
relay advance to the section meet.
Section meet next Friday, the 29th. Will be held at the Monoman High School complex. Third time, I think, since it was upgraded with the track process. Third time to host a section. It's a big time when you get it.
It is, and it'll be a packed house.
Parking situation is pretty good now.
You know, it's not bad. They have they've got ample parking. Ample parking. You may have to park in the gravel lot, but
oh sure. That won't bother.
But it's okay.
The handoff goes, and United Clay Becker has got about 100 meters on Climax Fisher Sacred Heart.
And that team from United Clay Becker has really performed well in this 4x8. After taking the lead in that second leg, man, they've just been really turning some fast times.
Yeah, 8 minutes gone now in the 4x8 relay. And, you know, we talked about it last week at the Mega Meet. You know, there's programs that have really pushed into their cross country, and that's one at Hawley, United Clay Becker, Hawley, Lake Park Ottoman, even Lake Park Ottoman too. They've had some very good runs in recent years with their cross country programs, and that is aiding their track and field, especially in distance events, whether it be the 800s to then the mile and 2.
So we see the front runners coming across with United Clay Becker, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart coming up here in second, and West Marshall in a pretty close third at this point.
Yeah, in comparison, you're looking at about 100 meters between United Clay Becker and Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, and then 25 meters or so maybe. Rough guess there with third place, West Marshall.
So we should get good splits here so far for these teams. As we maybe take a look here.
This is first and second call for flight 3.
So right now the field event's still going on. Girls high jumps at 5'3" with Annika Akri clearing that from Park Christian. Cadence White has cleared 5'3". Boys high jumps at 6'6". At this point, nobody is qualified at that height. The girls pole vault is at 7'8". Several that have qualified. Park Christian's Matea Berge, Zarabaki of Adaborup West, Alex Risberg, DGF, Morgan Bowl of Crookston, and Lillian Douglas have all qualified at that height. And United Clay Becker is going to win this 4x800. And now it's a push. Look at West Marshall's coming up right behind Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. It's going to be a great finish here. West Marshall looks like they have a good enough push. We'll see if Climax Fisher Sacred Heart is going to. It's right at the line.
Oh boy,
Woo!
Right at the line, and it saw their feet come past. It was right there.
Man, that was tight. Definitely tight on that. What a great race there for second place. We'll see who. So was Climax Fisher Sacred Heart getting set? Well, no, they have not declared it yet. United Clay Becker's time, 10 minutes, 9.43 seconds. West Marshall gets second place, 10 minutes, 32.23.
They closed.
Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 10 minutes, 32.28. So just 5/100ths of a second.
Yeah. Well, top 3 do get in.
Absolutely, and those are 3 very good relay teams right there.
Yeah. The East subsection going on in Park Rapids, and maybe later on today we can get some updates for you on that as well, just as far as maybe some comparisons. But then the meet sheet will be put together for next week's section meet, and we'll be able to share that with you with R&J Sports as we gear up for next week's opportunity for Mahnomen to host the 8A. And again, just wrapping up the last couple teams that are finishing up. Mahnomen Waban on the track, and Fertile Beltrami wrapping up their race here in the 4x8. Fertile Beltrami just completing theirs. Preston Duville is tracking down another coach. Okay, we've got the United Clay Becker team here, and so we will go ahead and dial that one up shortly here. Preston, oh, there he is. Preston Duville's got the victorious United Clay Becker team in the 4x8 relay.
Yeah, girls, congrats on the race victory there. First, I'll just kind of have you guys give yourself a quick introduction, your name, your kind of role on that 4x800 relay, and what year of school you're in.
I'm Katie Vetter. I'm a junior. My role in the 4x8, I'm more of like the sprinter competitive one.
All right, how about you?
I'm Rachel Swan. I'm a junior at Hawley High School, and I think my role is probably just to like close the gap and make sure we're in first.
All right.
My name is Kendra Nelson. I'm a senior at Lake Park Audubon, and I think my role is to get in a good spot so then when I hand off, they got the rest.
I'm Chloe Johnson. I think my role is to just keep it strong so I can pass it on to Katie and she can just finish it all.
And for each of you, what was the key to, putting together a strong performance and coming out with that first place victory?
I think every day in practice, like keeping each other to a high standard.
All right.
Yeah, really just thinking every day in practice, like this is a mentality that's going to help me in the race, and really just visualizing.
Yeah, and just doing it for each other because we all want it so bad.
Yeah, and like believing we can do it and like we can run fast.
All right, and when you put together a performance like that where you guys are able to, I'd say kind of cruise, and I wouldn't say cruise to a victory, but come away with, a significant lead over that second place spot, just overall, how does that make you guys feel, heading into even sections next week?
It definitely boosts our confidence, but I think we all know that we can't like settle because you never know. Yeah, it definitely does boost our confidence, and like we got it.
Yeah, we just got to keep working hard and it'll be good.
Yeah, like our confidence is just up. And it's, yeah.
All right, well, girls, thanks for the time here today, and congrats on a big victory here as well.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Appreciate that, Preston, with the victorious United Clay Becker team in the girls 4x8 relay. And on the track, the boys. Shani?
Yeah, the lineup looks like this. It'll be lane 1 for Beltrami, lane 2 West Marshall, lane 3 is Ada Borup West, lane 4 United Clay Becker, lane 5 DGF, lane 6 is Red Lake County, lane 7 is Park Christian, and they are off and running.
That they are.
So there's a fast pace that's going to be set right away in this one.
Please report to the awards tent.
And it looks like it is the team from, well, I don't know. I got to wait and see when they come around here. Is that United Clay Becker?
No.
No.
Well, it might be.
Badgers, yes, it
United
is.
Clay Becker. They've just, they have an identity crisis when it comes to their team colors.
Well, I don't remember seeing that color last week. I thought they were wearing the yellow jerseys.
And then that's what the girls wore. So I say that, and in honesty too, they're going to be separating that. So it's going to go back to Hawley with their own and Lake Park Audubon with their own next year. So the investment into that co-op has not been from the track and field. I know that's something that the coaches have discussed here in the past, but nonetheless, that's what we got going on.
DGF second place right now. Red Lake County has moved into third place. It would appear that Ada Borup West is running fourth at this point as these first leg runners are coming around into their last turns. They'll be handing off the old baton.
Well, got to do it. And 4x8, and then we're going to have podium shots as well. I've got that lined up, Jake, so we're in good shape for the podiums, and we'll look forward to that. I got to just do a little bit more behind the scenes here with our lower views, but we'll get there.
United Clay Becker will be the first one to the line. Red Lake County in second. Couple things blown over up here, but we're going to be all right. Now Adaborp West will make the handoff, followed by West Marshall. And I believe that is the team from Park Christian making the handoff. The last team coming across will be Fertile Beltrami to make the handoff. So we're into the second leg here of the boys 4x800 meter relay. So coming around the corner, it'll be United Clay Becker. Red Lake County and DGF have closed the gap on the United Clay Becker runners. Adaborp West closing in as well, and now it's DGF moving into second place. Red Lake County right there in third and closing in on United Clay Becker. Then it is Adaborp West, followed by West Marshall, Park Christian, and Fertile Beltrami. Those are your 7 teams at this point. So they'll hand off the second leg, or the second leg will actually is still on the track, and they'll on their last leg. And now it is DGF closing on United Clay Becker. Red Lake County has dropped off just a little bit as they're in third place. Top 3 teams advance. Adaborp West closing the gap a little bit on that third place team as they sit in fourth place, just out of contention for moving on. We're approaching the 4-minute mark here, and United Clay Becker leading this 4x8.
Back on it to see that, and I know we're gonna keep our updates happening. So you're just gonna be the guy updating on the 4x8. Look at him go.
DGF has closed the gap, but a nice last leg here for United Clay Becker as they're getting ready to hand off to the third leg, followed by DGF. Red Lake County. They're separated by roughly all of them about 25 meters. DGF will make the handoff, then Red Lake County. Adaborp West has closed in within about 25 meters as well. So at this point, everything is right around 25, and then it is Park Christian and West Marshall battling it out for that 5 and 6 spot. And Fertile Beltrami bringing up the tail. A nice last kick here from West Marshall to finish it out on the second leg to hand it off. Now you see that United Clay Becker has opened this up just a little bit more, has gone from about 25 meters to more of a 75-meter lead. Red Lake County is closing back in on the runner from DGF. Just over 5 minutes has gone by. Team from Fertile Beltrami will look to hand off here. It's United Clay Becker catching up on them, some lap traffic. DGF right now in second place, followed by Red Lake County. And you can definitely see once they clear the fourth turn, there's definitely a wall of wind that they're hitting. It's maybe not as strong as it was here a little while ago, but definitely noticeable at this point. West Marshall bringing up that 5th spot, followed by Park Christian and Fertile Beltrami. Team from United Clay Becker coming around here. They will be handing off this time around. And a great kick here from United Clay Becker. As they'll come down the stretch and look to hand off to their anchor. Got the shades on, keep the wind out of your eyes. A little more aerodynamic. Handoff there for United Clay Becker. They're on the last leg of their race. DGF in second place. Red Lake County, or Adaborp West is now past Red Lake County, so Adaborp West is in third place, so they would have a spot in the section meet if they hold on. The handoff, and Red Lake County will bring it in fourth place. Like I said, this is a tough race. This is one of those races that, my goodness. Are you sprinting? Are you striding out? What are you doing?
Well, you better know what you're doing, and that is the case. We got all of our updates now back on the bottom of the screen. We appreciate that from Elliot and Heroes Timing, Lakes Community Co-op scoreboard, and should be getting more updates here on the boys 4x8 too. That score updating here, so stay tuned on that here, and that's our left side of the scoreboard.
You know, there used to be a relay in that. There used to be 2 relays. There was one called a sprint medley.
Okay.
That was a 200 to 200 to 400 and 800. That was by far my favorite.
The sprint medley.
The sprint medley. And then they called it the weight man's relay. Okay. And that was a relay that was just run by all the throwers.
Okay. Yep, I've heard that before. I've heard that of that. And there's Mayville, North Dakota for years had a relay event, just straight up relay meet. That's what it was.
Oh, yeah.
Whole bunch of relays.
Yeah. No, I remember some of these relays. They've done away with the sprint medley.
Mm-hmm.
And the weight men's relay, that was just for fun.
Well, and yeah, right. Now, Ruth Hayden, Hall of Fame Ada Borup coach, and now Ada Borup West, she's here, helps run the events. But Ruth, she was one of the original that participated in the first ever state track and field meet for girls in Minnesota.
I remember talking to her about it.
Celebrated just a couple of years ago with the 50th anniversary, and she talked about that first state meet, and like the softball throw was one of their events. Like they just, that's what you're going to do. You're going to take the softball and you're going to throw it, and that's a field event.
Look at the race for third place right now with Ada Borup West and Red Lake County. The third place moves in, and Red Lake County has taken the lead to try and move on to sections. Ada Borup West not done. It is a sprint here to the end. Lap traffic going to play a little bit of a role, and Red Lake County is going to claim that third spot.
Coach Huey is fired up about it there,
He
too,
is. In fact, he gave his runner a little pat on the back as he was collapsing to the grass.
Perfect. Helped him to the ground.
Yeah. Gave him a little push. There you go. Lay down, buddy.
Got him by a half second. A couple of strides ahead was the difference maker.
Right. So Red Lake County will advance. It'll be United Clay Becker winning it with an 8:42.88. DGF in second, 9:05.68. Red Lake County in third place, a 9:11.91. Ada Borup West a fourth place finish with 9:12.43.
And then we'll see these last runners come across, and then we're going to be getting the hurdles in place, and we'll take a brief timeout here and get everything all situated as we'll check in on some of the field events as well, but final times coming in the boys 4x8. I think that
one more runner here
left
from Fertile Beltrami that'll come across.
Be able to finish out their time. Appreciate, again, Heroes Timing for these live results and the updates on our Lakes Community Co-op scoreboard. We will take a timeout. When we come back, we'll get ready for the heats of the hurdles. We've got the girls 100, the boys 110s. Hurdling events on the way. Subsection 8A West, track and field. Coverage continues here on yourliveevent.com as Fertile Beltrami, the last one to cross here in the boys 4x8 relay here as you see that final come across the finish line here on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program, growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
This is Drew Ness, your local ag business banker at American Federal Bank in Ada. Over my nearly 2-decade career, I've prided myself on being a relationship lender, listening to my customers, and providing custom-tailored solutions based on their financial goals. With true local decision-making done right here in the Red River Valley, you can be sure American Federal Bank will be with you every step of the way. Call 784-7121 or stop by the office and visit with me, Drew Ness, your local experienced ag business banker at American Federal Bank in Ada. Member FDIC.
If you're thinking about updating your bathroom or kitchen, don't wait until the last minute. Planning is key. At Ada Building Center LLC on Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, you can check out the brand new displays with the latest in cabinets, countertops, and floor coverings. The Ada Building Center LLC team will guide you through designs and help you secure trusted contractors for the job. Stop today and start planning your remodel. 218-784-3661 or visit adabuildingcenter.com. Ada Building Center, your project starts here.
We welcome you back as we get ready for the girls 100 hurdles, heat 1 of 3, the subsection 8A West meet.
So in heat number 1, lane 1, it's Allie Cullen of Crookston. It is lane 2, Lauren Aukus of Fertile-Beltrami. Lane 3, Olivia Crummy of BGMR Freeze. Lane 4, Emma Schultes of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 5, Faustina Henry of BGMR Freeze. Lane 6, Emily Reitmeyer of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 7, Lauren Tull of Crookston. And lane 8, Harper Ring of DGF.
Well, we'll look forward to it.
Guns up. They're up in the blocks, and here we go. We're running. Say clear hurdles here, and it looks like at this point it is Emma Schultes of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart leading the way. Emily Reitmeyer right there in second place. We have one that took a little bit of a tumble, but up and away, and there we go. Emma Schultes winning it with a 20.25 from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, followed by Emily Reitmeyer, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 20.52. Olivia Crummy, BGMR Freeze in third. Lauren Tull, Crookston in fourth. Harper Ring, DGF in fifth. Lauren Aukus, Fertile-Beltrami in sixth. Allie Cullen of Crookston in seventh. And Faustina Henry, BGMR Freeze in eighth place. So we get ready for heat number 2. Lines up like this. It'll be lane 1, Andrea Sturdivant of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 2, Rihanna Wadena of Monoman Waban. Lane 3, Jordan Johnson, Red Lake County. Lane 4 is Lily King of United Clay Becker. Lane 5, Sophie Grunov of Fertile-Beltrami. Lane 6 is Brayla Rogas of West Marshall. Lane 7, Michaela Risberg, DGF. And lane 8 is Emerson Strobel of DGF.
All right. Heats 2 of 3. Girls 100. And then we're going to, after the girls 100, they'll move all the, I don't know if they have to move them just a little bit, don't they, for the 110?
You go up a notch, and I believe you move them to the blue.
Got it. So just a slight move. So when they do that, then they'll bring out the 4x8 boys to the podium.
And we got a full start. 2-gun excitement there. Sophie Grunov with the best qualifying time in this second heat. Her personal best, 18.19 seconds. Coming from the Fertile-Beltrami track and field team.
All right. Little Preston DeVille says that he has
some individuals down there?
Well, he has an individual.
Okay.
And let's see here. We're going to go down to the field. I believe you have Emma Schultes standing by here, Preston.
Yes, I do. And Emma able to come away with a big win there in Heat 1 of these hurdles. How exciting is it to, be able to, finish on a strong note there?
Pretty good. It was hard, but hit my knee a couple times, but oh well.
So doing hurdles, I know it's a lot different than a regular, I'd say, running event, having to, time that jump perfectly and stuff like that. Walk us through a good hurdle jump. Kind of what's the key to, clearing those hurdles at a good rate?
You want to do a good 3-step. I, in fact, did not do that. But you want to get a good 3-step and just keep a steady speed and get over the hurdle.
And now that you've won Heat 1 here today and are likely going to sections here next week, how exciting is that here as well?
That's pretty exciting. I wasn't expecting it, but pretty cool.
So what's the overall goal here now that you're qualified for sections?
Just finish the race and have fun.
All right. Well, Emma, thanks for the time, and good luck to you the rest of the season.
Thank you.
All right, Emma Schulte, she had finished first in the heat. And we'll see how all that times out officially when it's all said and done here with 2 heats now complete. See that scoring here on our screen as the boys 4x8 relay team's up on the podium right now.
Yeah, Sophie Gronov won that second heat from Fertile Beltrami, 18.2 seconds. Lily King, United Quebecer, second. Jordan Johnson, Red Lake County in third place. Andrea Sturdivant of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in fourth, had a personal best, 19.32 seconds. Michaela... Well, now I lost it. Michaela Risberg was coming up after that. So now we're on to heat number 3, and Matea Berge of Park Christian is in lane 1. Anna Mooney of BGMR Freeze lane 2. Natalie Ockery of Park Christian lane 3. Eva Rogas of West Marshall in lane 4. Brianne Myers of Adaborp West in lane 5. Annika Johnson, Park Christian 6. Manoman Wobbins, Caitlin Oboa in lane 7. And Leonie Klebecker, Hannah Bigger in lane 8. The time to beat here comes from Brianne Myers of Adaborp West. Her personal best, 17.26 seconds. She's in lane 5. So they're up, and they were in the blocks. Mike Martin made them stand up, so somebody must have been shimmying in the blocks.
Don't want to be doing that.
No, and that's usually the case. You start shimmying a little bit, then you got to stand up, reset, go through everything again. Again, they take the top 5 individuals into the sections. And they'll compile the entire list out of these 3 heats. The best 5 times out of the 3 heats will advance to sections.
Yeah, because you win your heat doesn't mean you're going to win or advance on. It all depends on how the times compile.
You wait for the times. Here we go, guns. And a good start. And it's Brianne Myers, Kaylin Oboa, Hannah Bigger all racing up front. And it's Bigger and Oboa along with Mooney from the Freeze. And it is going to be a fast time coming. Hannah Bigger winning it. Personal best out of United Quebecer, 17.68. Anna Mooney of BGMR Freeze in second. Kaylin Oboa in third place. Annika Johnson in fourth. Brianne Myers in fifth. Matea Berge. Oh, no, wait. Brianne Myers in fifth. Waiting to get the rest of the... It is Natalie Ockery of Park Christian in sixth. Berge from Park Christian in seven. Eva Rogas, West Marshall in 8th place. So compiled over the advancing on to sections. It'll be Hannah Bigger of United Quebecer, Anna Mooney, BGMR Freeze, Caitlin Oboa, Manoman Wobbin, Annika Johnson of Park Christian, and Brianne Myers of Adaborp West will advance to the section track meet.
So there you have it.
So we move on to the boys 110 and heat 1. Which will be in lane 2, Bodie Item of DGF. Lane 3, it's Owen O'Neill of Red Lake County. Lane 4, Wiley Lair of Red Lake County. Lane 5 is Bronson Paniak of West Marshall. And lane 7 is Dominic Whitaker of Red Lake County. They'll set the hurdles to the blue mark, go up a notch.
And this is where the extra hands really matter.
Right, because this is one of those things that either takes a long time, but if you get a lot of people, it doesn't take any time. If you get everybody on the same page.
Well, that always helps. Wayne Folkers is out there, so you know he's making sure it works.
Yeah, he is the guy that writes the book.
Yep.
Everybody else just has to be on the right page.
Got to be on the right page, but he's writing it. And then they'll have, of course, podium opportunities here as well. We'll take a quick break, and we come back with more. It's the subsection 8A West Track and Field Meet, yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank is your dedicated hometown bank that is here to serve all of your banking needs. Hometown banking means that we bring you the strengths and the personal service which no other form of banking can bring you. Our strengths and service are based on our total involvement in serving you and the communities where we live and work. Dakota Heritage Bank offers ownership, leadership, and service that are local. We bring the personal touch to banking because our only concern is what is best for our community and our people. Stop by and visit us today. We look forward to serving you. Member FDIC.
Section 8A West, subsection track and field. We're getting ready for the boys 110 hurdles. A couple of heats. Again, thanks to West Main Pizza Ada, the Rail District Dilworth. Both locations, West Main Pizza, westmainpizza.net. They'd love for you to stop on by to either location. Under $10 lunch specials.
I could go for a lunch special right now.
Well, got to get it during the lunch hours.
I know.
And then it's under $10. The Text Club, though, they'll send you deals. If you join the Text Club, you can learn more at westmainpizza.net. They'll send you deals. Sometimes they'll send you deals and dollars off of your orders. If you join the Text Club, then you can also sign up for the rewards. Tell you what, it's a sweet little deal. App is available, too, on it. West Main Pizza Ada and the Rail District in Dilworth.
Well, we're into this heat number one. Wayne Folkers was out there along with, they were out there checking the hurdles.
You got to make sure they're all right.
Making sure they're the right height. They are. So we got runners in the blocks. Mike Martin on the starting. So he'll get them raised up in the blocks, and here we go.
We're ready. The 110 hurdles, heat number one. See that lineup on our left side screen and our scoreboard from Lakes Community Co-op.
Wiley Lair of Red Lake County leading. He had the best time in this heat coming in. So Lair looks like he's going to cruise in this one.
And he does.
That is exactly how it played out. So Wiley Lair, a 20.58, a personal best on the year, followed by Dominica Whitaker of Red Lake County, Owen O'Neill of Red Lake County. So the Red Lake County goes 1, 2, 3. West Marshall's Bronson Panyak, and fifth place goes to DGS Bodie Item.
So we're going to get ready. Heat number two, you've got Jarrett Manston of DGF, Kelby Kujansen of Edaborp West, Elijah Cooley of United Clay Becker, Sam Durand of West Marshall, Sam Olson from United Clay Becker, Brody Hansen of United Clay Becker, Freddie Listicow of Park Christian, and Titus Nelson of Edaborp West will run Heat 2 of the boys 110 hurdles.
Fast time in this heat comes from Sam Olson of United Clay Becker. 15.6 is his personal best. He's running in lane 5.
And if that's it, that's about 5 seconds faster than the racers in Heat 1.
So we'll get him in the blocks here and get ready to go. Wait to see the top 5 advancing.
And then we'll get some podium time here. I know that another item they're getting some of those finishers in the girls' hurdles over to the tent in the middle of the infield where they gather all of the award winners. Placers. Don't look now. Diane Spaeth's in the house. She watched our coverage last Thursday, and now today she said, I got to be here for it.
Got all excited about it.
Well, something worked out.
So here we go. We got heat number 2 of this boys 110 hurdles in the blocks. Mike Martin setting them up. Knocking them down.
And quite a crowd settling in here, by the way, too.
Very nice crowd. Here we go. Gun. And we got runners.
Speedy coming down in the middle.
This is Sammy Duran and Samuel Olson really pushing. Boy, that is a close race.
Looks like Duran, no, I think Olson got Duran, yep, just barely. 16:44, 16:46.
Really good race there. Brody Hansen, United Clay Becker in third. Freddie Lesticow, Park Christian in fourth. He had a personal best, 17:48. Uriah Cooley in fifth. Kelby Kujansen in sixth from Ada Borup West. Titus Nelson, Ada Borup West, seventh. Jared Manston took a fall. He hit a hurdle and took a fall and did not finish. So, that is your second heat. So they'll compile it. And it'll be Samuel Olson, United Clay Becker. Sammy Duran, Wes Marshall, Brody Hansen, United Clay Becker. Freddie Lesticow, Park Christian, and Uriah Cooley of United Clay Becker. They'll all advance to the section meet.
And Freddie Lesticow, the personal best, it looks like?
Yeah, 17.48. So a good time there. Now we get ready for the 100-meter dash.
Yep, we've got the girls 110, or girls 100 hurdles on the podium right now as we see them. And they are giving out medals to the top 9, by the way.
Very nice. They're dropping the hurdles back down, so there must be, oh, they're taking them off. Now we go. I thought, are we run another heat? But no, they're just dropping them down. That will take them off. We'll get ready for the 100-meter dash.
We'll get to that when we come back on yourliveevent.com. It's coverage of the Section 8A West subsection track and field meet.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
We're back on yourliveevent.com with our subsection coverage of 8A subsection track and field. The West subsection down on the field. Preston DeVille's got head coach of Red Lake County track and field, Randy Huey.
Yeah, Coach, able to compete here today. I know when we were talking off mic, you said a lot more excited to compete here today. Weather's in a lot better spot than it was when you guys were here last week.
Yeah, definitely, and that's what we were hoping for. We told our kids after the warm-up last week, hey, if we can trade off a bad day for a good day today, we'll take it, and we do have that Chamber of Commerce day, so we're happy and we're excited.
Awesome, and Coach, having some strong performances here already. I know we just had the hurdles there. You guys went 1, 2, 3 kind of in that first heat. 4x800, I believe you guys qualified here for sections as well. Overall, how excited are just how nice does it feel to be off to a strong start here today?
Yeah, we're really excited. So yeah, with the 4x8, they got third. We came in seated fourth, so that was awesome. So they moved up one spot, ran their best time of the year, and now they're going on to section. So that's awesome. And then in the wheelchair discus, Alex Gullingsrud threw a 40 feet plus, and that was his best for the year. So he's also going on to section. So we got a thrower and a relay moving on already. So we're pretty excited already. Off to a good start early in the meet with qualifiers already off to the section meet.
And kind of sticking with Mr. Alex Gullingsrud, able to compete here this year, is doing very well here this season, able to set some PRs last week. Sounds like he might be competing in the 2 miles. Is that what I hear?
In the 1 mile, yeah.
1 mile.
Yeah. So he's in the 100, the 800, and the mile today. So yeah, and he's excited. This is where he set all of his PRs and the old home for him in a sense, with the family back in Ada once again, and a beautiful day. So he's really excited to get after it and hopefully set some PRs again today here.
And just overall, when being able to give him an outlet to compete here this year, just overall, how awesome is that, and how does that make you feel as a coach?
It's absolutely incredible. Like I said last week, it just absolutely fills my heart. I mean, this is why you coach. It's not always for the wins and losses, or it's for these kind of moments, for these opportunities for a young man like Alex to be able to do that, for everything he's been through in his life, and to be a warrior of his life and an angel to be alive, and just everything. It's so awesome. And now he gets to wear a Rebel jersey, be with his classmates, be on a team from our school. It's second to nothing, and it's just brought a lot of joy to him and his family. Nikki is one of our assistants this year, his mom, so it's just brought everything together, and it's really cool to watch him compete and thrive in this, which I had no doubt, but he's an amazing sled hockey player, one of the best in the nation, and now he's proven to be a really solid wheelchair track athlete and field athlete as well.
And who are some other athletes from that Rebel squad that we should be on the lookout here the rest of the day as well?
Yeah, so Aubrey Halverson has had a good day for us so far. She did well in the high jump. I don't know exactly how she's done on the long jump, but she's placed in both all season. She's a very strong 300 hurdler as well, so really looking for good things from Aubrey. Nick Suki, who just ran the last leg of our 4x8, he's hoping to qualify in the 800. We got William Clowiter and Hayden Scholstedt in the 2 mile. They've got a great chance to qualify as well. So yeah, we're excited. We've got some kids that'll be right there on the edge to be able to qualify, and some others I'm probably leaving out, but we definitely got some kids that are looking to move on today.
Awesome. Well, Coach, thanks for the time here today, and congrats to that Rebel squad the rest of the season here.
Yeah, thank you. And you guys, again, do an awesome job. Your coverage, everybody raves about it. You guys are the class act #1. We appreciate everything you guys do. Thank you.
Thank you.
There we go. We appreciate Randy jumping on board there, and he did get his Chamber of Commerce reference in, so
that's a peach of a day almost.
It's what we're here to have. It's a little breezy outside of it. We're close. And we got to watch those first 2 heats of the girls 100. So now we're into heat 3, starting to get some lower times coming in now.
Right, in heat 3, it is lane 2, Lillian Henderson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 3, Sophia Beck, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 4, Tess Anderson, Norman County East and Hit It All. Lane 5, Peyton Kuznia, West Marshall. Lane 6, Madison Steeney of Adaborp West. Lane 7, Kaylin Volker of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. And lane 8, it is Jalen Crocious of Adaborp West. The time here is comes in lane 4 from Tess Anderson. Her personal best is a 14.06. So they're in the block, and they'll be running here in just a moment. Up in the blocks, and here we go. So this is heat number 3 of 5. Tess Anderson racing tight with Peyton Kuznia, but Anderson is going to pull away, and she's going to get this heat number 3 win as they cross the finish line there. And it is Tess Anderson, Norman County East and Hit It All, 14.23, followed by Peyton Kuznia of West Marshall, 14.67. Then it's Sophia Beck, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Madison Steeney, Adaborp West. 5th place, Kaylin Volker, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Then it is 6th place, Jalen Crocious, Adaborp West. And 7th place, Lillian Henderson, United Clay Becker. So we move on. Heat number 4, 4 of 5 here.
So we'll have Brooklyn Waldall, Crookston, lane 1. Morgan Bowl of Crookston, lane 2. Cassidy Bierk, Minot Minnewaban in lane 3. Then Aubrey True that is, from Dilworth Glen and Felton in lane 4. Rowan Johnson from West Marshall in lane 5. Reagan Kaiser of DGF lane 6. Michaela Jelnick of United Clay Becker in lane 7. Bridget Groven of Crookston, lane 8.
And the personal best here, the lane to watch would be in lane 5 with Rowan Johnson of West Marshall. She is running 13.74. Here, her personal best. She's a 7th grader.
Well, there's been some. I know there's a lot of younger kids that are stepping up, making theirs. And on this, as we're talking, as North Dakota has their state meet to now in Bismarck this weekend, today, tomorrow, and Saturday. And some of the fastest times in that Class B you're seeing are 7th and 8th graders and 9th graders, and so especially on the girls' side.
Yeah, absolutely. Just seems like they can produce those fast times in the younger years. And here we go. And it's Cassidy Bierk leading the way so far from Minot Minnewaban. It's going to be a close race as Morgan Bull is right along with her, and I think Bull is going to get her.
Yes, inside edge.
Inside edge, Morgan Bull of Crookston of 14.37, followed by Cassidy Bierk of Minot Minnewaban of 14.43. Aubrey True in 3rd place, DGF. Brooklyn Waldall, Crookston in 4th. Rowan Johnson, West Marshall in 5th. Bridget Groven, Crookston in 6th. Michaela Jelnick, United Clay Becker in 7th. And Reagan Kaiser of DGF coming in 8th place. So we go to heat number 5, 5 of 5. Lane 1, it is Bella Girardi of BGMR Freeze. Lane 2, Jenna Thompson, Adaborp West. Lane 3, Ellie Sosa of DGF in 3rd. Lane 3, Lane 4, Indigo Oisted, Fertile Beltrami. Lane 5, Katrina Hitchin, Fertile Beltrami. Lane 6, Maria Spaeth, Park Christian. Lane 7, Lillian Douglas of West Marshall. Lane 8 is McKenna Christensen of Park Christian.
And on the podium is the long jump, boys long jump. Panyak and Jacobson
first places, huh?
Look at him share the top there. Panyak, you watched him dunk the basketball a little bit. Isaac Jacobson could do that too.
I saw Panyak dunk for his 1,000th career point.
This is the high jump. Excuse me, high jump, yes.
Yep,
exciting.
I saw him dunk for his first 1,000th career point. So the time to beat here would come from Indigo Oystead of Fertile Beltrami with a 12.92. That is her personal best. She is in lane number 4.
What school is Sammy from?
Well, we are set, and this is Heat 5 in the girls 100.
There's the gun. Here we go. Oystead and Hitchin have run real tight. And boy,
Hitchin's off to a race.
Hitchin got out of there about as fast as I've seen anybody. Katrina Hitchin just cruises.
Katrina will be running at the University of North Dakota with her sister Kim, and 13:04.
That's a fast time. Maria Spaeth in second place from Park Christian. Third place, Indigo Oystead. Fourth place, Ellie Sosa, DGF. Fifth place, Lillian Douglas, West Marshall. Sixth place, Bella Girardi of Freeze. Seventh place, Jenna Thompson of Adaborp West. Eighth place, McKenna Christensen of Park Christian.
And they'll get things set for the boys 100.
So the 5 that are going on will be Katrina Hitchin of Fertile Beltrami, Maria Spaeth of Park Christian, Indigo Oystead of Fertile Beltrami, Ellie Sosa, DGF, and Lillian Douglas of West Marshall, all moving on to the section meet.
Another shot here of the podium.
We got Preston down there.
Preston's got Caden Paniak, the high jump, and so we're going to go ahead and zip that over here. And Preston, take it away.
Yeah, thanks. Here with our high jump champ, or what I should say, one of our high jump champs, Caden. And Caden, walk us through that I believe it was 6'4", correct? Did I hear that right? Kind of walk us through that 6'4" jump and kind of what all went right for you.
Well, last year I got 6'4" in state, and I got it one time before this, so it is my PR, but I have got it multiple times, and it's just my first 2 attempts didn't go right, and then I had my coaches, and then the one other high jumper from our team was there helping me. So.
And I'm not too familiar with high jumps, so maybe walk me through it a little bit. Kind of what goes into a good high jump performance from start to finish?
You gotta run as fast as you can and lean into the curve, and then when you jump up in the air, you gotta try and slow yourself down, because a big thing I struggle with is I tend to try to do the motion too fast, and that screws you up a lot. So you just gotta try and take it slower than what you think, and it'll work better.
And of course, sections here next week. It sounds like you'll be competing in that as well. And overall, how exciting is that?
Very exciting. Our section has a lot of really great athletes, and that helps everyone. And everyone would agree that the competition pushes everyone to do better. So really looking forward to it.
And what's the goal for you here this season as we, close out on it within the next couple weeks?
I want to make it to state and hopefully long jump and high jump, and then place in both of them.
Awesome. Well, Caden, thanks for the time here today, and good luck to you the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Preston DeVille, Caden Paniak joining us down there, and we saw the first heat of the boys 100, getting ready for the next heats of the boys 100.
Yeah, it'll be lane 1, Austin Wibbles, East Jill and Hitterall. Lane 2 is Adam Kobetsky of Fertile Beltrami. Lane 3 is Colton Klages of United Clay Becker. Lane 4, Aiden Walton, DGF. Lane 5, Jackson Grunwald, Fertile Beltrami. Lane 6, Hank Effhauser of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 7, Ozander Andrade of BGMR Freeze. And lane 8, Colton Williams of Red Lake County. So we're getting ready. They're climbing into the blocks. This is heat number 2 of 4 in the 100-meter dash for the boys.
Should be fun.
The lane to watch would be 5 with Jackson Grunwald of Fertile Beltrami at a 12:24, his personal best, his season best. He's an 8th grader.
All right. Some more speed coming up.
And they're off. And a good start. And boy, it is Adam Kobetsky that got the jump there, and Kobetsky is going to win this one from Fertile Beltrami. So Adam Kobetsky, Fertile Beltrami at 12:52 for first place. Second place, Colton Klages of United Clay Becker. Third place, Aiden Walton, DGF. Fourth place, Hank Effhauser of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Fifth place, Ozander Andrade, BGMR Free. Sixth place, Jackson Grunwald, Fertile Beltrami. Red Lake County's Colton Williams in 7th, and Austin Wibbles, East Jill and Hitterall in 8th place.
All right. So we'll head back as we get ready. It's heat 3 of the boys 100. Xander Opsahl of Dilworth Glendon Felton, lane 1. Michael Whitney of DGF in lane 2. Then Xavier Martinez of West Marshall in lane 3. Ty Folland of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, will be in lane 4 with Isaac Harlock of Minoman Waban in lane 5. Lane Lelm, United Clay Becker, lane 6. Dylan Larson from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 7. And Emery Mahonen of Ada Borup West will be in lane 8 in the third heat of the boys 100.
Isaac Carlock, Monoman Wabin has the fastest time coming into this one with an 11.8. His personal best.
Look at the size of that trailer you got out there.
Normally you would think they would just hook that up behind one of those golf carts or maybe one of those mules that they're cruising around with.
Not Tyler Hennon. He's out there doing it himself. And Jets in the back there, look at him go.
I would think it would just be easier just to hook her up and pull her around.
Well,
they got several muleys. Put a little hitch on there, and away you go.
All things possible, I guess.
So we're going to get into the blocks, and here we go. Heat 3 of 4.
And we're off.
And a good start. Looks like out quick is Michael Whitney of DGF.
Lane 2.
Boy, that is a tight race, and I think Whitney won it.
Everybody was in. This is a good, Whitney, 12:04.
Personal best.
Jeez.
Xavier Martinez, West Marshall in second. Xander Opsal, DGF third. Isaac Carlock, Manoma Wabin in fourth. Lane Lelm, United Clay Becker in fifth. Then it's Emery Mahonen of Ada Borup West in sixth. Ty Follen, BGMR Free seventh. And Dylan Larson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in eighth place.
Okay. So we've got heat number 4. Zayden Geese of Park Christian will be in lane 1. Owen Dvorak of West Marshall in lane 2. Isaac Jacobson of Park Christian, lane 3. Raiden Winarovich of West Marshall is in lane 4. Leaf Shervy in lane 5. Logan Geese of Park Christian, lane 6. Brandon Schenke of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, in lane 7. And Jaser Davis of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 8.
Leaf Shervy, United Clay Becker.
I mean, he's doing a heck of a warm-up here. I mean,
right, he's halfway down the stretch.
Yeah.
10.64 is his fastest time this year. He's fast.
He's got some speed.
We've heard of the Leaf Shervy before.
We have, and it's good, good to have. Oh, let's see, we've got the girls. The girls 100 is going to be at the podium.
So they'll bring them up to the line here. You see kind of some of the field events wrapping up now. More of the field events wrapping up.
That's good. That we're on a good pace.
We're on a good pace here. We're keeping things tight today. Just great.
What's the line from The Sandlot? Something when they're getting ready for a game and he's like, it's gonna be a good game and I gotta get home for lunch. Something to that effect.
Yeah. Let's. I can't remember.
Ham's got something he says and it's great.
Yep. It's got to get home for lunch.
Yes, we'll wait for Jake's response in that. And
he'll know.
He does.
Heat 4 of 4 is in the blocks. Mike Martin leading them in, and they're up. And we had a dud of a shot there. Looked like maybe the gun just didn't go off.
Oh no! Better not set a precedence here.
He's only got one extra cap in there.
Well, you only carry enough to make sure you get through the events.
So they'll line them up again. And
a lot of steps putting in here, Mick. She's seen you up and down the steps twice now. I don't know if that's acceptable. I was gonna say we got to hang in there, man. All the guys working hard up and down the steps. I think I made 6 trips to set up stuff today.
6 trips only.
Plus, to get that door up there where we put Jake up today, that door is not operating in proper fashion, but I got her open.
Attaboy.
Thank you. Got my exercise in before. It was a good day.
So we're getting them back into the blocks. We got a fresh cap in the gun.
Subsection 8A West, track and field. And away
there
we go.
Gun is off, and it's a good race. And it is definitely a Leaf Shervy show because Shervy is pulling away from the pack. And Leaf Shervy is going to cruise to this heat number 4 win. It will go Shervy with an 11:09. Winarovich from West Marshall in second with 11:61. Owen Dvorak, West Marshall in third. Nope, wait, back up. It's Isaac Jacobson of Park Christian in third. Logan Geese, Park Christian in fourth. Jaser Davis, Climax Fisher fifth. Brandon Schenke, BGMR Freeze 6th. Owen Dvorak, West Marshall 7th. Zayden Geese, Park Christian 8th place. So the 5 that are moving on is Leif Shervey of United Clay Becker, Raiden Winarovich of West Marshall, Isaac Jacobson, Park Christian, Logan Geese of Park Christian, and Jaser Davis of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Those are the 5 that will move on to the section meet next week.
We've got the girls 100. They're going to be at the podium. But first, we've got Alex Gellingsrud in the block with the boys 100 wheelchair.
And he had a personal best last week of 21.96.
The harder thing, right, is and that's what some of the distance we've seen with him is obviously it's just that startup, getting the wheels in motion, and he's cruising right now and getting a fantastic round of applause from the crowd here at Johnson Sports Complex.
He's going to be a little bit behind his personal best.
Okay, we need, sorry about this, we need first, second,
And he will be at 24.25, so behind his personal best, but still a good showing from Alex Gellingsrud.
And Alex told us last week, right, Sean, about how the wind would impact
and
the machine.
There's definitely a wind out there.
Yeah. We've seen how his speed is impacted, though, when he gets to that, like, for instance, I think the 400 was one, or it was a 400. No, it was a mile. How we watched his splits get better each mile.
Right. So now we are into the girls 4x200 meter relay.
Okay.
2 heats. Heat number 1 includes BGMR Freeze in lane 3, Fertile Beltrami in lane 4, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 5. 2 heats here.
Here's the girls 100 now on the podium as they'll get. We did read their results already, but the girls 100 will be at the podium right now. We've got a view of that, and the blocks get set for the 4x2 relay, as Sean mentioned, with one of 2 heats today. Getting some of those recognitions out there. And Katrina Hitchin, first place, and Maria Spaeth of Park Christian, Indigo Oisted of Fertile Beltrami, Ellie Sosa DGF, and Lillian Douglas of West Marshall. Your top 5 will qualify for sections next week.
So we get ready now for the first heat of this 4x200 meter relay. And they will be in the blocks and getting ready to go.
Jake's got the bird's eye view.
Getting her all zoned in.
4x2 would mean we're going around the track twice total amidst the run. Now, you only watch that 100. You got to run real fast, Brad. Got to run real fast.
I didn't see much hustle out of Brad there.
No. But he knows where to come to get out of the wind for a few minutes anyway.
Use his celebrity status to come up here.
Yeah, he's getting used to the bus driver, excuse, and then he can show up, and then he gets his, free admissions to places. And
I have a feeling Preston's going to be talking with Katrina Hitchin down there as I see them walking.
Well,
there he is.
Okay, this is good news. So we'll
this
go
is
ahead
where
and
we're at.
zoom
Let's
on
send
in.
her down there to.
All right, Preston DeVille's got the girls' 100 winner, Katrina Hitchin of Fertile Beltrami.
Yes, thank you. Here with Katrina Hitchin. And Katrina, walk us through your race here today. What was it that brought you up here back on top?
It's pretty windy today, but it was good. Great start. We've been doing a lot of block starts and for practice, preparing and stuff, and I don't typically run the 100, so it's definitely different strategy to think about than running like a 400, which is what I usually do, but me and my teammate went out there and we ran it hard and good. So
you typically run the 400, but able to come in with a victory here in the 100. Did that surprise you then at all, or was that kind of expected, do you think?
Well, I really put a lot of effort into practicing my start, because I know that's probably not my best, but it's just, we don't have a track, so it's going to other tracks and trying to practice on the weekends or anything like that you can do. But yeah, I definitely really enjoy the 100, so it was fun.
And now that you're qualified for sections, how exciting is that?
I'm super excited, and sections is going to be great.
And what's the overall goal here for you the rest of the season?
I definitely want to go to state, obviously, and place high. Like, really want to get first in the 400 this year, so yeah.
Awesome. Well, Katrina, thanks for the time here today, and congrats on a win. Good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Very good, Katrina Hitchin. And yes, Sean, that's, she tells a great point. Not usually a 100 runner.
Well, she fits in, though, because she was fast. So congratulations to her. We're into the 4x2 right now.
First heat of the girls.
And it is the team of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, I believe. Well, it might be Fertile Beltrami actually leading the way right now. It's Fertile Beltrami, BGMR Freeze, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. The team from Fertile Beltrami currently leading the way.
And cruising here in this backstretch.
This is the anchor leg right here.
Reminder, this is the first heat. Second heat, you'd have your faster times in this subsection. But a good race nonetheless.
So the team from Fertile Beltrami will win this first heat, 4x200 meter relay. Followed by, they had a 1:59.44, followed by Climax Fisher Sacred Heart with a 2:02.86. Third place, BGMR Freeze. Their time is 2:11.02. So, second heat, trotting to the line. Lane 1, DGF. Lane 2, United Clay Becker. Lane 3, Park Christian. Lane 4, West Marshall. Lane 5, Adaborp West. Lane 6, Crookston. Lane 7, Monoman Waban. And Lane 8, Norman County East, Ulen Hitterdal.
Should be a fun race. 4x2 is a good relay. Enjoy that one myself.
I too am a big fan of the 4x200 meter relay. Ran that one myself as well.
You did.
I did.
I did not run.
Could have though.
If I wanted to, I'd have gotten out there. I would not have taken state, but I would have gotten out there.
But I bet you could have thrown a football over those mountains.
I could have. It might shock you, Sean. I'm not much of a sprinter.
But you're not much of a distance runner either?
No. Turns out it didn't really fit me either, so it was a tough spot. I don't know. I played golf.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Let's put it this way. I ran in the sprints, but I wasn't a sprinter.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
You played one on TV.
Yeah, exactly. Up on the podium.
There we go. We got to get the podium shot here for Alex.
100-meter wheelchair with a time of 24.25. Alex Scullion, Red Lake County. Alex Scullion, Red Lake County, 24.25 in the boys' 100-meter wheelchair.
Fantastic stuff.
So we're setting up for the second heat of the 4x2 as they're getting set in the blocks, and we'll be ready to run here in just a moment.
Oh, they're going to put him up there again. Look at that guy. He's just a star.
That's a good throw. Nice crowd on hand here at the Johnson Sports Complex for track and field.
It really has filled in nicely, and the grandstand too. Not always do you get the grandstand to fill up, but nice crowd here for the subsection meet. Like you say, the section meet will be held next Friday in Monoman, and anticipating large crowd from the area. And East subsection, their meet happening in Park Rapids today, and West subsection right here at the Johnson Sports Complex.
So now it'll be second heat, 4x200 meter relay. Again, it's DGF in lane 1, United Clay Becker lane 2, Park Christian lane 3, West Marshall lane 4, Adaborp West lane 5, Crookston lane 6, Monoman Waban lane 7, and Norman County East Ulen Hitterdal in lane 8. Mike Martin is setting them down into the blocks, and we'll be up and going.
I'm ready. There it is.
There's the gun, and here's the race. You don't really get a feel for who's in the lead until you get to that first
handoff area.
First handoff. That's when everybody starts making their moves.
That also means it's very important to have a great first leg.
You got to have a good first leg. As you come in for the exchange here, you got to have a clean exchange as well. It's one of those key things, and so far everybody looks to have a good, clean exchange. West Marshall is going to come up on in the inside.
Yeah. Big push.
Manobin Waubun currently lead on the outside, but West Marshall is turning and burning as they come out of turn 4. And it's a tight race between Manobin Waubun and West Marshall. Eastfield hit it all on the outside. So the third exchange, this is always, the exchanges are important in sprint relays. Adaborp West making a push on the inside. Manobin Waubun still holding that second spot, but not for long. Adaborp West is going to take over the second position. Again, top 3 relay teams will advance.
Well, this is going to be a great finish. I just have this sneaking feeling.
Well, West Marshall is out front, and they have definitely
taken a lead.
Taken a nice lead here. Adaborp West in second.
Look at the horses coming around turn 3 into 4 for West Marshall.
Crookston is making a push on the inside. As Adaborp West in second, they'll come out of the turn, but actually it's United Clay Becker. United Clay Becker is in third place, but the team from Fertile Beltrami right there. Actually, that might be Park Christian right there with them. Now Park Christian trying to make the move. On the outside, it is Eastfield hit it all. And it looks like it will be United Clay Becker, West Marshall, or it'll be West Marshall winning it, followed by United Clay Becker.
I think Adaborp West will take second. United Clay Becker third. There it is.
Good race. West Marshall 146.44 to win it. Adaborp West second, United Clay Becker in third, Park Christian in fourth, Eastfield hit it all fifth, Manobin Waubun in sixth, Crookston seventh, DGF in eighth place. Top 3 teams will advance to the section as they compile them. It is West Marshall and Adaborp West, United Clay Becker, who will all advance to the section meet. So we'll push this button. 2 heats in the boys 4x2.
Yeah, got Red Lake County, Fertile Beltrami, BGMR, the Northern Freeze Co-op will be in the first heat of 2 in the boys 4x2 relay.
And get them all set.
And they'll be in position to get going when we get everybody in place. There's going to be relay teams showing up on the awards podium there. It's mid-infield. We'll have that here in a bit as well, likely in between the heats of the 4x2 boys.
So far, we're clipping right along in this here track and field meet today.
You know what? There is some activity happening, isn't there? You've got the 4x2s. Next up, the mile runs, and we will have, as we heard from Randy Huey, Alex Gullings will do the mile in the wheelchair race. We've seen him, and he does that in six and a half-ish minutes, I think, if he did the mile in that time, something like that.
Yeah, I think that's where he was last week.
Mm-hmm.
He had a personal best last week.
Yeah. That's all followed by the 4x1s, and then the 400s, 3 hurdles, the 800, the 200, and then we'll work our way right into the 2-mile and the 4x4.
Moving right along, Kev.
It's happening. It is happening. 4x2 relay. Thanks again to all the sponsors helping making our coverage possible today on yourliveevent.com. Thanks to Heroes Timing, Elliot Schumacher on site today for the ability to work together and make this happen with some of the live timing right there and some live scoring right there on the screen as well here with yourliveevent.com with the 4x2 Heat 1 underway.
So here we go. Fertile Beltrami and in lane 4, making that push past Red Lake County. Actually past BGMR Freeze. Good exchanges by everybody in that first exchange. So you'll see the teams of Fertile Beltrami and BGMR Freeze first and second. Red Lake County in third place in this Heat 1. 2 heats here in this 4x2 for the boys.
The handoffs.
So the exchange into the third slot. Fertile Beltrami in a commanding, I'd say about a 30-meter lead.
It's fair.
And about a 30-meter lead between BGMR Freeze and Red Lake County.
They are equal spaced. It's
Spaced out.
It's very uniform.
It is. It's very nice spacing. So here comes the anchor.
Great sprinting for Beltrami coming around here.
And here comes Red Lake County. Their anchor has got a good push. See if they can catch him on the front stretch.
That's Creed Tollefson. Usually has a microphone, but look at him run.
And I thought Red Lake County was maybe going to catch BGMR Freeze, but they hang on for second place. So it'll be Fertile Beltrami 141.45 for first place. BGMR Freeze 147.21. Red Lake County in third place 147.88. So we go to heat number 2. Lane 2, Crookston. Lane 3, DGF. Lane 4, United Clay Becker. Lane 5, Adaborp West. Lane 6, Park Christian. And lane 7 is West Marshall.
Final call, go shot put, first flight. Again, final call, go shot put, first flight.
So there we go. We're into heat number 2, a 4x2. After this, it'll be the 1 mile run.
Okay. Well, we'll see what the big heat here of the 4x2 has in store. I think Red Lake County said that their leg was something. Third leg was something. I know. I should say fourth leg. They're bringing up the caboose. They had some extra speed there. Fertile Beltrami's team had some pretty good speed there too. So
Good times.
Yeah.
Wind has settled down a little bit, looks like. Doesn't look like the flag is quite as active.
It's been doing a little bit of hop and bebopping. Right now, with that weather update, let me just give you that update.
Meteorologist Kevin Kochman.
Well, there's some rain chances tomorrow. 69 degrees currently. Southeast winds still about 17 miles an hour. And we'll watch the temp drop here as we get closer to sunset, which comes at 9:03 tonight.
Look at that. So we're ready here for this second heat.
Oh, we're ready. If only everybody else was as ready as we are.
Look at us.
We're locked and loaded. You can see it on our screen. We're all set. I see we're getting high jumps and long jumps updating like nobody's business down on the bottom of the screen in our Lakes Community Co-op scoreboard,
and we'll get some updates for some field events here coming up.
Yes, we will. Podium time here for the girls 4x2.
So we're going to get them marshaled, and we're going to get them on the block, and we're going to get running.
Yes, we are. And they're finally going.
Your attention to the award stand for the girls 4x200 meter relay results. 9th place, the team from Fertile Beltrami.
So Mike Martin is lining them up. And there's the gun. We're off and running in heat number 2 of the 4x2. I anticipate some pretty fast times in this one.
5th, Norman County East, Eagle hit it all. 4th, the team from Park Christian.
Top 3 relays going to sections.
Relays go to the section next week.
So we get to that first exchange. And everybody's clean coming out. And everybody's clean. It is a tight race up front between Park Christian and West Marshall at this point. United Clay Becker on the inside. Adaborp West currently in 4th place. West Marshall is going to get to the line first. Well, no, Park Christian coming, and United Clay Becker coming. We'll see what the handoff does into this third leg. And it is United Clay Becker and Park Christian. Adaborp West is slid into 3rd place. And United Clay Becker now is just kicking it into overdrive, and they're pulling away. But look at the runner from Adaborp West. He is gaining ground on that 2nd place with Park Christian. And the handoff, both teams, good handoffs. We'll see what the anchor legs can do here.
I think it looked like Anders Tingham in that 3rd leg for Adaborp West, and now Adaborp West has taken over 2nd place.
Into the home stretch. United Clay Becker is going to win this.
Shervy's got it.
But boy, Adaborp West has really gained a lot of ground here. As this race has gone on, Park Christian is going to end up in the 3rd spot. And it goes. United Clay Becker, 132-31. Ada Borup West, 134-64. Then Park Christian in third. Crookston fourth. DGF fifth. West Marshall in sixth place. So United Clay Becker, Ada Borup West, Park Christian will all advance to the section meet.
And Preston Duville is getting in position. He's got some West Marshall relay runners, and they are ready with the 4x2 win for West Marshall, and Preston Duville's down on the field.
Yeah, here with the West Marshall 4x200, and before we kind of get started here, I'll have each of you do a quick introduction of yourself, your name, your grade, and kind of your role here on that relay team.
Hi, I'm Kenley Marcus. I'm in 10th grade, and I'm the starter.
My name is Markel Peterson. I'm a senior, and I am the last leg.
My name is Naomi Davey. I'm a 9th grader and the second leg.
I'm Annika Adolfson. I'm a 10th grader, and I'm the third leg.
Awesome. So what went well to where you guys were, for each of you, that you guys were able to come away with a first place victory here today?
Our handoffs went really good, and we just pushed through and weren't so gassed.
I think in the beginning we try to hype each other up. We all do our ritual where we all slap each other's hands, hype each other up, and just wish us luck, and I think that really got us ready to go.
Yeah, I agree. Our handoffs were good and always cheering each other on, and also conditioning.
Yeah, we all just did our best. Handoffs were great, and we just did very well. I'm proud of my teammates.
So being qualified here now for sections, overall, how exciting is that you guys will be ready to compete in Monoman here next week?
I'm just super excited, and I can't wait.
Yeah, super excited, ready to see some more competition and try and push ourselves to get that PR.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Yeah, super excited to compete again. It's going to be awesome.
Awesome. Well, girls, thanks for the time here today, and congrats on a win here today, and good luck here next week.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, very good, Preston. Appreciate that down on the field with the conversation with all the West Marshall 4x2 girls and their win. Very exciting stuff here as we get a chance to gear up for the 1 mile race.
Yeah, and the 1,600-meter run, we've got Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts, Amelia Arnson, Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts, Ella Arnson, Fertile Beltrami's Kaylee Nelson, West Marshall's Annie Peterson, Red Lake County's Lola Hendrickson, Park Christian's Elena Brown, United Clay Becker's Desiree Aldinger, United Clay Becker's Riley Anderson, Isabel Paradis, Red Lake County, Piper Coakley of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Kaylee Kinzel of DGF, Brielle Reinbold of Red Lake County, Matea Efta of West Marshall, Elizabeth Jarshaw of BG Marfreeze, Hallie Perry of Crookston, Brooklyn Grubb, DGF, Claire Winarovich of West Marshall, Kateri Kudnik of BG Marfreeze, Kate Nelson, Park Christian, ZZ Sam of Crookston, Hadley Erickson of Fertile Beltrami, and Amelia Giesland of United Clay Becker, and they're off and running.
They sure are, and they'll get that lead pack in the 1 mile race. Jake's got that locked in, and we'll see the Arnsons kind of take the lead. But Kaylee Nelson of Fertile Beltrami, one that's had some very good times in the mile. She's also really took it on with the cross-country season this last year for Fertile Beltrami, and Katrina Hitchin, another one that was part of that cross-country team. But Kaylee Nelson really made a big run for Fertile Beltrami, so watch her to be in that lead pack as well as we come around the first lap, turn 4, and we've got the Arnsons out in front. And I always like, too, the sunglasses look in the distance runners. In fact, Fertile Beltrami's Kaylee Nelson is in the lead right now, but here comes the Arnsons.
You're
on
not
both sides.
You're not going to keep them back for very long. I think they're actually they're runners that are motivated by not letting people be in front of them.
We had an area runner that ended up at NDSU, and she was a cross country and then long distance runner as well on the North Dakota side from Hillsborough Central Valley, and Reagan Baszler was the name. Reagan talked a lot about that, how she would, she actually liked to have someone in front of her for most of the race. Gave her that motivation. When you're always in front, it's another mindset you got to go and attack.
And if you're using a NASCAR mindset, you're drafting.
Oh, absolutely.
You're tucked in, you're drafting.
You're going to utilize that, and the downside is when you get the distance runners, it's not, not a mass of a human running there. So it's maybe a little bit skinnier of a window, so to speak.
Right, exactly. That's why they never let me run distances, because you could fit a couple runners behind me.
Right. Well, and you were taking up all that. You were doing all that. You were the draft.
They called me the windjammer.
Yeah. Well, someone's got to get the wedge up there somewhere. The Arnsons, 1 and 2. Right there, the wedge. It's in place. I secured the wedge here the other day, too. You got West Marshall, runner in third place runner. That's Annie Peterson, as lap 2 is completed in the mile, with the Arnsons in first place with their time splits.
And really, when it comes down to races like this, I think one of the keys is sticking with the packs.
Oh, sure.
You know, you want to stick with that lead pack, and you'll see now that the Arnsons are starting to pull away.
Yep, Amelia's got Ella by 0.2 of a second.
So they're just pulling away, and for those second, third, and fourth, and fifth place runners, you know, you're kind of in a pack now by yourself. You just want to keep that pace. Chances are it's going to be tough to keep up with the Arnsons. They are very, very good distance runners.
Right there behind him then would be Nelson and then Peterson. Nelson from Fertile Beltrami, Peterson of West Marshall, and they're in their pack. You know, it's just kind of like that. Like I said, that's that second wave.
So they'll make their way around here, completing lap number 3.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, you know, you used to always think of the mile as, oh man, it takes a while, but it doesn't take a while.
Well, and I always would bench myself just as far as, again, not a major runner by any means, but I could run 3.1. I could do the 5K speeds, and I would shoot for the 8-minute mile. That was always my benchmark, you know, between 8 and 9.
Well, I always had the benchmark of when I had to run the mile it was usually during football season.
Well, sure.
And I had the Ken Ballman mark.
Okay.
If you got under it, you didn't have to run it again the rest of the year. If you didn't, you had to keep running it.
Right. Fair enough. And
So
did it depend on your position?
It did.
Sure.
So, yeah, you definitely didn't want to keep running it the rest of that first week.
No. Nope. I agree thoroughly.
So they'll come around, and they're on their last lap.
4x2 relay teams are at the podium, getting a chance to take a peek at them right now. As the 1 milers, we're going to see them coming around. Oops, sorry about that. Turned your mic off for a second.
Oh, that's all right. Looks like the Arnsons have kind of spread out here a little bit.
Yep. And it looks like
maybe Amelia.
Number 2 on, or number 1 on the bib.
Amelia Arnson is going to cross line. This is going to be a fast time.
5:27 and change.
But hey, credit to the runner from
Kaylee
Nelson and also Lola Hendrickson of Red Lake County. They're 3rd and 4th place. So Amelia Arnson, 121.33. Ella Arnson, 121.53. Then it's Kaylee Nelson, 121.49. Lola Hendrickson, 122.04, which is a personal best. Or not 120, 534.57. All right, now I got it under control.
Yeah.
527.26 for Amelia. Ella with a Y at 533.51. Kaylee Nelson, 533.96. Lola Hendrickson, 534.57, which is a personal best. And Annie Peterson of West Marshall, a 538.19. Those are the 5 that will move on in the 1,600-meter run. And they will compete in the section meet, which will be next week.
All right. Very good.
Fast times there in this 1 mile run.
The remaining runners are out on the track and finishing up their laps. We've got just one that'll be just starting into turn number 2 to be the last one out there for the mile. So the boys' mile will be the next one on the track. And Lakes Community Co-op Energy Solutions scoreboard, the top 5 are set here on the girls' mile for the section qualifiers. We'll take a break, come back with more from the subsection 8A West track and field meet, yourliveevent.com.
Well, in my opinion, what makes the school so special is everybody that's inside the school. Fantastic place to go.
You can be a somebody. Everyone knows who you are.
You can walk down the hallway and see a senior walking with a kindergartner bringing them to class.
Community wants every student to succeed here, and they want the district to succeed.
Once you're out here, you're going to want to stay. I can guarantee it.
Come and try it.
Definitely come to Goodridge.
Everybody comes together at Goodridge to make it a better place.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
At Heritage House in Halstead, you'll find spacious, beautifully updated apartments designed for your comfort. The elegant common areas are perfect for gathering with friends, enjoying engaging activities, and making new memories. With a focus on active senior living, you can be assured that every day is an opportunity for fulfillment and joy. To find out more, call 218-456-2105 for Heritage House in Halstead or visit halsteadlivingcenter.com.
The boys 100 on the podium right now being recognized, and we're getting ready for the boys 1 mile race, which will begin shortly, and we'll have Preston DeVille down on the field with boys 4x2 from United Clay Becker shortly as well. But Sean, I'll have you set the stage here for what we've got in the boys 1 mile.
The boys 1 mile running here today. Owen Winter from DGF, Grant Martin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Ethan Botta of Park Christian, Lucas Brodzinski of Adaborp West, Kemper Edwards, Park Christian, Carson Baki of United Clay Becker, Chase Chisholm of Adaborp West, Ronan John of DGF, Hunter Harmon of United Clay Becker, Eli Dix of DGF, Robbie Henry, BGMR Freeze, Rowan Triplett of Adaborp West, Tucker Christensen, Fertile Beltrami, Chris Goodridge of Crookston, Corey McMahon of West Marshall, Logan Hovland of Red Lake County, Travis Bevins of Mahnomen-Waban, Brooks Gronke of United Clay Becker, and Nick Bergman of West Marshall round out the 20 runners participating here in the 1,600-meter run.
All right, very good, and they are off. Meanwhile, let's take this moment to head down to the field. Preston DeVille's got the United Clay Becker 4x2 boys team.
Yeah, so guys able to come away with a victory in the 4x200, but before we talk about that, I'll have you guys just do a quick introduction of yourself, your name, your grade, and kind of your role here on that relay team.
I'm Evan Skank. I'm a senior, and just lead the guys that haven't ran this race yet.
Matthew Shervy, I'm a freshman, and I started the blocks.
I'm Jackson Castell, I'm a senior, and I just joined this year, so I don't know.
I'm Elise Shervy, and I'm a senior, and I'm the anchor of the 4x2.
All right, and what did each of you guys do well that kind of came together to put together a winning race like today?
We all train super hard, and we train together.
All right.
I think our handoffs are really good, and we practice them.
I think we all have very good top speeds and can maintain it for a long time.
Yeah, I think we just have a good bond and good connection, and we just run really well together.
So now that you guys are qualified for sections here next week, overall, how exciting is that? What's the goal for each of you now the rest of the season?
Super exciting, and goal for the rest of the season as a senior is just leave it all out on the track, and hopefully we can come away with first at sections.
Just try to get to state and win state.
I think it's pretty cool. Want to go to state, never been there.
My goal is to bring the team to state and then win the state 100 and 200 this year.
Speaking of which, have of course the two first place medals able to come away with another victory here, as we saw on the podium here. Kind of walk us through that winning race here as well. What went well for you?
My top speed. My blocks weren't very good, and I'm just feeling a little ill, but my top speed carried me, and it just got me the win.
All right. Well, guys, really appreciate the time here today. Congrats on the win here today, and good luck here next week.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Very good. Appreciate that. Preston DeVille down on the field getting see, Preston's getting not just one time around, he's getting multiple winners at one time.
You know, he's asking the tough questions today.
That's why his friends call him Whiskers.
Well, we are running here. Let's see here. Owen Winter is leading so far here in this boys 1,600 meter. His first lap was a 1:14.52. Grant Martin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart running right alongside him right now. They are tight neck and neck. In fact, they might be having a conversation.
They could be.
So we'll get done with lap number 2. Following the 1,600 meter run, it'll be the 1,600 meter wheelchair. And then it is into the 4x100 meter relays. So we're cruising along.
Yeah, I know On the early returns, we had the potential of looking at kind of what's coming out with the heat sheets and whatnot. And one of the items was that 2-mile wheelchair, and if Alex was going to run in that event or not. He's not going to. That's the one that Coach Huey had said, the only one he hasn't done is a 2-mile. He's not gonna, not yet.
Well,
Alex has not done the 2-mile with the wheelchair. He's gonna do the 1-mile today.
Yeah, he's not going to participate
Not
in the 2
going to do
mile.
the 2. They had that out there as a possibility, and he said, nah, it's okay. I have a feeling if the wind wasn't a big deal, he might have done it. I know it's on the sheet, but there he said, Randy Huey said he's not going to do it.
Yeah, if there were not that strong south wind, I gotta believe if you're doing a 100 or a 1 mile, doing a 2 mile, I mean there's not a whole lot of time in between, so it'd be a little bit tough.
I hear the cowbell. Last lap.
Well, it is Owen Winter that was leading, waiting for the update. It is still Owen Winter, but boy, it is Grant Martin that is right there with him. Only, it's only 9/100ths of a second behind.
And you have it's the black and silver and the black and white uniforms there. So
now it comes down to a little drafting and who has that final kick.
Who wants to do it? Yeah, who wants to do it? I'm curious.
Because Martin is hanging on, but boy, coming up is Ethan Botta of Park Christian. He has really reeled him in. He's kind of in a sprint, but he's going to have to hang on here once you get into this.
Yep.
This wind is going to hit him right in the face. And now it is Owen Winter who is shifting gears. He's got a little bit of overdrive in him yet. Grant Martin in second.
Owen Winter, a very successful cross-country runner as well.
Ethan Botta.
He's going to take it over, second place.
And he is pushing, and he is going to take second place. Grant Martin will be third. Lucas Prodzinski is going to qualify in fourth place. So Owen Winter, a 4:54.47. Ethan Botta, 4:56.67. Grant Martin, 4:56.89. Lucas Prodzinski, 5 minutes, 0.86 seconds. Ronan John in fifth place, a 5:04.64, which is a personal best. So those 5 will move on to the section meet next week.
Some good finishing times, even kind of the mid-packs. Good to see it. A lot of good effort out there in the 1-milers today.
And I feel like the wind is playing a little bit more of a factor today than maybe what it did.
Seems odd to say that, but I think you're right.
It seems like last week we had really fast times, and this week times are just a little bit behind. I could be wrong.
I mean, last week, let's just think about this for a second, too. Last week you had Ryan from Heroes Timing here. Today it's Elliot. I'm not saying.
You're just saying.
I think Elliot does a lot of good things, so I'm not going to say that he's slower on his times.
Well, you got to click the button, man.
You got to do it. 1-milers in the books, which means we get ready for the wheelchair 1-mile race coming up. Alex is making his way down. Oh, let's go to the podium.
Alex Drake, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart. Mason Tisber, Dilworth, Linden Felton.
So we're getting that. It is Owen Winter, first place from DGF. Ethan Botta, Park Christian, second. Grant Martin, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, third. Lucas Prodzinski, Adaborp West in fourth, and Ronan John, DGF in fifth place. They all move on to the sections. Ronan John ran a personal best, 5:04.64.
Boys shot put right now on the podium. He had Aiden Peterson of Adaborp West, first place, 44.10.5, personal best. And then you had Logan Geese of Park Christian in second, 44.8 Nolan Dale of DGF, 44.7. Jack Roseno of DGF, 42.11. And Riley Edwards of United Claybecker, 42.6. Some personal bests, 4 out of the 5 were personal bests in the boys shot put here today. And
impressive.
Yeah.
So Alex Gullensrud is off and racing. And while he is racing, we might have a chance to get through some other field events here.
Why don't you? Yeah, you go ahead and give us the rundown, Shani.
So we have, I don't know if we've looked here, but the girls high jump, Annika Akri won the girls high jump with 5 feet 5 inches, which is a season best. Cadence White, Kitson County Central in second place. She also had a nice jump. Reagan Wenzel, United Clay Becker, third. Miley Fladhammer of Fertile Beltrami in fourth. And Michaela Risberg of DGF in fifth. They all qualify for sections.
I've got Preston Duville down on the field with an update here. Just had the shot put on the podium, and he's got Aiden Peterson down on the field with the shot put championship today.
Yes, here with Aiden Peterson, Ada Borup West shot put, and Aiden able to come away with a win there in the shot put. Overall, what went well for you to put together that winning throw here today?
I think form, definitely, and my left arm swinging that thing up.
So kind of walk us through a shot put throw in terms of that form. What is good form, maybe for our audience who don't know much about shot put?
Good form, we're keeping our feet steady, we're balancing, we're keeping our shoulders level, and then when we get to that point, we let that shot go and it flies.
Being able to come in with a first place victory here on the home, I guess, field. How awesome is that?
It's awesome. I love it.
And now that you're qualified for sections here next week, what's the overall goal here for the rest of the season?
Goal is to definitely try and hit over 45 feet and stay more consistent.
All right, Nathan, thanks for the time here today. Congrats on a win here, and good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Appreciate that. Preston is Aiden Peterson, the shot put. Ada Borup West, the winner in the subsection today. And Sean's got some more field results to share.
Yeah, we got the boys high jump. Caden Paniak, West Marshall won it. He had a jump of 6 foot 4 inches, which was a personal best, 47th in Minnesota. Isaac Jacobson, Park Christian, tied for first place, also jumped 6'4". Titus Nelson, Ada Borup West in third. Bridger Weekly in fourth. And then Milan Gornowicz of DGF in fifth place. They all qualify for the section meet. Girls pole vault is still going on. They are up to 10 feet 2 inches. So far it's Markel Peterson of West Marshall. She made 9.8. And Sophie Grunoff of Fertile Beltrami also made 9.8. So it's Markel Peterson of West Marshall and Sophie Grunoff who are battling it out. Chloe Bowl, she made 9 feet 2, so she will qualify, as well as looks like Morgan Bowl and Matea Berge will qualify as well. Now we've got results from the girls' discus. It is Emily Marcus, West Marshall. She threw it 137 feet 3 inches, and so she takes first place. DGF's Aria Garrett in second place. Olivia Iverson of DGF in third. Nain Poitra of Monoman Waban in fourth, and Annika Stewart of DGF in fifth. So the top 5 there that are qualifying for the section meet. Boys discus for the wheelchair. Alex Gullingsrud of Red Lake County threw it 40 feet 6 inches, a personal best. He will qualify for next week's section meet. And we have the boys shot put. Aiden Peterson of Ada Borup West, 44-10-5. He had a personal best. Logan Geese of Park Christian in second, a personal best. Nolan Dale of DGF in third. And Jack Rosenau of DGF in fourth. Riley Edwards in fifth from United Clay Becker. So those are your top 5 qualifiers. And that's the results we have so far from our field events.
Very good, as Alex Gellingsrud is on his third lap right now. He went 3:24 through 2 laps and shaved off about 20 seconds from lap 1 to lap 2.
Okay,
now,
so
this lap 3 should be about the same now, because that first lap, you got to rev it up.
You do, and I think, in this situation, the wind is still blowing pretty good. You use that wind to your advantage and try and, I don't know if you necessarily conserve energy before you get to this home stretch, and then you really have to kick it in. But I think you can definitely use that wind to your advantage.
Well, and I'm sure too, just when you're coming around the corner, he's got to really get that wheel turning and then shift the drive wheel and the directional wheel too. So, it's kind of watching that aspect here. It's very new. There's not, to my knowledge, we haven't had a wheelchair runner in quite a while.
Yeah,
at least
don't
in
know.
the section, if any.
Well, he is on lap 4. They just had the bell, so his last lap here.
5 minutes through the 3 laps, so he'll be in that 6-something range here.
Yep.
Which is still just remarkable.
So if he turns in a solid final lap here,
should be right on his normal
could
paces.
be close to a personal best.
Yeah, we'll see as this goes backstretch now. And we'll look forward to a few more showing up on the podium here. We got some throwers coming out here for the podium at the opportunity to peek
There we
back
go.
here for you as well. You can hear what's going on again. You got
Kind of off and on.
Well, we don't like to give you everything.
We don't want to get excited. No sense in getting excited, Kev.
No. For you to hear everything all the time, that'd just be too easy.
Yeah. No. There we go. We're back.
Pip.
Oh, we're out. Oh. Whoa. There
Better.
we go.
There you go.
And now we're on.
Here comes Alex.
So he'll come down the final stretch. He's a little off the personal best mark, but still a great time is what he'll tune in. And a good push here by Alex Gillingsrud. The last 10 meters. And he will finish the 1,600 meter. The time is 6:25.87. A little off, but a little windy out there.
Great number. Girls discus on the podium right now. You got the girls discus results by chance?
I did. I do. Let me get to them. So this is the girls discus. And the results look like this. First place went to Emily Marcus of West Marshall, 137.03. Second place, Aria Garrett of DGF, a 129.06. Third place, Olivia Iverson of DGF, a 103 even. Fourth place, Nanokazi Poitra of Manoman Waban, a 102.5. Fifth place, Annika Stewart, DGF, a 110. Sixth place, Talia Arias of Park Christian, a 91. Paige Smith of West Marshall in seventh. Eighth place, Allie Langeroo of United Clay Becker, followed by United Clay Becker's Alexis Newman. Ninth, and Kylie Gust of BGMR Freeze in 10th. So that's your top 10 there for the girls discus.
And now we're getting things settled in. We're going to have the 4x1 relay. We've got a couple of heats, if I'm not mistaken, of the 4x1 for the girls. Our first heat's going to just have two teams out there. We'll have Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, and Fertile Beltrami.
Lane 4, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart. Lane 5, the team from Fertile Beltrami.
We'll be getting things in place, and we'll get ready for that as well. We're bringing you action today. It is coverage on yourliveevent.com, the 8A West subsection. Track and field meet. As our, I think Preston DeVille is going to be down on the field, and I think we've got some more conversation to be had. So let's head down to the field. Preston, you've got another event winner today.
Yes, here with Emily Marcus, our discus winner here for today. And Emily, what all went well here for you to come away with a victory in the discus?
Yeah, I think it was a really nice day. First of all, we finally get some good weather, but just putting all the right pieces together. I was really looking forward to it, just practicing hard and knowing I could do it and just had to put it all together.
And what makes a good discus throw, would you say?
Just kind of, I always think slow to fast, and then at the end you just have to throw free and let it go.
And is discus your only event, or do you compete in other events here?
Yes, I do both disc and shot.
And how different is it to throw for a discus than in shot put?
It's a lot different. I don't know. I like disc better just because it comes more natural to me, but both are fun. It's very, very different. And yeah, enjoyable sports with all the other girls.
All right, and of course qualified for sections here next week. Overall, how exciting is that, and what's your ultimate goal here for next week?
Yeah, super exciting to get to sections and then hopefully go on to state. Last year's state was third place, so obviously first is the goal all the time and just working every day for that goal.
Awesome. Well, Emily, thanks for the time here today. Congrats on a win here today, and good luck the rest of the season.
Okay, thank you.
Great finish here in this first 4x1 relay.
It is going to be the team from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 56.51, followed by the team from Fertile Beltrami with the 56.51. So we go to heat number 2 in this 4x1, and it is Manoman Waban in lane 1, BGMR Freeze in lane 2, Crookston lane 3, West Marshall lane 4, Park Christian lane 5, DGF is in lane 6, United Clay Becker lane 7, and Ada Borup West in lane 8.
I'm excited for it.
I always like the sprint relays. You know, it comes right down to those handoffs. You got to get the handoffs right in order to be successful.
Well, that is the real deal when it comes to relays. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a relay.
Right. That would just be a straight run.
Yeah, and we have some of those already. We'll be getting into the blocks, the 4x1, and it's a very exciting race here. So we'll see the top sprinters, top line sprinters getting out there, and I know I always think of you're a big Olympics fan, Summer Olympics.
I love the Olympics,
and I mean 4x1 is one of my favorites in the Summer Olympics.
If you blink, it's over.
Well, that's just it. So you got to be locked in.
Yep, you can't blink. You got to hold those eyelids open in that one. But just how smooth they are and the handoffs and how, it's just flawless. And the time they put in just to get that right, I mean, it takes a lot of time.
It does.
So we are in the blocks for the second heat of the girls 4x1. And here we go. So they're off and running in the 4x1. Good handoffs. And it's all clear. Here comes Wes Marshall.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Well, they're a lane 4 team, and they are cruising right now.
Wes
Holy
Marshall
cow.
is cruising, but not too far behind. It looks like Park Christian is right there with them. See how this last handoff. Boy, Park Christian had a great handoff. I think it's maybe too little too late to catch up to Wes Marshall, but holy moly's, look at this. And DGF battling it out for third place and a chance to go on to the section meet.
DGF got him.
So goes Wes Marshall, first place, 50.50. Park Christian in second, 51.66. DGF third place. Crookston fourth. BGMR Freeze in fifth. Then it goes United Clay Becker sixth. Itaborp West in seventh. And the team from Mahnomen Waban in eighth place. So we will compile. Compiling. It goes Wes Marshall, Park Christian, DGF, the qualifiers for the section meet. Now we go to the boys, 4x100, and there's one heat.
Just one heat of the boys 4x1.
Yep. Fertile Beltrami lane 1, Crookston lane 2, West Marshall lane 3, Park Christian lane 4, Itaborp West lane 5, United Clay Becker lane 6, and DGF is in lane 7.
And it looks like Preston DeVille is going to have another guest to join as we're going to line this up for you. As we will head down to the field, looks like we've got an Arnson with Preston DeVille talking about the 1 mile race.
Yeah, here with Amelia Arnson, our winner of the mile here. And Amelia, walk us through that race. Overall, when you're putting together a perfect mile race, kind of what's the overall strategy here for you today?
Probably starting out smart, not starting out too fast, and just kind of having consistent splits, and yeah.
So you're able to come away with the victory here today. How awesome does it feel to not only be win here today, but also have a spot here in sections next week?
Yeah, it feels really good. It feels good to know like your hard work pays off and stuff.
And you're able to run out there with a couple other teammates from that Climax Shelley Sacred Heart team, and does that kind of help you think throughout a mile race like that?
Yeah, kind of. It helps me know like who to stick with and stuff, and it's fun to have like someone to warm up and cool down with too.
All right, and now that you're qualified here for sections next week, what's the ultimate goal for next week?
Probably to make it to state.
And what's it going to take to make it to state?
Yeah, just run smart, not get too excited and start too fast, and then just stay consistent too. So.
Awesome. Well, Amelia, thanks for the time, and good luck here next week.
Thank you.
Amelia Arnson, the 1 mile winner at the subsection 8A West meet track and field here today. Our coverage on yourliveevent.com. Preston DeVille down on the field. Kevin and Sean were up here in the booth. Jake up on top with the main camera action here today, powered by Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar.
Jake we're in the booth. He's on top of the booth.
Flying high.
It's a good thing he doesn't drink Red Bull because wings would make him fly off the top.
Well, we don't need that to happen. Nope, we got to keep him locked in here. As we get to the boys, 4x1, as Sean mentioned, just one heat in the 4x1 for the boys. And then we're going to get to the 400s. I like the 400 dash.
The 400 is a fun race. It is a dash. I like to pace myself in the 400.
Yeah, you do.
Really pace myself.
Yeah, you're a pacer. Yeah.
I consider that distance.
Yes. We're going to get, after the 4x1, we will have Alex Gullinger joining us here. So stand by for that.
So they're off and running in this 4x1. This is a fast one, and it all comes down to handoffs. So far, the handoffs are good, and it is a tight race up front. Whoo, doggy.
Look out.
Park Christian is leading, but boy, Adabor West right there, and here comes Wes Marshall on the inside.
Now, if you follow any of the track and field meets in the area, West Marshall boys and girls are really, really
They
good.
got sprinters, but boy, I don't think they're catching Park Christian. Well, I shouldn't say that. Adabor West in second, Wes Marshall in third, and I think that's the way it may end. We'll see at the end.
I think you're right.
So it is Park Christian, 44.76. Adabor West in second place at the 45.23. West Marshall in third, 45.35. Then it's Crookston in fourth, the 46.67, followed by United Clay Becker in fifth. DGF sixth, Fertile Beltrami in seventh.
Very good. That's in the 4x1. Girls 400 going to get settled. But first, let's head down to the field. Alex Gullingsrud in the wheelchair races here today. Preston DeVille's got Alex with him.
Yeah, Alex, able to compete in a number of different events here today, able to perform pretty well. Overall, how are you feeling here as we head into sections here next week?
I'm feeling pretty good. I got a little worse scores in the wheeling, just by a little bit, but I'm still feeling pretty confident.
And I know, of course, everyone up here has been able to see you compete in those in like the wheelchair mile and so on and so forth. But you also throw here. How has throwing gone for you here this season?
Good. I've gotten, for the past 5 meets, I've gotten PRs every single time. So throwing's been really good so far this season.
So being able to PR here throughout the season, just overall, how good does that make you feel that you're continuing to get better as each week goes by?
Makes me feel really good. Makes me feel really confident about next year too, getting better, and all the years to come, and sections.
So speaking of sections, how excited are you for sections next week?
Really excited, yeah.
All right, and out of all the events you compete in, do you have a favorite one that you enjoy competing in more than the other?
Not really.
All right, now Alex, now that we're have sections here next week and the state coming up, what's the overall goal for you?
Get some more PRs.
All right, well, Alex, thanks for the time here today, and good luck to you here the rest of the season.
Yep, thank you.
Appreciate that, Preston. And Alex Gullinger down there again. We've gotten Alex the last couple of weeks. Fun to chat, and he's getting more and more comfortable with those darn interviews, too. It's good stuff.
Boy, he's good.
Yeah.
He's so much better than his uncle. It's unbelievable. I don't know what it is, but he talks way better than his uncle does.
Yeah, his Uncle Kurt, I don't know much about that guy.
Yeah, I don't know. He struggles, but Alex, top notch.
Yep.
Top notch.
Clearly learned from his dad how to do interviews.
Well, yeah.
And Big Brother.
And, I'm sure his mom probably knows something about doing an interview.
Yeah. Yeah, they've all done the interviews.
Yeah.
I don't. Funny though. Alex's answer is a little bit shorter than Nikki's though, just a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, he talks well, and a good job, and he's got some events left, so we'll look forward to that.
Oh, absolutely.
So here we go. First heat of the girls 400. Lane 3, Annalie Espinoza of Crookston. Lane 4 is Brooklyn Blickenstaff of DGF. Lane 5, Lexi Frederickson, DGF. And Lane 6, Wendy Chen of Crookston as they come around. I think we're one runner short here in this one, but it looks to be Lane 4 is Brooklyn Blickenstaff. And it looks like she is going to get this heat number 1 win, and it'll be her teammate Lexi Frederickson of DGF in second. Wendy Chen of Crookston in lane 6, following it up. And we're missing one runner, which would be Annalie Espinoza. So goes Blickenstaff, Frederickson a season best with a 121.18. Blickenstaff a 116.84. Wendy Chen in third place from Crookston, a 130.82.
All right.
Espinoza, DNS.
She did not. So here we go.
We go to heat number 2.
Yeah. Heat 2 of the 400 for the girls. So you've got Alexis Ackerland of United Clay Becker in lane 1, Sylvia Rugnes of Park Christian in lane 2. Elena Miller of Adabor West will be in lane 3. Marin Setterholm of West Marshall in lane 4. Kendall Smart, Adabor West will be in lane 5. Mila McWilliams of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 6. Brinley Heisler of Monoman Waban in lane 7. And Caitlin Ruska of Crookston, lane 8.
So they'll be in the blocks here, then get set up and get ready to go. The fast time of this heat comes from Marin Setterholm of West Marshall. 108.96 was her season best.
And away we go.
And they're running. So a good start.
Backstretch. It's like Mila McWilliams, Climax Fisher's Sacred Heart, who started in lane 6, continues to be your leader, and I do believe that's Kendall Smart of Ada Borup West in second place right now as they hit that backstretch.
And she's making a push.
Yep.
And then coming up alongside her is West Marshall's Marin Setterholm.
Now those middles, 4, 5, and 6ers, those are your fastest runners.
Now you hit that wind wall. And a nice run here by Kendall Smart.
McWilliams is coming. West Marshall, Setterholm as well. Smart hit that wall.
Yep, Smart hit the wall of wind, and Setterholm is going to get the victory. So it'll be Marin Setterholm, West Marshall, 107.64 personal best. Mila McWilliams of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, a personal best. Kendall Smart, Ada Borup West, 108.14, a personal best. Then Elena Miller of Ada Borup West in 4th. Brinley Heisler in 5th from Monoman Waban. Caitlin Maruska of Crookston in 6th. Alexis Ackerlund, Unit Clay Becker in 7th. And Sylvia Rognes, Park Christian in 8th place. That is in heat number 2. So we move on to heat 3. We move to heat 3. It'll be lane 1, Chloe Barrett of BGMR Freeze. Lane 2, Briley Clark of Fertile Beltrami. Lane 3, Amelia Tweeton of Norman County East and Hit It All. Lane 4, Mila Pierce of West Marshall. Lane 5, Mara Rosenau of DGF. Lane 6, Aaliyah Bramer of Red Lake County. Lane 7, Morgan Converse of BGMR Freeze. And lane 8, Brooke Bjorgard of BGMR Freeze.
All right. Third heat of 4 in the girls 400, and then the speedsters will come up in that fourth heat. Some of those speedsters might be in this third heat, too.
Could be best time in this one. Best time recorded came from Mila Pierce of West Marshall, 106.71.
Okay.
Is the fast time in this heat. And the clock is or the gun is off, and here we go.
They're racing.
Running.
Everybody's running real fast.
They are running.
Coming around turn 2. And this is where you get that back stretch. Right now the flag is still, but there's still a breeze coming, more of the westerly. This back stretch, though, is where you should feel a little bit of that push.
A little bit, yeah. The flag is actually not, but there is definitely breeze. It just, I suppose, depends on where you're at.
And then if you're up here in the upper elevations, as we are,
it's probably windy out. If you ask Jake, it's probably very windy out.
It might be.
But nobody's asking him.
Nobody is, and we certainly aren't going to get an answer.
So coming around, it is Morgan Converse, but now on the inside, here comes Amelia Tweeton of Norman County East and hit her with a good
from
push.
Tweeton, yes.
Mila Pierce trying to make a move here on Red Lake County's Aaliyah Bramer. Bramer's trying to hang on. Tweeton, a great run here. And Amelia Tweeton, a 106.63 personal best for first place. Aaliyah Bramer, 108.20 for second. Mila Pierce, third place, West Marshall. Fourth place, Morgan Converse, Red BGMR Freeze. Fifth place, Mary Rosenau, DGF. Sixth place, Brooke Bjorgard of BGMR Freeze. Seventh place, Briley Clark, Fertile Beltrami. And eighth place, Chloe Barrett, BGMR Freeze. That rounds out the top 8 there in heat number 3. So we move on to 4.
Yeah, look at this one. Briley Nelson of United Clay Becker will be in lane 1. Meg Rognes of Park Christian, lane 2. Katie Vetter in lane 3 from United Clay Becker. Katrina Hitchin, Fertile Beltrami, lane 4. Annika Acri of Park Christian, lane 5. You're going to have Jordan Rash of Fertile Beltrami, lane 6. Elizabeth Bugler of West Marshall on lane 7. Isabella Jacobson of United Clay of Norman County East Hewlett Hit It All, lane 8. Some very speedy ones here, with Katrina Hitchin being your best time, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, 57.57 is her personal best. Her season best this year, 59.67. And Jake says it is breezy. Jake disagrees with our comment.
Well, again, for the moment, it didn't appear that way, but
now the flag's moving again.
Just a quick turn. He wanted to be up there. I on record. And I know we're going to have, after we get done with this 400, then Preston will go down. You're going to have a great group of runners. I believe is that the 4x1 from Park Christian?
I got to believe
Pretty
that
sure
is
that's
the
4x1. Yep. Okay, good. We'll have that 4x1 Park Christian team when we coming up. The key factor is this 400 girls race is going to be pretty good.
Yeah, this is going to be a fast race here. Some really, really good runners. And there's the gun, and here we go. This will be a fun one.
Just the strides in that backstretch. Katrina Hitchen is not really tall, and her strides just are different out of the gates, and now she's starting to go long striding in that backstretch as she makes her way in a push in the middle. And she's wearing the pink shoes. They stand out.
And it didn't take her long to move up to the front, but she's got she's got a battle going on right now. I think maybe her teammate Jordan Rash is right alongside her.
Well, this is her race, and Katrina will be running at NDS or University of North Dakota with her sister Kim, who's there currently.
Vetter on the inside. She is also has recorded some fast times.
And a very, very good athlete. Going to go to play volleyball at UMary in Bismarck after her senior year. She's got a junior right now.
So Hitchen and Rash is doing a nice job of keeping right in there. All right, that was actually Annika Aukry of Park Christian.
Right.
So Katrina Hitchen winning it with a 59.44, a season best for her. Annika Aukry, Park Christian, 1 minute, .07, a season best. Katarina Vetter, United Clay Becker, 100.48. Third place, Jordan Rash, Fertile Beltrami in fourth place. Fifth place, Meg Rogness, Park Christian. Sixth place, Isabel Johnson of Norman County East Hill and Hitterall. Seventh place, Elizabeth Bugler of West Marshall. Eighth place, Briley Nelson of United Clay Becker.
All right, Preston DeVille's got the Park Christian 4x1 boys down on the field for some more race conversations.
All right, guys, able to come away with a victory here in the 4x100. Before we start talking about that, though, I'll have you guys do a quick introduction of yourself and kind of your role on that relay team.
My name is Isaac Jacobson. I start the relay. I'm David Pettis, and I run the third leg.
I'm Logan Gies, and I anchor.
I'm Zayden Gies, and I run the second leg.
So what went well for each of you that you guys are able to put together this winning race?
My start was okay today, and then good handoff with Zayden.
Me and Zayden's handoff was really well. I was kind of nervous because at the beginning it was terrible. I think we had a great start to the race especially, and then my handoff between 3 and 4 was really good.
I thought our handoffs were pretty smooth, and we ran a pretty good race.
So what is the key to a good handoff? I'm not a runner, so I don't really quite understand that. So what's a good handoff, I guess?
Just being on the same page with each other, saying hit, get that hand out there, and stick it in them.
All right. And as you guys are qualified for sections here this week, or for next week, I should say, overall, how exciting is that?
It's super exciting. Last year, 3 of us in this group, we got actually DQ'd at this very meet. So it feels good to make it to the next round.
Oh, it feels so good. Last year, I just remember taking off and I hear the baton hit the ground behind me, and this guy started crying. No, he didn't. I think it's going to be great. I think it'll be a good opportunity to go show what we can do at sections and try and make our way to state.
I'm excited. It's my first year running this group, and it's going to be a fun time.
Awesome. Well, guys, thanks for the time here today, and congrats on a win here, and good luck next week.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Preston DeVille with the Park Christian 4x1 boys winners as we've got our first heat of the boys 400. We got Bryson Lansom of United Clay Becker, Easton Kickbush of Fertile Beltrami, Matthias Henry of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, Gabe Munson of Fertile Beltrami, Christian Keifert of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, and Jorge Vargas of Adaborp West on the track. And our 7 runners in the first heat.
Looks like it is Gabe Munson of Fertile Beltrami that is leading the way, and looks like he is going to finish in first place. Matthias Henry of BGMR Freeze will come in second place. And that is exactly it. Gabe Munson, 59.69. That is a personal best. Matthias Henry in second place from the BGMR Freeze team. Christian Keifert of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart third. Easton Kickbush, Fertile Beltrami in fourth. Jorge Vargas of Adaborp West in 5th, and Bryson Lansom of United Clay Becker in 6th place.
All right, ended up with 6. We had 7 originally, but 6 end up on the track.
Yeah, so we move on to Heat 2.
Cool. Jake Fredrickson of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, he'll be in lane 1. Jackson Spaeth of Park Christian, lane 2. Levi Donovan of Adaborp West in lane 3, next to his teammate Edgar Carranza in lane 4. Jeremiah Reynolds of DGF in lane 5. His teammate Joa Rios will be in lane 6. Levi Podacek of West Marshall in lane 7. And then Alex Bramer of Red Lake County in lane 8.
Best time in this one would probably come from Edgar Carranza of Adaborp West. He ran a season best 58:18 coming into this one.
All right.
A sophomore.
Nice job.
Sophomore.
Well, we'll see.
Boy,
They're going to get set. Well, it's time to stand. You know, these stools aren't for the weak. You know.
No.
It's been a week of lower back pain for me. Speaking of that,
it's because all that running and jumping you're doing.
Truly, well, you know, if people saw it last week when we were running before the mega meet, it was definitely our hurdling that we did in the cartoon form.
I still think the coaches should have to run.
Well, it ain't over till it's over.
Coaches relay?
Yeah. I think that'd be a great idea.
Carranza's got the lead here to start this one off on the back stretch.
Putting some space out there.
Yep. But the runner is coming up from DGF, picking up some speed coming out of turn 3 and into turn 4.
Now the teammates are making it go. Carranza continues to hold court here in lane 4. Rounding turn 4 into the home stretch.
So Carranza's trying to hold on. It's a tight race between Reynolds and Rios. And we'll see here. Carranza's got to kind of finish her out, and he's going to.
He hit the wall with the final 50, and it hit hard. That wind is real strong at the end.
But Edgar Carranza, Adaborp West, a personal best, 57:16, so good race. Jeremiah Reynolds, DGF, 57:57, a personal best. Joa Rios of DGF, a 57:81, a personal best. Levi Podacek in 4th. He had a season best. Levi Donovan in 5th. Alex Bramer 6th from Red Lake County. Jake Fredrickson of BGMR Freeze in 7th. And Park Christian's Jackson Spaeth comes in 8th place. So we move to Heat 3.
Here we go.
3.
Last one, Devin Aslison of United Clay Beckers in lane 1. Jack Erickson of Fertile Tremie in lane 2. Finn Ahonen of DGF in lane 3. Evan Skank of United Clay Becker lane 4. Gavin Geese of Park Christian lane 5. Brandon Shanky of BGMR, the Northern Freeze in lane 6. Jack Risky of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 7. And Alex Drake of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 8.
The best time registered here would come from Evan Shank of United Clay Becker. His season best, a 51:64. So definitely a fast time there. Shank can he can flat out run this 400.
He can.
And he does. And we're in the blocks. We're ready to run. So here we go. Off and running they go, and the early leader coming on the outside, it's Brendan Shanky of BGMR Freeze.
Yeah, early returns say that Shanky's off to a good start, but United Clay Becker's Evan Skank establishing himself there. Inside edge.
Here comes Evan Shank battling up front. And it's Gavin Geese right alongside him, so it is an all-out sprint. And
that's Evan Skank. He's going to pull away
here. Skank is going to pull away, but Geese put up a good fight. He'll get second place. It'll be Finn Ahonen of DGF in 3rd. So Skank, United Clay Becker, 52:13. Gavin Geese, Park Christian, 53:13. Finn Ahonen of DGF, 54:76, followed by Brendan Shanky of BGMR Freeze in 4th. Jack Erickson, Fertile Trami 5th. Jack Risky, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in 5th. Edgar Carranza ends up in 6th place, just out of that top 5. so he will not make it to the section meet. So it'll be Skank, Geese, Ahonen, Schenke, and Erickson advancing to the section meet.
Section 8A West subsection continuing here today at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. We will have the 300 hurdles coming up. And so that is next. We'll take a break, come back with more from the Johnson Sports Complex after this on yourliveevent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Kyle Larson here for Franson Bank and Trust. We are a Farmer Mac approved lender that can offer operating lines of credit, land, equipment, and facility financing. Our lending experts understand the farm economy and climate in and around the Ada area. With a fast underwriting process and local decision making, you can save time on all farming and ag-related inquiries. Contact our Ada office today to learn more. Franson Bank and Trust, real people, real results. Member FDIC.
Whether it's plumbing or heating, call the professionals with Hoban's Plumbing and Heating, 218-983-3611. Hoban's Plumbing and Heating works with Rheem water heaters, Temstar furnaces, and they also work with geothermal, northern heat pumps, and they have North Star water softeners that you can buy or rent. Whether it's plumbing or heating, contact the professionals with Hoban's Plumbing and Heating to get the job done. Hoban's Plumbing and Heating, proudly serving the Lakes area and beyond for over 30 years. Call 218-983-3611.
Upgrade your toolbox and tackle any project with the latest from Ada Building Center, LLC. They've added a massive 24-foot Diablo display filled with everything you need, brand new to the store. From circular saw blades to framing blades and metal drilling solutions and diamond cutting concrete blades, Diablo has it all. Need fine finish or general purpose wood blades, high-performance crew driving bits? They've got you covered. Stop by Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, and see the Diablo difference for yourself. Your next project starts here.
Hi, this is Jordan Johnson from the Ada Borup West School. At Ada Borup West, we're committed to excellence and continually look to expand educational opportunities and experiences to teach and prepare students for various career opportunities. You are invited and encouraged to be involved in the Ada Borup West Schools for education, fine arts, and athletics. For more information, please visit today and find our website, ada.k12.mn.us. Ada Borup West School, home of the Cougars.
The girls' 300 hurdles, we've got 3 heats of it coming up here in the subsection 8A West here, the West 8A West subsection meet that's going on today at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. As we've been talking, top 5 individuals, top 3 relays advance to the sections on the 29th. That'll be held at the Monoman School, and we'll have coverage of the sections here on yourliveevent.com. And the first heat of the girls' 300 hurdles is underway. Lauren Akis of Fertile Beltrami, Faustina Henry of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, then Emerson Strobel of DGF, Josephine Tice of United Clay Becker, Lauren Tull of Crookston, Harper Ring of Dilworth, Glennon Felton. On the track.
Looks like it is Faustina Henry leading the way so far. We'll see when they come out of the turn. It's a little deceiving just because of when they start on the corners and what lane they're in.
It can be deceiving.
It is. But it is Faustina Henry that is leading the race to this point. She's in lane 8, but I don't have a lane 8. Oh, wait.
Well, we'll find out what happens when they give us the old full results. Harper Ring.
Harper Huh.
I don't know if that's true. I don't think DGF was wearing. They're getting everything figured out here.
I don't know that it was. Well, maybe it was. Josephina Tice United Clay Becker, a 57.08, a personal best. Faustina Henry, BGMR Freeze, a personal best, 57.21. Third place, Emerson Strobel, a DGF. Fourth place, Lauren Tull Crookston. Fifth place, Harper Ring, DGF. Fifth place, Lauren Aukus of Fertile Beltrami.
It's entirely possible things were not perfect in the staging process of that one.
Because they had runners in lane 8, but we didn't have anybody in lane 8.
Right.
Oh, there it is. Sasha Melby was in the race. But we don't necessarily.
There it comes. There she is.
See, Sasha Melby won it.
There was a thing because she wasn't in there originally.
So she won it with a personal best.
She was supposed to be in the second heat, according to the new one that's popping up. There might be a little shuffling there.
Right. So in the second heat, we got lane 1, Emily Reitmeyer from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 2, Reagan Wenzel of United Clay Becker. Lane 3 is Kinsey Ellingson of United Clay Becker. Lane 4, Emma Schultes of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 5, Kaylin Obawa of Monoman Waban. Lane 6, Brayla Rogas of West Marshall. And lane 6, Aaliyah Bramer, Red Lake County, is in lane 7.
And we're rolling.
We're doing hurdles.
Second heat of the 300 hurdles. Subsection 8A West.
Obawa leading the way from Monoman Waban. Schultes is right there with her as they'll come out of turn number 4. And here's where it gets tough in the hurdles. When you start getting tired, you got to really keep your stride. So Obawa is trying to hang on. Schultes of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart is coming up alongside. They're neck and neck. Obawa is trying to push through. Schultes is right there with her. And now it's a sprint to the end, and Obawa is going to win from Monoman Waban in Heat 2 at the time of 51.72. That is a season best. Schultes of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in second place, a personal best, 52.33. Kinsey Ellingson of United Clay Becker third. Reagan Wenzel of United Clay Becker fourth. Brayla Rogas, West Marshall in fifth. Aaliyah Bramer, Red Lake County sixth. And Emily Reitmeyer of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in seventh place. Oh, I just Porky Pigged it.
Blue. Good times. Good times.
Well, we're in Heat 3 of 3.
Yeah. So we've got Anna Mooney of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, in lane 1. Brianne Myers, Vedaborp West, lane 2. Then Sophie Grunov of Fertile Beltrami, lane 3. Annika Adolfsson of West Marshall will be in lane 4. Eva Ruggis of West Marshall in lane 5. Then Aubrey Halverson of Red Lake County, lane 6. Matea Berge of Park Christian, lane 7. Allie Colin of Crookston, lane 8. And that's what we've got.
So we're off and running. We are missing a runner in the middle there, and I think.
Did we have one that we are? One of the names rang a bell.
Rogas, but I think she was. This is
third. Yep.
Well, it is. I want to say it's Annika Adolfsson that's leading the way from West Marshall.
I would say so.
She had the best time coming in here with a 47.61.
And she's cruising.
She is running fast. She's in lane 4, so it is Adolfsson.
Brianne Myers, Vedaborp West, is in second place right now. Sophie Grunov in third from Fertile Beltrami.
So down the stretch here, Adolfsson's going to cross first. Then it will be Myers and Grunov. Adolfsson, 47.50, a season best. Sophie Grunov taking second. Nope.
Yeah, flip that.
Flip that around with Brianne Myers, who ran a 49.9. Sophie Grunov in third. Fertile Beltrami. Aubrey Halverson, Red Lake County fourth. Anna Mooney, BGMR Freeze fifth. Allie Colin, Crookston in sixth. Matea Berge of Park Christian in seventh. And that is, I believe, it.
So now we're going to get the boys' hurdles set up for the 300. And we'll look forward to having the boys. I believe we have 2 heats of the 300 boys. So they're going to get things in line for that. We'll take a break. We'll come back. Lakes Community Co-op scoreboard, as you see, on yourliveevent.com. The bottom screen, thanks to Heroes Timing, making all of the scoring possible.
Confident in your financial future? This is Kurt Fillion, Wealth Advisor with Franzen Investment Services. We help you create a personalized plan that aligns with your goals, whether it's saving for retirement, funding education, or building wealth. It's not just about numbers, it's about your life. Let's work together to build a strategy that grows with you. Call today for a complimentary consultation. 218-415-6000. 7139. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA, and SIPC.
Linforce Agency and Auto Owners Insurance care about the success of our local communities, businesses, and farms. We are cheering right alongside you for area students, athletes, and their achievements. We're here to celebrate your milestones and are with you through the unexpected. Our team of insurance agents is committed to helping you find a policy that fits your needs. At any of our locations, we will work with you to ensure that you and those you care about most are protected. Give us a call today at 218-435-6585 and check out our website at linforceagency.com.
We're back here, and we are rolling in this first of two heats in the boys' 300 hurdles. You've got Brody Item of DGF, Wiley Lair of Red Lake County, Luke Hapka of BGMR the Northern Freeze, Owen O'Neill of Red Lake County, Bronson Pagnac of West Marshall.
5 that are qualified for sections from the 300-meter hurdles for the girls: Annika Adolfson of West Marshall, Brian Myers of Adaborp West, Sophie Grunoff taking third from Fertile Beltrami, Aubrey Halverson of Red Lake County in fourth, Caitlin Oboa of Manoman Waban in fifth place. They will qualify for the section meet.
There we go. We're getting it all done.
We're doing it. So they're running towards the finish line.
Looks like Owen O'Neill will be from Red Lake County, your first place winner in heat number 1 of the boys 300.
50.81, a personal best. Wiley Lair of Red Lake County in second place, a personal best, 51.88. Third place, Luke Kapka, BGMR Freeze, Brody Item of DGF in fourth, and Bronson Paniak, West Marshall, in fifth place in heat number 1. So we go to heat 2.
Brody Hansen, United Clay Becker in lane 1. Milan Gornowitz of DGF in lane 2. Kelby Kujansen of Adaborp West, lane 3. Sam Olson of United Clay Becker, lane 4. Sam Durand of West Marshall, lane 5. Freddie Listicow of Park Christian, lane 6. Uriah Cooley of United Clay Becker will be in lane 7. Titus Nelson of Adaborp West in lane 8.
So we get ready here. The boys, this is heat number 2 of 2.
Next week, I'm just going to put this down in my notes for next week when we're at the section track and field. We were talking about the wheelchair race and the Alex Gullingsrud efforts out there. I am curious about the tire pressure in the wheels.
I think the only one that would have it would be the front.
It'd be the front one, because the back two are specialized tires.
Yeah, they'd be solid.
Yep.
So the front would be the only one. My guess, as much as you can fit in there.
Probably.
Yeah. Here we go, heat number 2. 300-meter hurdles. Good race up front.
Yeah, it is. Nice strides.
This is a timing race. You have to have your timing and your steps down to get that lead leg to enter first, and it looks like it's Samuel Olson of United Clay Becker leading the way.
Cruising.
Good race.
He got a little off there, and then he checked himself.
Second and third is tight.
It is.
You got Sammy Duran and Freddie Listicow.
I think Durand got him.
So Olson from United Clay Becker, 42.54. Sammy Duran, West Marshall in second. Personal best, 43.57. Freddie Listicow, 43.77. Personal best. Then it's Kelby Kujansen of Adaborp West. Fifth place, Milan Gornowitz of DGF. Sixth place, Uriah Cooley of United Clay Becker. Seventh, Brody Hansen. So they compile it. Samuel Olson taking first. Sammy Duran second. Freddie Listicow third. From Park Christian, Kelby Kujansen, Adaborp West fourth. And Milan Gornowitz from DGF in fifth. Those 5 will advance to the section meet.
The girls' 800 race is coming up as the hurdles are all being removed here, and we can set the stage for that. You got, you've got the stage coming up here. But girls, 2 heats in the 800 run.
Yeah, and the must be big heats or something, because all right. So heat number 1, it is Malia Magnell from Fertile Beltrami. It is Adaborp West, Brogan Hendricks. Kateri Kudnick of BGMR Freeze, Josephine Refshaw, Manoman Waban, Jenica Reese, Crookston, Taylor Koloff of Park Christian, Mina Chono of Norman County East, Ulan Hitterdall, Tess Opdahl, Fertile Beltrami, Kaya Turner of Manoman Waban, Riley Whitaker of Red Lake County, Ella Marcourt, Red Lake County, Riel Triplett of Adaborp West, Elena Geltzer of Crookston, Andrew Morales of Crookston, Aubrey Carlson, Park Christian, and Majestic Murray of Mahnomen-Waban. That is, they must just have one heat. I'm seeing just one heat.
Okay, so an adjustment is what we've got going on, which makes sense. And with all that being said, Preston Duville is now down on the field, and he's got the opportunity to have a little conversation. And guest is going to be Markel Peterson, pole vault winner from West Marshall.
So yeah, Markel, kind of walk us through that winning pole vault jump. I don't know if I'm calling that correctly, a jump or what it's called, but kind of walk us through that winning vault.
Yeah, after getting back from the 4x1, it was a little nerve-wracking just getting back into the rhythm of things. You know, it can either be a messy vault or a very clean vault. I think just getting back there, getting into my routine, breathing through it, and then kind of just staring straight to it, kind of telling myself, like, you know what you're doing, you got this, and finding comfort in my training and my coaches and just trusting that process.
So being qualified for sections next week, how exciting is that?
Super exciting. I'm looking forward to trying to get that PR next, going for 11 feet, and then trying to move on. I'm super excited to finish out my season as a senior. Love all my coaches, and I wish I could just take them with me in my life.
So getting that 11 feet, what's it going to take to do that?
A lot of preparation and just trust in the coaches and the process. Pole vault is scary and sometimes ugly, so I think just trusting that process is super important, and making sure I eat well, sleep well, and everything's good to go.
Awesome. Well, Markel, thanks for the time here today. Congrats on a win, and good luck next week.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate that. Very good stuff there, Preston, with Markel Peterson from West Marshall. And here comes the run of the girls 800.
So they've pared this down. There was originally 2 heats, but now they've just pared it down to 1 heat.
Yeah, well, we call this the Kelly Anderson special. She
we
had a deal. We had a standing deal earlier today. We talked about it, Kelly. I said, hey, we don't need the lights on tonight. She said, that's our goal.
And that's what they're working towards, and there is just 1 heat out there, and that's what they're going to do.
So?
All 16 of them, 1 race.
The 2 mile might be also run dual. We'll see.
Might be run boys, girls. We've seen it before.
We've seen it before. It's been done. We're just speculation right now.
We don't know anything.
No. Nothing finalized.
It's not the first time I've been told that.
Certainly.
You don't know anything.
Yeah, it won't be the last.
Nope, it won't be. And that's okay. So here they come around, and we'll see who is leading this race. It is definitely somebody from the BGMR Freeze team.
Well, you've got that correct, sure. Let's see here, Shawnee. That's number 3 on the bib.
That'd be Kateri Kudnick.
You've got it.
So the number 3 bib. Number 2 bib is, that is number 1, Malia Magnell.
You got Brogan Hendricks of Adaborp West in 2nd place right now. 3rd place, beg your pardon. No, 2nd place. Yeah, 2nd. Now just got passed.
So good race here in this one heat of 800 meters runners. Oh, now everything went away.
Well, that's because they're compiling. That's definitely it. Behind the scenes, Elliot Schumacher's the guy. Heroes Time. He's doing a great job.
That he is. But we'll see. Oh, there it is.
Lost.
See, Kateri Kudnick, 125.05, leading the way. Malia Magnell from Fertile Trami, 126.44. Brogan Hendricks in 3rd with a 127 flat.
You ask, and Elliot delivers. It's just what it is.
He heard us. He delivered.
And so, Brogan Hendricks right there in 2nd place, knowing if she's got enough to push through with Kudnick in 1st. But don't rule out 3rd place, Malia Magnell.
And here she comes.
Outside edge, Magnell.
It is a sprint the rest of the way.
Magnell definitely was drafting. You could see it.
She pulled out to the wide side. Now here comes Malia Magnell. And Magnell has got a good push to get her across.
Kateri Kudnick is in 2nd. Brogan Hendricks in 3rd. Brogan's got a little bit of a push, but I think it's going to be 1, 2, 3.
We've got 4th place there with the number 4. Well, it's a Mahnomen-Waban runner.
Yep.
Josephine Refshaw. So it looks like it is Magnell, Kudnick, Hendricks, Revshaw, and Jenica Reese of Crookston. Your top 5.
Your top 5, then followed by Taylor Koloff of Park Christian. Riel Triplett of Ada-Borp West finishes 7th. Mina Chono of Norman County East. Julian Hitterdall will go 8th. And there'll be one more, of course, for the podium. They go to the top 9 on the podium side. So that's Riley Whitaker of Red Lake County.
So now we have...
This must be your second.
This must be the second
So
heat.
they are going to do 2 heats?
There
are
must
2
have
heats.
been just an enormous number of 800 runners.
Well, Jake knew that.
Of course.
We don't give him a microphone, though.
So everybody will get ready. Should have known because we were missing some Arnsons, I believe.
In fact, one of them for sure.
So we go to heat number 2 in this 800. It'll be Ella Arnson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Lexi Corinta, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Isabel Paradis of Red Lake County, Kendra Nelson, United Clay Becker, Teresa Kudnick of BGMR Freeze, Isabella Jacobson, East Yulin Hitterdall, Riley Anderson, United Clay Becker, Cheyenne Widner of West Marshall, Aubrey Dutch of DGF, Clara Rogus of West Marshall, Kinley Novacek of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Kaylee Bowe of West Marshall, Desiree Aldinger of United Clay Becker, Faith Vincent of DGF, Emma Brinkman of DGF, and Skylar Benson of Fertile Beltrami rounds out the 16-runner field.
Okay.
We're racing already. No messing around. Let's fire the gun. Let's fire it up.
I'll tell you what. If we're going to run 2 heats, we're going to make sure it's fun.
And this should be some fast times that come out of this.
I think so. I know we talked about this before. You know, you've got with Ella Arnson and Lexi Corinta. Lexi, a one-time camera operator for your live event.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
She could do it. She could run camera.
Bring her up.
I don't know if she could run camera like Jake does for these races, though. We'll never know.
Well, no, we won't. You know, Jake ain't coming down from up there.
No, he's there forever now.
Ella Arnson off to a good start in this one, followed by Lexi Corinta in second. Then the Red Lake County Rebel runner, Isabel Paradis.
Just the pace at which Arnson strides out.
And you got to have a good stride, but you got to keep good pace in an 800.
Mm-hmm.
That is key, is just to keep a solid pace. You don't want to start out too fast, but you want to start out kind of fast.
I feel like I could have been a good 800 runner, or like an okay 800 runner.
I see that in you.
I could be okay at it. We've determined I'm not a sprinter and I'm not a long distance guy, but what's right in between all of it?
The 800.
We just talked about strides. I don't have that, so that's a negative on me. I got pace, though.
You've got stamina.
I can do that. So if I maintain the pace at which to run the 800.
And I feel like you have drive.
Oh, I have to drive to succeed.
Arnson well out front. Corinta in second place. Paradis in third.
We'll have a good battle for the team award today, too, points-wise. There's going to be some good competition, especially in the girls' side.
So here comes Arnson around turn 4 into the home stretch. We'll see if Corinta can hang on. Paradis making a push. Teresa Kudnick of BGMR Freeze pushing, and on the outside, you've got Clara Rogus. No, that is not. That's Kinley. No, I don't know. She passed Kudnick. So it is Ella Arnson, followed by Lexi Corinta. Arnson running a 2:30.40. Isabel Paradis in third. Clara Rogus in fourth. Teresa Kudnick in fifth. Aubrey Dutch in sixth. Rounding out your top 6. Then it's Kendra Nelson, United Clay Becker, Kaylee Bowe, and so on and so forth.
So round them out.
We'll compile this list. We'll compute it.
And then we'll get ready for the boys.
And then the boys will run. We'll see how many heats we have there.
I think just one, but I could be completely wrong.
Your attention to the award stand for the results of the girls 300 hurdles. Girls
Boy, if I needed a pep talk, I would just have Jake give me a pep talk every day. We should have a secondary, okay, so we've got all of our screen options. We should have just our text conversations popping up there. That would be
really should.
That'd be the real piece of communication to really take us to the next level with our coverage on yourliveevent.com. We do have 2 heats of the boys. 800 run.
Here we go, the compiled girls 800.
Yeah.
Ella Arnson winning it overall. First place, Lexi Corinta. Second place, Climax Sersher Sacred Heart. Third place, Isabel Paradis, Red Lake County. Fourth place, Claire Rogas of West Marshall. Fifth place, Teresa Kudnick of BGMR Free. So those 5 will advance to the section meet.
Okay.
Now we are ready for this here boys 800-meter run.
Girls 300 hurdles at the podium there. Make sure we got them up there.
We got them.
We did.
We are moving right along in this meet.
Although the boys have not come out yet. We're still waiting, maybe. Well, we'll do that. Let's just take a little quick break. We'll come back. More of the 8A West subsection track and field meet on yourliveevent.com.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
And we're back on yourliveevent.com with more conversations. Preston DeVille down on the field with more of our event winners here today.
Yeah, here with Annika Adolfsson, our recent winner. And Annika, walk us through that win there. What did it take to come out on top?
Yeah, I just made sure to come out really strong and fast and attack that first hurdle, and then was just really focusing on being smooth over the rest of the hurdles. And I was ready for that wind in the last 100 and just made sure to be strong and push all the way to the line.
And what's the key to, clearing that hurdle cleanly?
Yeah, just really running through it, making sure try not to stutter, and just pushing and attacking it, I think.
And now that you're qualified for sections next week, how awesome does that feel?
Really good, yeah.
So what's the goal here next week?
Hopefully to just do and give my best race, really stay focused this next week of practice and bring my best effort to sections.
Awesome. Well, Annika, thanks for the time here, and congrats on a win. Good luck next week.
Thank you.
Annika Adolfsson with Preston DeVille, girls 300-meter hurdle winner today. And now it's Heat 1 of the boys 800.
Yeah, and we got Austin Wibbles from Norman County, East Hill and Hit It All, Andrew Brown of Minoan Waban, Cass Ahonen of DGF, Evan Swan of United Clay Becker, Chris Goodrich of Crookston, George Spaeth of Park Christian, Hudson Kappas of Adaborp West, Bo Duran of Fertile Beltrami, and Emmett Larson of BGMR Freeze.
Hot diggity.
That's what we got.
We're racing. This is heat number 1 of the boys 800. And a good battle, the leaders up front here. Look at this.
Good battle up front. This is an 800-meter run, so 2 laps here.
Wibbles from Norman County East, Hewlett Hitterdall out in front. Andrew Brown, Minoan Waban battling in there as well. He's in 3rd place. Second place, Cass Ahonen from DGF right now as the runners continue out in front around turn number 2.
So
Ahonen.
up front, it is Ahonen now passing Wibbles.
We had heard Coach Paul for Norman County East Hewlett Hitterdall earlier today when we were chatting with the coaches, talking about the goals for the team today, and number 1 being go and get personal bests. Go out and get your personal bests.
That's what you're after at this point. You just want to keep improving your times. Try and get to that next level.
Yep. See where it takes you.
Yeah.
Ahonen and then Wibbles, 1-2. They're coming into frame. Andrew Brown, Manoman Wabin, good push for third place here in this first heat of the 800. Mahonen's time, 2:20.31. Wibbles, 2:22.76. And you'll have Brown's time coming in.
2:31.17 for Andrew Brown. Then it's Evan Swan in fourth. Chris Goodrich of Crookston in fifth. Hudson Kappas, Adabor West in sixth. And Bo Durand, Fertile Beltrami seventh. George Spaeth, Park Christian in eighth, and Emmett Larson of BGMR Freeze in ninth.
That's the first of two heats in the boys' 800-meter run.
So then we move on to the second heat. It includes Joseph Jensen of Park Christian, Jake Dawson of DGF, Landon Noonan of United Clay Becker, Landon Nathy of United Clay Becker, Natan Visser, Adabor West, Tucker Larson, DGF, Nick Suki of Red Lake County, Jace McMahon of West Marshall, Alex Bramer of Red Lake County, Nate Powers of Red Lake County, and Lucas Fenning of West Marshall.
And away we go. Soon away we will go.
We are running
boys 800. So again, just run down what happens next. You'll have the wheelchair. If Alex is gonna, it looks like he's in position. He'll do the 800 today. And then you'll have the 200-meter dash. I think we have 4 or 5 heats of each of those. And then the 2-miler. And then the 4x4s. 2 heats of the girls, 1 of the boys. 4x4.
Okay.
That's what I understand.
That's what you've been told. That's what your sources have told us. And the gun is off, and here we go. Heat number 2 in this 800-meter run. It's not a sprint. It's not a dash. It's just it's a run. But as they come out, that's sprinting for me. So
it's very true.
I mean, that's
the 800. And this is the speedy run of the 800.
This is the cross between a dash and a distance. They call it the Widowmaker. I don't know. Maybe.
Right in the old ticker.
Right? And I mean, maybe that's just for me. Okay, coming around, it looks like it is Joseph Jensen of Park Christian. A good run going on here.
Yeah, he's got a good stride, but look at the nice second-place push here from Dilworth, Glendon, Felton's racer.
And that would be Jake Dawson of DGF.
Sure would be. Yeah, he's pulling away, separating himself from Natan Visser, Vedaborp West.
So they make their way around. It could be a real good finish here. First and second, depending on how Jake Dawson comes around. Said Jake Dawson, not Jake Berkmeyer. Then you have the secondary pack behind your leaders. Dawson kind of slowly creeping up here a little bit. But Joseph Jensen is a very, very good, he's got a really good stride.
Sure does. Had that first 400 meters went 101. And I have a feeling the second, his pace is pretty close.
He's running a good race here is Joseph Jensen.
He'll be just a little bit off, but a big finish.
Big finish by Dawson, or Jensen rather. Jake Dawson's got a good finish.
Look at the battle for third.
That is a good battle.
Right there at the end, we saw that on the cam at the end there is going to be, I believe, Landon Nathy of United Clay Becker by 5/100ths of a second over teammate Landon Noonan.
Natan Visser in 5th place. Tucker Larson in 6th from DGF. Nick Suki of Red Lake County in 7th.
Not just a principal, Josh Carlson's making his way up this with a pizza in hand.
You know, there are a few things in life that I really, really enjoy seeing. And a pizza coming this way.
And, you know, this is perfect timing for it.
Could be.
Perfect timing for it.
So they're going to compile this 800-meter run.
Yep, and then we're going to have Alex Gullingsrud out there in the wheelchair race.
Oh, boy.
He's not just a principal. He's also a pizza delivery guy in his spare time.
Which is important. So, waiting on the compilation. There it is.
There it is.
Joseph Jensen, Park Christian will qualify in first place. Jake Dawson, DGF second. Landon Nathy, third place. United Quebecer. Landon Noonan, United Quebecer, fourth. Natan Visser of Adabor West in fifth. Those are your top 5. They will advance to the section meet.
And Alex Gullingsrud is off in the wheelchair race. I'd let you have supper if you're hungry, young man.
You think I'm not? Look at me.
I'll give you. You're wasting away on me.
I'm always hungry.
All right. Well, if you want to.
All right, man. I'm going to take a timeout, and I'm going to go and have a little bit.
You go and do that. As Alex Gullingsrud's out here in the 800 wheelchair race, he'll be making his way around. Jake is locked in up on top of the camera. The 200 dash will follow. And as Alex is racing, we'll update you on what's to be expected here with the events. We do have a good battle here today in the next few that'll wrap up. So on this side of things, the 200 run, which will be just around the corner. We're going to have the girls 200, which will feature 5 heats. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate you. And then the boys, he was putting out hurdles earlier. Now he's bringing up pizzas. What a day! 4 heats of the boys 200, and then a heat each of the girls and boys 2 mile. Again, there's going to be 2 heats in the 4x4 girls, 1 heat in the 4x4 boys to wrap things up as Alex comes around with his first lap completing here in the 400. Girls discus. Emily Marcus was the winner in that. Again, Marcus, Aria Garrett, Olivia Iverson, Noni Poitra, and Annika Stewart. I think I got Noni right. That's what we go with? No? Nain. That's what it is. Annika Stewart will advance in the discus. Boys discus continuing right now. Nolan Dale of DGF has your farthest throw so far, 121.06. Aria Garrett, the best throw so far in the shot put. That continues on the girls' side. Boys' shot put went the way of Aiden Peterson. We had that result earlier here today. Some of our coverage continuing on yourliveevent.com. Subsection 8A West here today. Alex Gullingsrud in the wheelchair race, coming around that back stretch. And the boys' 800 wheelchair. And Alex gets the round of applause as he makes his turn in front of the home stretch. Hits at just after 3. 3:01 for Alex in his time. 3:01.21 is a new personal best for Alex Gullingsrud in the boys' 800 wheelchair race. A fantastic run for Alex here in the wheelchair 800, a new personal best. Very exciting stuff there. Is an opportunity to get ready now. The next up for us will be the 200-meter dash, girls and boys, and we'll be getting to that in a moment. You're watching Section 8A West subsection track and field. It's the subsection meet on yourliveevent.com.
Your next wheat crop, ask yourself, are we planting the proven varieties that work to give us top yields on our farm? Or are we just always relying on Mother Nature? Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds in Caledonia for trusted names in wheat like LCS Trigger, Buster, Dual, plus SY Velda from AgriPro. Growing success starts with the right seed. Call Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. A full supply of building needs materials, shingles, insulation, and so much more. You'll find it at Mahnomen Building Materials on the north end of Main Street in Mahnomen. Not only do they carry the materials, they also have tools that you can buy or rent. They're a Milwaukee Tools dealer. They also have equipment that you can buy or rent, and they are now a steel dealer. Call today, 218-935-5631, or stop by.
Mahnomen Building Materials on the north end of Main Street in Mahnomen.
We're back. It's the girls' 200-meter run. It's the first heat. You've got Casey Fritz. You've got Lydia Christensen out on the track right now. There's no Molly item from Kitson County Central. And so your first heat in the girls' 200 is going to go the way of Casey Fritz of Crookston. And they'll move quickly out to heat number 2. So hang tight as it all gets compiled. Fritz with a time of 36:05 will take first in that first heat. And then Lydia Christensen of Fertile Beltrami, 36:05. Different time there. She did not finish at the exact same time. I can promise you that.
I'm tagging in for heat number 2 of 5.
I'm in.
Lane 1, Courtney Webster of Kitson County Central. Lane 2 is Bella Kiefat of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 3, Anna Williamson, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 4, Aurora Windall of United Clay Becker. Lane 5 is Malia Tunham, Park Christian. Lane 6, Amelia Benson of Red Lake County. And Lane 7 is Kate DeBlake of United Clay Becker. So this is heat number 2 out of 5 in this 200-meter dash. And they'll enter the blocks. These are fun races, the 200-meter dash. Again, top 5. Gun is up, and here we go. So they'll come into the corner. And nice push from Anna Williamson of Climax Fisher. She's on the inside lane, lane number 3. She's got a good stride, and she is going to cruise here. Williamson, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, a big lead. Aurora Windall in second place at this point. And it looks like that is the way they'll finish, with Williamson number 1, Windall second. Anna Williamson at 31.75, a season best, followed by Aurora Windall of United Clay Becker, a personal best, 32.44. Amelia Benson, Red Lake County, third place. Amelia Tunheim of Park Christian in 4th, and so we'll go to heat number 3. In heat number 3, lane 1, Abigail Gunnarsson of BGMR Freeze. Lane 2, Ashlyn Longton of Norman County Eastern and Hitterdall. Lane 3, Eva Gonzalez of DGF. Lane 4 is Cambry Wangen of Crookston. Lane 5, Elena Miller, Adaborp West. Lane 6, Kinley Corinta of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 7, Michaela Gunnarsson of BGMR Freeze. Lane 8, Ava Oliver of Crookston. So we'll get them into the blocks. Looks like Preston has got somebody down there. We'll get to you in a little bit, Preston, as we get through this third heat. So here they come. And coming through that, right through the middle, it looks like it is Crookston's Cambry Wangen. But a good race up front as Ashlyn Longton is hanging right in there. This is a tight race, but it is Crookston's Cambry Wangen who is leading and will win this race. Edward West, Lena Miller is right there, possibly a second place. Wangen goes first, Crookston. Miller, Adaborp West third. Michaela Gunnarsson of Freeze BGMR in third. Then it goes Ashlyn Longton, East Jillian Hitterdall fourth. Eva Gonzalez, DGF fifth. Kinley Corinta, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart sixth. Ava Oliver, Crookston seventh. And Abigail Gunnarsson, BGMR Freeze in eighth. We can... Well, we'll do that in a bit. Oh, okay. We'll, we're going to hang on. Just give us a second here. Kevin's trying to eat. Up next, it is heat number 4. Lane 1, McKenna Ness, Adaborp West. Lane 2, Amelia Tweeten of Norman County, East Jillian Hitterdall. Lane 3 is Bella Girardi of BGMR Freeze. Lane 4, Tess Anderson, East Jillian Hitterdall. Lane 5, Jenna Thompson, Adaborp West. Lane 6, Amelia Vetter of United Clay Becker. Lane 7 is Callie Connell, DGF. And lane 8 is Jordan Johnson of Red Lake County. They got him in the blocks. The arm goes up. Here we go. This is heat number 4. So they're off and cruising. Jenna Thompson of Adaborp West coming around the corner. But making a move here is Tess Anderson. So Tess Anderson, East Jillian hit it all, pushing right through the middle. Got a good race with Jenna Thompson. Now here comes Thompson back. Tweeten had her, and then Thompson coming right back. It is going to be close at the line, and I believe Tweeten is going to get that. And there we go. It goes. Tess Anderson, East Jillian hit it all, 28-88. Jenna Thompson, Ada Borup West second. Amelia Vetter in third from United Clay Becker. McKenna Ness, Ada Borup West in fourth. Callie Connell of DGF fifth. Amelia Tweeten, Norman County East Jillian hit it all sixth. Bella Girardi Freeze seventh, and Jordan Johnson of Red Lake County in 8th place.
Yeah, stand by. We'll get to Preston DeVille in just a moment. We're going to get to this final heat of the girls 200 first.
Sounds good. It is lane 1, Lillian Douglas of West Marshall. Lane 2 is Jordan Rash of Fertile Beltrami. Lane 3, Naomi Davey of West Marshall. Lane 4 is Kenley Marcus of West Marshall. Lane 5, Indigo Oisted of Fertile Beltrami. Lane 6, Maria Spaeth of Park Christian. Lane 7, Bergen Edwards of Park Christian. And in lane 8, it's Aubrey True of DGF.
So then we're ready to go.
So they are ready to go. They're getting into the blocks. And then they will be ready.
Yeah, they're making sure everybody gets through.
And we have, following this, the boys 200, the girls 3,200, the boys 3,200 meter. Girls 4x4 and the boys 4x4. We're winding her down here.
We are. We're winding her down while we're winding her up.
That's exactly how it works out in life.
Yep. George Strait says sometimes unwound.
And he is
the king of country music.
He is the king of country music. Here we go.
The Speedy 200.
And coming around, it's Kenley Marcus of West Marshall. And she is lightning fast. Good race for second and third. Looks like it is Indigo Oisted and Maria Spaeth battling. It's going to go. Kenley Marcus, first place, 26:36, a personal best. Oisted, Fertile Beltrami in second. Spaeth, Park Christian in third. Then we go Edwards, Park Christian in fourth. Davey of West Marshall in fifth. Jordan Rash, Fertile Beltrami sixth. Aubrey True of DGF in seventh, and Lillian Douglas of West Marshall in eighth.
Hey, Kylie Snare is down there with Preston DeVille for a little conversation.
Yeah, here with Kylie Snare. And Kylie, walk us through your winning jump here in the long jump. What did it take to come out on top today?
So basically, coming into this meet, I was just thinking I need to get top 5 in order to move on to sections. Sections is what's really important now that we're in the end of the season. But basically, what goes through my head when I'm jumping is just staying calm, taking a deep breath, and clearing out my mind and only focusing on jumping. Like what I'm doing right now is what's important. So that's kind of my whole thing every single meet and every single jump I do.
Now that you're qualified for sections here next week, how exciting is that? And what's the ultimate goal here for the season?
Well, the ultimate goal is to go to state. And basically my mindset through sections is just do my best because I am capable of making it to state and doing well. So I'm trying to keep that in my head and only thinking about that. And this next week is going to be me preparing the entire time just for that moment, just to make it to state. So.
All right. Well, good luck here next week at sections, and thanks for the time here today.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Appreciate that. Kylie Snare down on the field with Preston DeVille with some further conversation as we were able to pick that up while the first heat of 4 in the boys 200 take care of business there. Russell Chisholm, Fertile Beltrami, followed by Eli Johnson of Park Christian, Skylar Dunham, Norman County East Jewel and Hitterdall, then Jai Johns of Park Christian.
We go to heat 2 of 4. Austin Wibbles, East Jewel and Hitterdall, lane 1. Tommy Reno of DGF in lane 2. Creed Tollefson, Fertile Beltrami 3. Bobby J. Robinson III, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 4. Dylan Larson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 5. Hank Effhauser of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 6. Kenneth Prisblaya of West Marshall in lane 7. And Jackson Bring of BGMR Freeze in lane 8.
Okay. We shall see.
We have a random paper cup blowing across the track.
Oh, no. Preston, get on that thing.
He's not even listening.
He's not even listening.
It's
but
going to make her across. No,
look at how fast. Look at the cup. It's got a mind of its own out there.
This.
This is. Oh boy, this could come into factor. I'm getting nervous. Somebody get out there and get that cup.
Here they go. Heat number 2, and it's a good race. Look out for the cup now. It's in lane number 6. It looks like
it is, and it's going to play a factor.
It is, and right now it's Bobby J. Robinson. And making the push is, looks like maybe Dylan Larson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. It is Dylan Larson, a personal best, 25:02. Creed Tollison, Fertile Beltrami in second. Bobby J. Robinson the third. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in third. Hank Effhauser, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in fourth. Kenneth Prisbla of West Marshall in fifth. Tommy Reno, DGF sixth. Jackson Bring, BGMR Freeze in seventh. And Austin Wibbles, East Young Hit It All in eighth.
And there you have it. That's Heat 2. So Heat 3 of the 200, you're going to have Emery Mahonen of Adaborp West, Gavin Reitmeyer of Crookston, Jaden Alvarado of United Clay Becker, Michael Whitney of DGF, Aiden Fitzgerald from West Marshall, Ty Fallon of BGMR the Northern Freeze, Colin Bauman of United Clay Becker, and Xander Upsall from Dilworth Glidden Felton will be your 200 third heat of the boys' 200-meter run.
Time's getting a little bit faster each heat. Boy, I am just, there we go.
Yeah, you're fine.
Looks like fast time in this one. The season here would be Michael Whitney of DGF at 24:65. Be the fast heat here. So they're in the blocks. Looks like we might be missing a runner or two.
Yeah, we're missing a few in the middle. But we're ready to race regardless. Whoever's out there gets their run.
That's right, and they're running now. And they're coming around. They'll be coming around the turn when they come. It's a tight race.
Very nice race coming in here to the front stretch.
And it looks like on the outside, Xander Opsall of DGF maybe was able to sneak that one out.
Yeah, that's it was.
A personal best 25 flat from DGF for Opsall. Second place, Emery Mahonen of Adaborp West, a personal best. Jaden Alvarado, United Clay Becker, third. Then it goes Gavin Reitmeyer, Crookston in fourth. Colin Bauman of United Clay Becker, fifth. Ty Follin of BGMR Freeze in sixth.
And that's probably going to be it.
That's, yeah.
We're missing two in the lineup. So now it's the final heat. Isaac Harlock, Manoman Waban in lane 1. Anders Tingham of Adaborp West in lane 2. Gavin MacArthur of Manoman Waban in lane 3. Leaf Shervey of United Clay Becker lane 4. Aaron Gossi of Crookston lane 5. You got Brandon Shanky of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, in lane 6. Carson Bowman of Park Christian lane 7. And Rudy Reyes of Adaborp West in lane 8. That's the lineup.
Best, the fast season time, 21:58 from?
Leaf Shervey.
Leaf Shervey.
I guessed it, yep.
Leaf Shervey, as he's got good speed in these races.
Yeah, he's a runner. Turns out he can run. He can run the races, and we'll see him get ready here. He's getting into the blocks right now.
I'm getting into the chair.
Good place to be.
Not a bad place. So they'll call him into the blocks. This is heat 4 of 4. Before we get into the 3,200-meter run, they will not run these together. The 3,200 meters, they'll run them separately because it is subsections.
It is subsections, therefore you got to do it.
Into the block. Mike Martin will raise him up. And a good start. And Shervey is out of there fast.
A lot of speed.
So fast.
A lot of speed. Building up into the turn. And cruising in lane 4.
So Shervey is going to cruise. And it'll be Leaf Shervey, 22.84. First place from United Clay Becker, Aaron Goss, Crookston in second. Then goes Anders Tingham, Adaborp West in third. Brandon Schenke of BGMR Freeze in 4th. Rudy Reyes, Adabor West 5th. Isaac Harlock, Mahnomen-Waban 6th. Gavin MacArthur, Mahnomen-Waban 7th. And Carson Bowman of Park Christian in 8th place.
So they'll get all compiled, and you'll know everything you need to know.
They will compile with Leaf Shervy heading off in 1st place. Aaron Goss, 2nd place of Crookston Anders Tingham, 3rd place from Adabor West. Brandon Schenke of BGMR Freeze in 4th. And Rudy Reyes, Adabor West in 5th. Those are your top 5. They will head to the section track and field meet next week.
And so, I believe we have 18 runners for the girls 2 mile.
We do, and it is Amelia Arnson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Kaylee Nelson, Fertile Beltrami, Maddie Custer, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Lola Hendrickson of Red Lake County, Elena Brown of Park Christian, Brenna Benson of West Marshall, Piper Coakley of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Jory Miska of West Marshall, Brielle Reinbold of Red Lake County, Kelly Kinzel of DGF, Mia Veriano of DGF, Jenna Peterson of West Marshall, Corbin Bring, BGMR Freeze, Maria Mooney of BGMR Freeze, Lydia Torgerson of United Clay Becker, Ella Marcourt, Red Lake County, Amora Petbreeze of BGMR Freeze, and Natalie Gronke of United Clay Becker.
All right, and the girls 2 mile is going to get going, but here in just a moment, we're going to make our way down to the field level for another conversation we have with some of our winners, as Preston Duville's been setting up here with some conversations with those winners here today. And so we have West Marshall's Kenley Marcus down in the field with Preston Duville.
So, Kenley, kind of walk us through that winning race here for you today. What went well for you?
My start was good. It was fast out of the blocks, and then just hearing the people behind me just kept pushing me forward. And the last 50 meters, just pushing through because those are tough. And yeah.
So you mentioned getting fast off the blocks. So what's the key to coming fast off the blocks like that?
Just like right when the gun goes, you just gotta go, almost be falling out of your blocks.
All right, and now that you're secured in sections here next week, overall, how exciting is that, and what's the overall goal here next week?
I'm super excited, and I can't wait, and I'm hoping to go to state and place well there.
So if you're going to make it to state, what are you going to have to do to do that and qualify?
Definitely condition and just keep continuing to just grow and get better.
Awesome. Well, Kenley, thanks for the time. Congrats on a win here today, and good luck here next week.
Thank you very much.
Very good. Kenley Marcus of West Marshall, she was the winner in the 200-meter race here today, 200-meter dash, and the 2-miler is underway for the girls.
That is 8 laps around the track.
It is.
8
whole laps.
Yep, and Amelia Arnson is out quick. And again, this is a race where you want to run in packs.
Pack it up.
You want to stay in that lead pack as much as possible.
And so as we watch that, let's run down some field events. Girls high jump, Annika Ackery of Park Christian, a 13th best in the state of Minnesota. She goes 5.5. Cadence White of Kitsa County Central 5.3. She'll finish in second. Reagan Wenzel of United Clay Becker third. Miley Flathammer of Fertile Beltrami fourth. And Michaela Risberg of DGF fifth for the girls high jumps section qualifiers. Boys high jump, Caden Paniak of West Marshall 6.4. And Isaac Jacobson of Park Christian 6.4. They tie. That was 47th best in the state of Minnesota at 6.4. Titus Nelson of Adabor West and Bridger Weekly of Park Christian both went 6.2. They both qualify with personal bests. And Mylan Gronowitz of DGF 6 foot, he also had a personal best and will qualify for the section. Girls pole vault, Markel Peterson of West Marshall, we had her on, going 9.8. 9.8 also a personal best for Sophie Grunov in second place. 9.2 for Chloe Bowl of Crookston. Morgan Bowl of Crookston finished at 8.2. That was for fourth place. Matea Berge of Park Christian 8.2, fifth place. Boys pole vault continues. And they're right now setting the bar at 8 feet 10 inches.
Ooh, that's up there.
Yep, Natan Visser, Landon Nathy of Natan Visser of Adabor West, Landon Nathy of United Clay Becker, and Jay Fortier of DGF, along with Briston DeRozier of Fertile Beltrami. They're all trying at 8.10. Emery Mahonen with a vault of 7.10. He vaulted at 8.4, currently in fifth place. Girls long jump, Kylie Snares, we had BGMR, the Northern Freeze, with that 17 feet, 1.5 inches. She qualifies. Annika Ackery of Park Christian, 16.5 3/4, a season best, finished in second. Kenley Marcus of West Marshall, 16.4 3/4 for third. You have Ellie Sosa of DGF in 4th. McKenna Christensen of Park Christian, 5th place in the girls' long jump. Boys' long jump, Kane Paniak of West Marshall, 21 1 3/4 it is. Isaac Jacobson of Park Christian went 2nd, 29. Gavin MacArthur, 20-7. 3rd place for Manoman Waban. Raiden Winorovich of West Marshall. You're not the only one that can do it.
Oh, yeah.
20 feet, 5 3/4. And then Michael Whitney of DGF, 19-9.5. In the boys' long jump, the qualifiers, the boys' long jump qualifiers. Triple jump for the girls continuing right now. Ellie Sosa, furthest jump, 34.4. Boys' triple still going. Bridger Weekly of Park Christian, 42.3 is the longest so far.
Ooh,
that
is a good one there.
Pretty good one there for Bridger Weekly. That is for certain. Girls' discus, again, Emily Marcus of West Marshall, first place there. And 5th best in the state of Minnesota, 137.3.
That's out there, man.
Pretty good discus throw. Aria Garrett of DGF, 10th best in the state of Minnesota today with a 129.6. Second place there, Olivia Iverson of DGF. 3rd place, help me out with Poitra again.
Nain
Poitra, 102.5. As that qualifies, Annika Stewart of DGF qualifying the girls' discus. Boys' discus continuing now. Best throw so far comes from Miles Crocious of Edaborp West at 138.1. That's throwing it. Wheelchair, Alex Gollingsrud with the boys' discus throw of 40 6 inches. That's a personal best. Girls' shot put, Aria Garrett, 38 flat. She'll qualify. Emily Marcus of West Marshall, 37.2. She's in 2nd. Tara Tofabom, Park Christian, 3rd. A season best at 36.4 1/4. Molly Marcus of West Marshall, 35.3 3/4. 4th place, and Emily Abdu of Manoman Waban, 35.1. Personal best, 5th place.
Nice.
Qualified for the section at home. Pretty
there
cool
we
stuff.
Go.
Get back to the home. And then we did have the boys' shot results earlier, but in case you missed it, Aiden Peterson of Edaborp West, 44.10.5, a personal best in 1st place, ahead of Logan Geese of Park Christian, 44.8 1/4. Nolan Dale of DGF, then 3rd. Jack Rosano of DGF, 4th. And Riley Edwards, United Clay Becker with a personal best at 42.6, 5th place to qualify for the section. In our coverage of the subsection 8A West, it's continuing here today on yourliveevent.com. Meanwhile, we're 5 minutes into the 2 mile for the girls.
It's Amelia Arnson leading it. She's at a 4:14.24. Kaylee Nelson of Fertile Beltrami currently in 2nd place. Lola Hendrickson in 3rd from Red Lake County. Maddie Custer, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart in 4th. And Elena Brown of Park Christian is in 5th place currently.
All right. And those full results, you're seeing the times showing up now accurately on the screen from our Heroes Timing and Lakes Community Co-op scoreboard on that left side. With the laps to go, as Amelia Arnson comes in front of the grandstand. And
looks like Kaylee Nelson coming by next. Lola Hendrickson not too far behind here, coming across shortly.
Yeah, after the first mile, you got a good separation between those at the top and those who are out there running their race.
Yeah, you know,
good.
It gets spread out. These 2 mile runs get spread out pretty good.
Girls first, followed by the boys for the 2 miler here today.
And then we'll just have the 4x400 left.
Yeah.
Which is fun to watch them sprint across the field as we've talked.
Oh, we love it. It's a highlight. Again, the top 3 relays qualify. United Clay Becker and the girls 4x8. West Marshall and Climax Fisher Sacred Heart all qualifying. Boys 4x8, United Clay Becker, DGF, and Red Lake County qualifying. Sections next Friday in Manoman. Girls 100 hurdles. Hannah Bigger from United Clay Becker, Anna Mooney of BGMR the Northern Freeze, Caitlin Oboa of Manoman Waban, Annika Johnson of Park Christian, Brianne Myers of Edaborp West, the 5 that qualify in the girls 100 hurdles. Boys 110, Sam Olson of United Clay Becker, Sam Durand of West Marshall, Brody Hansen of United Clay Becker, Freddie Listico of Park Christian, Uriah Cooley of United Clay Becker qualifying. The girls 100. Katrina Hitchin, not even her race. But she goes out and wins the dang thing.
And she, by about 55 100ths.
Maria Spaeth of Park Christian second, Indigo Oysted of Fertile Beltrami third, Ellie Sosa DGF fourth, and Lillian Douglas of West Marshall finishing fifth to qualify for sections. The boys 100, Leaf Shervy of United Clay Becker by about a half second ahead of Raiden Winorovich of West Marshall. Then Isaac Jacobson of Park Christian, Logan Geese of Park Christian, Jacer Davis of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, the 100 boys qualifiers, and Alex Gullingsrud in the boys 100 wheelchair goes on. Girls 4x2 relay, West Marshall, Ada Borup West, United Clay Becker. Boys 4x2, United Clay Becker, Ada Borup West, Park Christian. The girls 1 mile, Amelia Arnson, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Ella Arnson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Kaylee Nelson of Fertile Beltrami, Lola Hendrickson of Red Lake County, Annie Peterson of West Marshall. Many of these names are on the track running right now in the 2 mile.
And we see coming up on the podium here is the girls shot put.
That'll be the next one. Boys 1 mile, Owen Winter DGF, Ethan Beta of Park Christian, Grant Martin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Lucas Prodzinski of Ada Borup West, and Ronan John of DGF, 5th place in the boys 1 mile. 4x1 relay for the girls, West Marshall, Park Christian DGF. Boys, Park Christian, Ada Borup West, West Marshall. Girls 400, Katrina Hitchin of Fertile Beltrami, Annika Acri of Park Christian, Katie Vetter of United Clay Becker, Jordan Rash, Fertile Beltrami, Meg Ragnes of Park Christian. The boys 400, Evan Skank, United Clay Becker, Gavin Geese of Park Christian, Finn Ahonen of DGF, BGMR, the Northern Freeze, Brandon Schenke, and Jack Erickson of Fertile Beltrami, 5th place. And the boys 400, girls 300 hurdles, Annika Adolfson of West Marshall. We had her chatting a little bit ago. Brianne Myers, Ada Borup West, personal best today. With a 49.9, Sophie Grunov of Fertile Beltrami, Aubrey Halverson of Red Lake County, Caitlin Oboa of Monoman Waban. Season best for her in 5th place.
Shall I jump in?
Please do.
Well, we got the boys 300-meter hurdles, or were you at the girls 300-meter hurdles?
I just did the 3 girls.
Okay,
Yes, you're
I
up
got
next.
the boys.
Yeah.
So Sam Olson of United Clay Becker qualifying, along with Sam Duran of West Marshall, Freddie Listica of Park Christian, Kelby Kujansen of Ada Borup West, and Milan Gornowicz of DGF all qualify in the boys 300-meter hurdles. In the girls 800-meter run, it is Ella Arnson, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Lexi Corintic, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Isabel Parody of Red Lake County, Clara Rogas of West Marshall, and Teresa Kudnick of BGMR Freeze have qualified. In the boys 800-meter run, Joseph Jensen, Park Christian, along with Jake Dawson of DGF, Landon Nathy of United Clay Becker, Landon Noonan of United Clay Becker, and Natan Visser of Ada Borup West qualifying. The boys 800-meter wheelchair run, Alex Gullingsrud qualifying there. Girls 200-meter dash, Kenley Marcus, West Marshall, along with Indigo Oysted of Fertile Beltrami, Maria Spaeth of Park Christian, Bergen Edwards of Park Christian, Naomi Davey of West Marshall. In the boys 200-meter dash, it is Leaf Shervy, United Clay Becker, Aaron Goss of Crookston, Anders Tinjum, Ada Borup West, Brendan Schenke of BGMR Freeze, and Rudy Reyes of Ada Borup West qualifying for sections.
Let's go down to the field. Preston Duville is standing by. Girls shot put winner Aria Garrett is going to stand by here.
Yeah, so Aria, kind of walk us through that winning throw here today. What did it take to come out on top?
Well, I didn't have my best day today, not the throws that I would like, but I kind of pushed through struggling, and I went out for my last one kind of thing and just got to go for it, and yeah.
All right, so you're able to go for it, come away with the win here today, and overall, how does that feel to be now qualified for sections?
It feels really good. I'm super excited.
So what's the ultimate goal here for the rest of the season?
State in both events, hopefully.
So what's it going to take to qualify for state here next week?
Just keep throwing it. Where I am, I'm right on that qualifier mark for both of them, so if I just keep it up, then I'll be good. I'll be right where I want to be.
Awesome. Well, Aria, thanks for the time here today. Good luck here the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Very good. Appreciate that. DGF's Aria Garrett, Preston Duville down there. We got to watch the finish for Amelia Arnson as she comes across the winner today for the girls 2-mile race. Her time 11:35.81.
And she that's a personal best for Amelia Arnson.
How about that?
So she beat it by almost a second.
We see Kaylee Nelson of Fertile Beltrami second, 11:52.87.
Lola Hendrickson looks like she's given the final push for Red Lake County. She'll be in 3rd place.
Girls 2-mile run. Hendrickson does that. We get through our top 5, and we'll take a break.
We'll see who comes in next. Hendrickson with a personal best, 12:15.68 in the 2 mile. So in next, we'll see. Looks like Maddie Custer of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart.
Got a good push here for these 3 that are coming across now.
And Brenna Benson, I think West Marshall just passed Elena Brown of Park Christian. That'd be the 5th spot in the last qualifying spot.
You think about how quick that comes down. Custer 12:51.13, then Benson, and just ahead by less than a second ahead of Elena Brown. So
Brenna Benson, a personal best from West Marshall.
A big finish, and will be the 5 that qualify for the section. Next week, the section in Mahnomen on the 29th. A nice little race here to finish off. A couple more that are looking to finish. Good racing. DGF and West Marshall runners coming to the close. Nice way to finish a 2-mile race.
So there you have it. You got your top 5 heading off. Amelia Arnson, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Kaylee Nelson, Fertile Beltrami. Lola Hendrickson of Red Lake County. Maddie Custer of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. And Brenna Benson, West Marshall, all advance to the section meet next week.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, maybe update you on team standings. A couple of field events continuing on, and then the boys' 2-miler is on the way. Coverage of the 8A West subsection track and field meet. YourLiveEvent.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins, the fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
We have a great responsibility to deliver great power. Power that's reliable, affordable, adaptable. Power from coal, wind, hydro. Power that's here right now and that's ready for tomorrow. Sustainable power from renewables and carbon capture. With great versatility comes great power. We're all in on all of the above energy.
Accidents happen. Illnesses happen. When you need timely, reliable care for allergies or respiratory infections, sprains, strains, or broken bones, or urinary infections, you can count on Riverview Health. Riverview Clinic in Crookston is open 7 days a week, weekdays from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., and weekends from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. For appointments, call 218-281-9595. When the unexpected happens, Riverview Health is here for you.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000-plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program, growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Well, we're back here on YourLiveEvent.com, getting ready for the 2-mile boys race. Sean Bierk will get you ready to run the 2-miler.
Yeah, we're getting ready, boys. 3,200-meter run, and running this are 17 participants. Owen Winter of DGF, Grant Martin, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Drew Connect, United Clay Becker, Joseph Jensen, Park Christian, Coleman Hoff, United Clay Becker, William Clawwitter of Red Lake County, Ronan John of DGF, Ethan Botta, Park Christian, Braden Lassard of United Clay Becker, Hayden Schulstead of Red Lake County, Titus Nelson, Park Christian, Eli Dix of DGF, Axel Askelson of Monoman Waubun, Dawson Mimna of BGMR Freeze, Hudson Kappas of Adaborp West, Logan Hovland of Red Lake County, and Aiden Mooney of BGMR Freeze. So they are off and running in this 1 mile or 2 mile event. Again, the 5 that qualified for the 3,200 meter run for the girls: Amelia Arnson of Climax Fisher, Kaylee Nelson of Fertile Beltrami, Lola Hendrickson of Red Lake County, Maddie Custer, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, and Brenna Benson of West Marshall. So now we're into the boys' 3,200 meter, and they are off and running. And a quick start for a couple of Red Lake County runners. Looks like maybe William Clawwitter.
That's a new one.
Well, there's
Will I am Clawwitter out there?
There's an extra L.
Extra L.
Will I Lamb.
Oh, well. Or Will I'm Lot.
Right.
Yeah.
And could be potentially Logan Hovland.
Could be.
Well, or Hayden Schulstedt.
Might be.
But a couple of Red Lake County runners off to a quick start here.
As you see. Sounds like we're going to have the triple jump boys to the podium. I bet you Preston Duville will have a triple jump interview coming up.
Well, I would guess. He's been sitting on the bench down there for a little while. So.
Well, he's very, very familiar with that position. Too easy. It had to be done. It is Clawwitter, then Schulstead, then Grant Martin, Owen Winter, Joseph Jensen, your top 5 so far. And your top 8 separated by 4 seconds. There's that big pack.
There's the pack behind him, and there's some fast, there's some good distance runners in that pack. Grant Martin, Owen Winter, Joseph Jensen, probably 3 of the favorites here in this race.
You wonder, too, just the discussion of how things go right in your process, and you've got the 2 boys from Red Lake County out in front, teammates pushing. You know, maybe it's just, hey, it's why don't you push me and let's see what happens.
Just trying to kind of keep that pace and stay out in front, but you can see that pack behind him is starting to slowly close in.
Oh, absolutely. Their pace right now is incredible, but you know, that's coming from guys that don't run distance.
Exactly.
I was gonna say, it's just encouraging to see that type of drive with those individuals that can run the distance runs.
You can see that pack with looks like Grant Martin, Owen Winter just kind of slowly closing in.
Mm-hmm. They're keeping their pace. Get that second lap split there for those 2.
So the drafting, the 2 Red Lake County runners of William Clawwitter and Hayden Schulstead.
Their 1 mile to 2 mile split was exactly the same at 1:14.
Okay, yeah.
Well done.
So now you see Winter and Martin making their move.
They've separated the Red Lake County runners in Schulstead and Clawwitter.
And Jensen right behind them. Joseph Jensen from Park Christian. Grant Martin from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. And Owen Winter of DGF.
Clawwitter still maintaining his lead as they come into the front stretch.
But making the move.
Yep. Winter and Martin say on your right.
Coming through, Drew Connect, Ethan Botta, also right up in that front group. And really, any one of those guys can make a move at any point. They're all very good distance runners.
Now I'm curious. I got to do math again.
Better you than me, my friend.
Yeah, when we get that third, the next turn here. Yeah. Yeah, Clawwitter's turn, his third mile third lap slowed down.
So now you see Martin and Winter side by side. Clawwitter is just staying kind of right in that lead pack, though.
Yep, he's not going too far. Schulstead has slipped back a few paces behind the lead pack there. Drew Connect in the middle of that, too, another cross-country runner that's seen a lot of success.
Boy, this is a tight pack here in this front bunch for this 3,200 meter. Normally by now they're stretched out a little bit, but this group isn't stretching out. They're just all kind of hanging right there. Who's going to make that move as time winds down in this race?
Yeah, nice to see it. Good pack, good run. We're a mile in, about 5:25 for that 1 mile pace. So we're looking at, some sub-11 2-mile potential here.
I see a little bit of drop-off there as Clawwitter has dropped back in that 3,200 meter, that front pack. Also, looks like Ethan Botta's maybe dropped back just a little bit.
Yeah, now you got a 4-man race. Martin,
Winter,
yep,
Jensen, and Connect.
Yeah. Good racers out there, good runners. A lot of stamina built up with those guys.
Those guys have been doing it, and they're good at it.
And when they run the cross-country seasons, they got to deal with hills and obstacles. Not so much on the track.
Not so much. It's pretty flat running.
Taking a peek at the podium for the triple jumpers.
Yep. Oh. So we're about 5 laps in now in this race. Grant Martin is leading with a 6:46.44, but Owen Winter is right there with a 6:46.52. Joseph Jensen in third, a 6:46.75. Drew Connect, 6:46.82. So that just shows you how tight this pack is up top. Ooh.
Back to the run.
Getting some updates from some fast pitch softball over in Greenbush.
Yeah.
Tied at 8. Monoman Waban and Badger Greenbush Middle River, bottom of 7.
So the Gators are coming to bat. Tied at 8.
Well, it says that, yep. So, tight. Could be. Could be.
Some excitement in Greenbush. You don't go to Greenbush and not get filled with excitement.
There's a lot of things that you just get excited for over in Greenbush.
You do.
Fast pitch softball.
It's
one of them.
Yeah, definitely one of them.
So you see the pack of 4. Connect dropped off just a couple steps from United Clay Becker. Not much, just a couple. You got Botta and Clawwitter fighting for that last spot to move on to sections. So we approach the 8.5 minute mark. Good times here in this 3,200 meter run. Still a little breeze out there.
Yeah, there is.
It's died off maybe a little bit, maybe not much. Boy, now you see Connect is now he's made his way back up to that pack.
We're going to have some interviews coming up. We're not there yet, but soon.
Yeah, we'll wait to see where Preston is. So I see the salmon shirt.
He dressed accordingly for the occasion.
Hey, I think that's smart. I wish I had something.
I wore my salmon shirt on Tuesday. So.
Okay, yeah, well, you got to pick and choose.
Well, you can't wear them every day.
You can't wear salmon every day.
No.
So they are on lap number 7. They should be coming around, and they should get that bell now that they've crossed. And it's Grant Martin in first, 9:27.69. Owen Winter in second, and 9:27.83. Joseph Jensen in 9:28.03, and then Drew Connect 9:28.07. So again,
they're close.
They're close, and now you're starting to see them stride out pretty good on this last lap.
And it's Jake's got them locked in here on a screen on yourliveevent.com for you to check it out. It's very good to see the big finish.
Yep, and whoa, we got somebody on the outside coming hard. And now there's a little bit more spread. Winter and Grant Martin are out in front, and I believe it is Owen Winter that has taken the lead, but Grant Martin is holding him right there. He is right behind him, and it's a push here. Connect and Jensen have dropped off, but it is Owen Winter.
Yep.
Here comes
Martin.
Grant Martin on a sprint. Grant Martin along the right side, and now it is a dead sprint, and Owen Winter had a little bit left in the tank and is going to win it.
He saved it with the end shuffle.
Yeah, he looked over and said, you got a little in the tank,
boy.
I got a little bit more in the
Yeah,
tank.
let's see here.
Owen Winter wins it with a 10:35.21. Grant Martin 10:35.52 in second. Drew Connect at 10:37.99. Joseph Jensen 10:38.15. And Coleman Hoff a 10:51.91 to round out the top five. That'll move on.
Yeah, Hoff and Lassard finishing sixth. Those two be, again, with Drew Connect as teammates cross country for Hawley's team. So just guys that certainly run a lot together. They kind of get that pack, and it was evident once again.
So good race there for the 3,200-meter relay. They're 3,200-meter.
Yeah, great 2 mile run. So with that, we're going to have the 4x4 relay left to roll.
Got a few runners still on the track.
I was looking because I know Coach Huey said that Alex was not going to be running the 2 mile wheelchair race. But I had to look again because Alex is over there towards the start line, and I didn't know if he had the machine, if he's ready to roll yet or not. But it's going to just be his 1 miler today, which I don't blame him.
You know, 2 miles would be a feat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We'll be getting ready for the finish here of the running events with the 4x4 relays. They're on the way. You're watching coverage of the Section 8A West subsection track and field meet. YourLiveEvent.com.
Welcome to Stenschel-Hauske Funeral and Cremation Service in Crookston. When the loss of a loved one turns your world upside down, we're here to help you through. It's our greatest honor to care for your loved one and help create a personalized service that reflects their life and legacy. But our care doesn't stop there, because when your loved one is brought into our care, you are too. Serving Crookston and the surrounding area with compassion and commitment. Call us today or visit StenschelHauske.com to learn more.
If you're thinking about updating your bathroom or kitchen, don't wait until the last minute. Planning is key. At Ada Building Center LLC on Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, you can check out the brand new displays with the latest in cabinets, countertops, and floor coverings. The Ada Building Center LLC team will guide you through designs and help you secure trusted contractors for the job. Stop today and start planning your remodel. 218-784-3661 or visit adabuildingcenter.com. Ada Building Center, your project starts here.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead. 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
A debit card from Ultima Bank Minnesota is incredibly convenient. Stop into one of their offices and find out more. Winger, Foston, Plummer, Bemidji, East Grand Forks, and Gary. You can link a debit card to mobile wallet to pay at checkout, online, or in-app purchases. And use your Ultima Bank debit card at over 37,000 MoneyPass ATMs, surcharge free. Find out more at ultimabank.com. Ultima Bank Minnesota. Member FDIC.
Halsted Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halsted, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halsted Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halsted Telephone Company today.
Well, let's bring you back here. We're out a quick little view of the jumping pit for the triple jump that continues as we get ready for the 4x4 relays in the final events of our subsection 8A West track and field meet today on yourliveevent.com from the Johnson Sports Complex. Let's take a quick peek at the old team score, shall we? On the boys' side, you've got 20 of the 22 events scored, and United Claybecker first place here today so far by 9 points ahead of Park Christian. DGF in a distant third. Ada Borup West fourth, West Marshall fifth. As far as the team totals go, as our girls 4x4 is underway. First of two heats.
Yep, it is Crookston in lane 3, Monoma Waban in lane 4, and BGMR Freeze in lane 5.
We'll talk about the girls' team scores in just a bit. Right now, though, it's 4x4 relay. Crookston, Monoma Waban, and the BGMR Freeze. Out on the track right now, the first of two heats.
So they'll come around. This is one time around for each participant. And it is a tight race coming around this last turn. All of them are kind of right neck and neck. Good race here in this first one.
Look at them come around the corner.
So they'll come around. It is Monoma Waban, BGMR Freeze. Now it's BGMR Freeze, Monoma Waban, and Crookston as they'll look to hand it off.
Looks like clean handoffs, and we're going on the second lap. On the girls' side, team scores, West Marshall is in first place right now, 18 points ahead of Park Christian. Then it's a distant third for Fertile Beltrami, DGF's Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. United Claybecker, BGMR The Freeze, Ada Borup West, Crookston, Monoma Waban, Red Lake County, Kitson County Central, and Norman County East Hewlin Hitterdall rounding out the girls with the 16 of 18 events scored.
Making progress here today. The last couple of races of the day here in the subsection, west subsection of Section 8A. Crookston now leading. Monoma Waban coming up on the inside. BGMR Freeze. It's dropped back a couple paces. So it is Monoma Waban and BGMR. Now the Freeze, or Freeze BGMR, pulling in tighter. Crookston and Monoma Waban in a dead sprint. And the Freeze BGMR coming up on the inside. Dropping Monoma Waban back, but here comes Monoma Waban back. And the handoff coming. And there we go, the handoff, and we're into the next leg.
And they get themselves all situated in their exchange lanes.
And it was not a clean, it was a clean handoff in the sense that nobody dropped it, but looked like the Monoma Waban runner was in a dead stop when they handed it off, which...
Not what you want.
Not what you want.
You'd preferably like to be in motion.
You would like to be, just have a little bit of forward motion just to get things moving. Look at Preston's down there with somebody.
Yep, I got now. See, he got me all, I was getting used to not having to move for a while. All right. We had the boys 200 run and Preston DeVille. Preston, who do you have with you?
Yeah, we have Leaf Shervy here, and Leaf kind of walk us through that winning race here. What went well for you today?
I started off really strong and got out, and it just really helped me to keep my lead and just win it, I guess.
And with sections here next week, of course, you're qualified with that, winning the 200 here. But overall, how exciting is it to be at that time of year?
It's very exciting to get another opportunity to go to sections and have a chance to go to state again.
So you've been to state before, assuming by what you just said there. So what's it going to take to go back?
I think I'm going to have to run probably sub 22 again to for sure qualify, and just make sure I don't let off and push all the way through the 200.
Awesome. And Leaf, I guess, what's one piece of advice that you'd give to an aspiring runner?
Never give up, work hard, and practice might be hard sometimes, but it'll pay off.
Awesome. Well, Leaf, thanks for the time here today, and good luck here the rest of the season.
All right, thank you.
There's Leaf Shervy, Preston DeVille down there. 200-meter dash winner.
Great day for Leaf Shervy. I think pretty much everything he ran in today, he was pretty successful.
Yeah. In fact, maybe a little premature, but I don't think it's too premature for a post-race conversation here about how things unfold here in our coverage. But the athlete of the day, coming to you from Enbridge Energy, will be Leaf Shervy.
Fair assessment. Leaf Shervy has had a great season. He's had a great day here today, obviously. And
qualify in 3 events on the sections, and he'll be our Enbridge Energy athlete of the day.
Mahnomen Waubun going to win heat number 1, a 4:40.97. BGMR Freeze in second, a 4:43.31. Crookston in third place, a 4:48.25. So we go to heat number 2.
And our second heat in the girls 4x4 as the teams will make their way up the track. You've got Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 1, Red Lake County lane 2, United Clay Becker in lane 3, Fertile Bell Tremy lane 4, Park Christian lane 5, West Marshall lane 6. Ada Borup West 4x4 team will be in lane 7 with Dilworth, Glen, and Felton in lane 8.
Should be some fast times here, I would think. Temperatures dropped off a little bit on us.
You know what? I'll get my meteorology hat back on here in a minute. Right now we're just kind of getting ourselves a little frameage.
Yeah, put that meteorology hat on. Take a look.
Put the camera guy hat off. Take the camera guy hat off. Meteorology hat back on. And I'll tell you what's going on because, yes, it has dropped.
I feel like there's barometric pressure.
Oh, can you feel it?
I just feel like there is some.
There is. You're right. You're absolutely right, Sean.
There's pressure in the barometer.
On Jamie Warwick's birthday, you're feeling it, the barometric pressure.
Happy birthday, Super Jum.
Yep. Marvin, enjoy the day. You know what? My meteorology hat isn't working so well. Must be all that barometric pressure. Has to be.
Well,
I'll tell you right now, it's 63 degrees.
It has dropped off.
Yep.
6 degrees.
It has. Southeasterly winds still about 15 miles an hour. Humidity at 43%. The dew point 42. I'm not able to get you the barometric pressure. My barometer's not working today.
It's okay. I'm okay.
Oh, as long as you're okay with it.
So we're getting ready for this 4x400 meter relay. Teams taken to the track and getting ready. We'll have one heat of boys following this. Did they finally wrap up the triple jump? No, they're still triple jumping.
If you ask me, they're just getting started.
Of course they are. Of course.
Oh, the pole vault, too. That pole vaulter going. You bet. Done. It was a great pole vault. We could see that. They could not see it, the people who are viewing on yourliveevent.com, but we saw it.
Solid vault.
I thought it was a great vault. Clearing the pole, the bar, I guess.
The bar, yep.
That's
it's
a better
the
term.
bar.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That's how we refer to it.
That's it. That's better do that. Got to get it right if you're going to do it. Here we go. 4x4 girls, and we're underway.
Your attention to the award stand. At the award stand, the boys discus, your top 9 finishers. Leo Moland, Fertile Bell Trammy. 8th, Samuel Audrey.
Second heat of the girls 4x4. As they work to the backstretch, we'll see the West Marshall team and Fertile Bell Trammy making a push. Now, Fertile Bell Trammy was to be at the Mega Meet, did not come. Their 4x4 team, really good.
So an update, Mahnomen Waubun and BGMR, top of 9, 8-8.
Ho! That's at Section 8A softball. How about that?
And that's over on 96.7 FM KKCQ.
Fertile Bell Trammy, a big lead after this first leg of the 4x4. West Marshall, Park Christian, United Clay Becker, Ada Borup West, Red Lake County, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, DGF.
Now we sprint over to the other side.
I had that angle, but it's gone now. Too many people moving me. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody wants to do an interview out there during this girls' 4x4 race.
We'll get to you after this 4x4.
Yeah, we can't break
run
away from the 4x4.
race.
We can't do that.
United Clay Becker in second place. And United Clay Becker is closing the gap a little bit here on Fertile Beltrami.
That they are.
They are closing the gap. I have to refresh this. There we go. That didn't help. So it is Fertile Beltrami, then United Clay Becker, and then Park Christian.
Yep. West Marshall, followed by Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, then Red Lake County, Ada Borup West, and DGF.
So we're into the third leg. West Marshall making a nice push right at the end. And now Fertile Beltrami has opened their lead back up.
Clean exchanges there.
True that. So the race right now is Fertile Beltrami out front.
And for Fertile Beltrami, their last leg will be Katrina Hitchin.
I think she's run this race before, and I think she's pretty good at it.
She seems to be pretty fast in the 400. And her teammates also pretty fast.
Pretty fast. They've done a nice job. It's going to take a pretty good effort from United Clay Becker. Once again, they've closed the gap a little bit as they come down the front stretch.
And the fourth leg.
But it's going to take quite a bit. You're going to have to really turn it on to catch Katrina Hitchin. But if anybody can, United Clay Becker hasn't dropped off quite as much.
The initial sprint from Hitchin, and now she strides.
Yeah, now she stretches out.
That first 100 is an absolute sprint.
That is insane how fast she gets out of the out and goes.
That was a big jump. So here we go, coming around the back stretch, and she's got another one in the tank here still.
Yeah, she didn't drop off much.
Nope. And the 4x4 out of United Clay Becker's right there.
And they've actually gained some, but not. It's not going to be enough here because Katrina Hitchin
will stride it out.
She's got a good kick to end this one.
That's Katie Vetter right behind, a couple of really strong athletes.
And it's going to be the team from Fertile Beltrami winning it. United Clay Becker in second. Park Christian will go third. Those will be your top three teams.
Good battle for fourth.
West Marshall and Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. It's going to be West Marshall that's going to hang on here, but that was a great last push by both teams. So
4x4 lived up to its excitement. So let's head down. I think we've got discus, I want to say. I do believe Preston DeVille is with. Am I making sure? I think that's Miles Crocious down there with you. Am I right?
Yes, it is Miles Crocious, our discus champion here today. And Miles, walk us through that championship throw. What did it take to come out on top today?
Well, all I had to do is, first throw was kind of terrible, so I had to, didn't have to overthink it, so I had to, take some deep breaths and just throw it.
And if I heard correctly, I believe over the loudspeaker, PR for you in that, at least today in the championship throw?
Yes.
So how awesome does it, feel to, as you quote, throw a bad first throw and then come back out, bounce back, and throw a PR?
It was amazing.
Yeah. So qualified for sections here next week. What's the overall goal here for you the rest of the season?
To at least beat this PR and get like 140.
Awesome. Well, Miles, thanks for the time here today. Congrats on the win here today, and good luck here next week.
Thank you.
Hey, very good. Preston DeVille with Miles Crocious down there at the discus throw, and now we're getting ready for the 4x4 on the boys' side. Shawnee Bierk.
And they're lining up. It'll be lane 1, BGMR Freeze. Lane 2, Fertile Bell Trammy. Lane 3, Park Christian. Lane 4, United Clay Becker. Lane 5, DGF. Lane 6, Ada Borp West. And lane 7, Red Lake County. This is always a fun one. And these are some, I got to believe that between Park Christian and United Clay Becker, they're going to go back and forth.
One would think so.
This will be a good race. We're going to look forward to this one.
Girls 4x400 meter relay teams, top 9, please report to the awards tent. Girls 4x400 relay teams.
And there's a few young men tossing a football over there by the old pole vault pits.
Well, as long as they're still pole vaulting.
And they're triple jumping.
Girls are triple jumping. I thought the girls were wrapped, but.
Yeah, just getting started. Have to be just getting started.
We're going to have to bring some floodlights in.
Just for that part of just for the south side of the complex. Yeah, in Castleton. Oh, for the people.
So the boys lining it up. We're going to get ready and run some more.
Yeah. Hey, while they get set, let's take a little break. You're watching Section 8A West, subsection track and field. The boys 4x4 is coming up on yourliveevent.com.
Ag Country offers a wide range of internal growth. If you have a goal in mind and you put your mind to it, your successes can be endless.
There are so many jobs within this company that you can rotate into.
I like challenges. Ag Country gives me challenges.
Yeah, Ag Country is a great place to work. There's plenty of flexibility. You're never tied to your desk. There's a team here that is always there for you.
Yeah, grab your role and run with it. And always be aware of the opportunities because they're in front of you.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program, growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
We're welcoming you back here as we had a false start in the boys 4x4. We were all getting excited, but I think they decided we'll just start it over so the boys on the Your Live event could get her on the air.
We were excited until we weren't excited.
But now we're ready.
Now we're going again.
7 teams in the boys 4x4. The one and only heat. BGMR, the Northern Freeze. They'll be in lane 1. Fertile Bell Trammy, lane 2. Park Christian, 3. United Clay Becker in lane 4. DGF lane 5, lane 6, Ada Borp West, and Red Lake County will be in lane 7.
We're getting to that point now where it's starting to get a little dark out on us.
Well, a few clouds overhead. There's no question that's part of the deal.
Definitely. So we get them reset.
Eventually.
Again.
They're getting there.
I think. I don't know what happened. They had to redo a bunch of stuff.
Something must not have been working.
I don't know.
Mike Martin's got everything in place now, though.
He's got speakers. He's got everything.
Tells everybody to get out of the way. Runners, take your mark. And away we go.
They're doing it.
They're going to get there.
They're marking. And they're in the blocks. Now they're up.
There it is. And we're off.
And we're off and running in this 4x400 for the boys. Last running event of the day. And I'll tell you, they're running.
Quick update on the team standings with 20 of 22 scoring.
So making the move in the middle.
United Clay Becker 136, Park Christian 127, DGF 103.
Well, push coming in here as we make our way in the backstretch, turns 3 and 4.
Looks like it is potentially the teams of Park Christian, United Clay Becker.
Uh-oh, we lost Jake.
Jake is out.
Gonna have to, there it is, he's back.
So it's DGF, Park Christian, then United Clay Becker, Ada Borup West, Red Lake County, and Fertile Beltrami. The handoffs. And out first goes Park Christian. DGF right there with them. Running right with them. United Clay Becker's got some definitely some space they're going to have to make up. Now they'll all get to cut down. You got to stay in your lane for the first lap. Second runner can cut down past the cones. So here's a good race up front with Park Christian and DGF. United Clay Becker trying to close that gap with their second runner. In a distant fourth is Ada Borup West and then Fertile Beltrami. Park Christian now has taken the lead. DGF second, United Clay Becker coming in third. Park Christian getting going a little bit fast there. Had to make that handoff, and it's all clean. Here comes DGF on the outside. United Clay Becker still in a third spot. DGF and Park Christian neck and neck to the front. United Clay Becker starting to close that gap some. Good race out front. Park Christian and DGF, they are side by side.
Too wide coming into turn 4.
And United Clay Becker pulling a good draft here.
Got ourselves a good little race setting up.
Really great race here. Park Christian now, little space. Here comes United Clay Becker, going to get that second spot, trying to take it from DGF. Handoff going to the final runner. And Park Christian just about dropped the baton. And a little fumble there from DGF too. So it goes Park Christian, United Clay Becker, and DGF. Ada Borup West in fourth place. Red Lake County, Fertile Beltrami round out the 5-6 spot. BGMR Freeze in 7th.
Good little battle here out in the backstretch.
And look at the runner from DGF coming. He is on the way. On the way comes United Clay Becker and DGF trying to catch Park Christian. They're coming down the final 100 meters. Park Christian trying to hold on, but boy, here comes the push. Here comes the push. DGF, United Clay Becker, pulling up alongside Park Christian. It's United Clay Becker. They've pulled ahead, and United Clay Becker is going to win the 4x400 for the boys.
Wow. Skank to the anchor for United Clay Becker, and they got it done.
Park Christian, the runner for Park Christian, as soon as he came across, he kind of came up with a limp.
The old hammy.
Ada Borup West going to come in fourth place. Red Lake County is going to out-sprint Fertile Beltrami for 5th place. Then BGMR Freeze will pull up here in 7th place. Wow, what a fun race. United Clay Becker winning it with a 3:37.21. Park Christian 3:37.81. DGF 3:37.88.
Wow.
That is a tight race. All three of those teams will advance to the section meet. Wow.
A great 4x4 to cap things off. We're not done in the field yet. We have more to come.
We still have 2 hours left of triple jumping.
I think so. Now we might be a little off on that, but we anticipate there's a little bit more to go. So stay with us. More to come for the subsection 8A West Track and Field Meet, yourliveevent.com.
This is Drew Ness, your local ag business banker at American Federal Bank in Ada. Over my nearly 2-decade career, I've prided myself on being a relationship lender, listening to my customers, and providing custom-tailored solutions based on their financial goals. With true local decision-making done right here in the Red River Valley, you can be sure American Federal Bank will be with you every step of the way. Call 784-7121 or stop by the office and visit with me, Drew Ness, your local experienced ag business banker at American Federal Bank in Ada, member FDIC.
If you're thinking about updating your bathroom or kitchen, don't wait until the last minute. Planning is key. At Ada Building Center LLC on Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, you can check out the brand new displays with the latest in cabinets, countertops, and floor coverings. The Ada Building Center LLC team will guide you through designs and help you secure trusted contractors for the job. Stop today and start planning your remodel. 218-784-3661 or visit adabuildingcenter.com. Ada Building Center, your project starts here.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank is your dedicated hometown bank that is here to serve all of your banking needs. Hometown banking means that we bring you the strengths and the personal service which no other form of banking can bring you. Our strengths and service are based on our total involvement in serving you and the communities where we live and work. Dakota Heritage Bank offers ownership, leadership, and service that are local. We bring the personal touch to banking because our only concern is what is best for our community and our people. Stop by and visit us today. We look forward to serving you. Member FDIC.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Well, in my opinion, what makes the school so special is everybody that's inside the school. Fantastic place to go.
You can be a somebody. Everyone knows who you are.
You can walk down the hallway and see a senior walking with a kindergartner bringing them to class.
The community wants every student to succeed here, and they want the district to succeed.
Once you're out here, you're going to want to stay. I can guarantee it.
Come and try it.
Definitely come to Goodridge.
Everybody comes together at Goodridge to make it a better place.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
Subsection 8A West, as we get closer to the end here tonight, I know we're waiting on pole vault for the boys. That's our last.
And the Sunrise.
And we're waiting for tomorrow, yeah. There will be 4x4 boys up on the podium here in just a bit. We'll be getting a little bit quick conversation here with our 2-mile winner, and we'll have that plus a little bit more here, so stick around for that. And then we'll have our team scores. With the team scores, pole vault's the last thing going. Team-wise, the girls is done. And so I'll tell you right now, West Marshall won the girls' event.
Okay.
They did it, 125. Park Christian second, Fertile Beltrami third, then DGF, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, United Claybacker, BG Mar, the Northern Freeze, the Native Borp West, Crookston, Red Lake County, Monoma Waugh, Kitsi County Central, and Norman County East, Jewel, and Hitterdall. Now, winning the subsection, you get a plaque.
You do. You get your picture in it, put her in the old trophy case.
It's a good place for it to be.
Bada bing, bada boom.
I don't believe the boys' results will change atop, which means United Claybacker is going to win it. There's an 11-point spread. I don't think you get more than 11 points in the pole vault.
I think you could only get 10 points.
And therefore, I do believe United Claybacker will be the boys' team champion for the subsection 8A West. Park Christian currently in second. The distant third is DGF, the Native Borp West, West Marshall, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Crookston, Monoma Waugh, and Red Lake County. Those 4 teams are tied for sixth place. Then BGMR, the Northern Freeze, Fertile Beltrami, and Norman County East in Ulen Hitterdall. And now we're going to be able to head down to the field for a little conversation.
There he is.
Yes, we're going to find Preston Duville, who is standing by right now, as we're going to be talking, I believe, Preston, 2-miler.
Yes, 2-mile winner, Owen Winters, and Owen, kind of walk us through that winning race. What did it take to come out on top at the end there?
Yeah, I was just trying to stay in front, kind of stay in that front pack, just stick together as a group and work forward towards that time, and then at the end hopefully kick something down, which ended up working out.
Man, I was about to say, I believe at the end of the race there, you were almost caught there for a second there, but kind of got that last gust of wind. So when you looked over, is that what you kind of saw and said, "Yeah, we better kick it up another gear"?
Yeah, it was definitely. I was a little shaken after that happened, but luckily I had a little bit left more than I thought I did and came out on top.
Awesome. And Owen, of course, have sections coming up here next week. 1, how excited are you to compete? And 2, what's the ultimate goal here heading into next week?
I would say the goals are just stay level-headed, stay calm, and hopefully come on top on all my events.
And I was about to say, what do you hope to accomplish here with the rest of the season?
Just come out on top, give it all I have for my last senior year.
Awesome. Well, Owen, thanks for the time here today. Congrats on a win here today, and good luck here next week.
Thank you.
Owen Winter from DGF, the 2-mile winner for the subsection 8A West here tonight. We're looking at the pole vault. We're looking live at the pole vault. All eyes waiting to see the end of the pole vault. It's fun. People are having a great time. What are we kidding? It's all part of the deal. So let's do some post-race events here and share some of these final numbers and items here today. Want to share with you we did our Athlete of the Day earlier here this evening, so we run that down again. That was Leif Shirvey for his efforts for United Claybacker with 3 events victorious, and he is our Enbridge Energy Athlete of the Day. Enbridge, life takes energy. Choose Enbridge Energy. Enbridge, energy for life, enbridge.com. For more information about Enbridge, their services, and careers. The precision race of the day from Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro, planterdoc.com, precision planting expert, Agassiz Precision Ag, precision race of the day. And Sean, where would you go with the precision race of the day? What stands out to you?
I think that 4x400 was probably the precision race because that came a lot. I mean, that came down to just handoffs and making sure that you had the right kick at the right time. I mean, you had to make your precision move right at the end.
Very good. There's your precision race of the day. Talking boys 4x4.
Boys 4x4, and we got look at old P-Dog Preston Duville down there.
Agassiz Precision Egg Hillsboro. Yes, we're going to go down to the field where Preston Duville is standing by. He has another guest to join us.
Yeah, here with Ellie Sosa, our pole vault winner here for today. Triple. Okay, perfect. I got the wrong event. Triple jump. And Ellie, kind of walk us through that winning jump. What did it take to come out at the end there?
It was. I just had to remember all my training and everything. Remember what I needed to do. Drive my knees, and yeah, that's kind of what I did. Just had faith in myself.
And what's the key to a good triple jump for maybe our audience who aren't familiar with triple jump?
I say just be springy with your legs. That's what I always try to remember when I'm going. Just to spring through my jump. Yeah.
And, of course, qualified for sections next week. How exciting is that?
I'm really excited. I think it'll be really fun, and I qualified with my teammates, too, so I'm excited.
What's the goal here for next week for you?
My goal is to really work on my training, and next week, hopefully, jump 36, 37s next week, so, yeah.
Awesome. Well, Ellie, thanks for the time here today, and congrats on a win here today as well.
Thank you.
Ellie Sosa from DGF. Appreciate that joining us here. Triple jump winner.
You know, that's the triple jump that's a tough one.
I've always struggled even just watching the triple jump myself.
I used to triple jump. Believe it or not, I just never understood how really I was never good at it.
You did it, but you didn't know how.
Right.
Look
it
at you.
Didn't make sense to me.
Preston, you can grab that nice end-line camera and all the power. Why don't you just bring that on up, man? That'd be just awesome.
Yep.
Appreciate that. As we'll take a break as we watch. The pole vault is just about done.
Yeah, I believe they have, we've got one that has made the 11-4.
Okay.
That's McCody Weber of Crookston.
Look at McCody Weber do that.
Noah Dvorak missed his first one. Ezra Miska missed his first one, I believe.
And that was Dvorak right there. He just ran right into the stanchion.
So I believe they each have one more, or Dvorak and Miska each have one more to make it.
Sure.
Maybe.
Big thanks to Kenley Walleen for the use of the 45-pound weights to weigh down our camera equipment out in the field today.
He wasn't going to be lifting today anyway.
No, he took the day off. Those 45-pounders, it was not leg day, so.
Yeah, he wasn't going to be lifting today, so.
Greatly appreciated of that. It's cleanup mode here at the track. They're getting everything all taken care of. Meanwhile, triple jump. Nope, that's done.
That's done. We're
just on the pole vault.
We're just on the pole vault. So Miska still has one vault left. Dvorak still has two, I believe.
Here comes Dvorak. Poles up. 1, 2, 3. Here he goes. And whoa, he did it.
He got over.
He did it.
So we go on. So now Noah Dvorak is over.
Yeah, he is.
So McCody Weber and Noah Dvorak will each go to 11-10. Ezra Miska still has one jump attempt left at 11-4.
If they pole vault and we eat pizza while they're pole vaulting.
By the time this is done, it might be 11-04.
It could be. I don't know if Preston's even had a chance to eat yet. Good thing we've saved a slice for him. I assume he's not eaten yet. But what do we know?
Who knows? You know, there's pizza that just gets thrown everywhere out there.
I mean, it's all possible. There is a slice of pizza waiting for you. Kenley brought you a slice? Great.
Look at that. All right. We're on to Ezra Miska. Nope. Now we're at McCody Weber and Noah Dvorak.
Yeah.
Miska did not make the 11-4. So now we're down to Weber and Dvorak. Weber from Crookston, Dvorak from West Marshall, 11-10.
All right. And while that's happening, here's your team champion on the girls' side, West Marshall.
The Fusion.
They did it. It's a co-op between Stephen Argyle and Warren Alvarado in Oslo.
You do that.
And I'm going to make sure we're all good. Yeah, I didn't blow out Sean's ears here because everything was taken care of.
Well, goody. So we go to 11-10.
We pole vault on, as they say.
I got to say that. I got to think that. Oh, all right. So Dvorak's up. His personal best was 11-6. So he's still ahead of his personal best.
There you go.
Weber's personal best is 12 feet. So Weber has made a 12-foot jump.
Jeez. But what about with these gale-forced winds?
Well, the flag looks fairly non-movement-esque right now.
Right now, it looks pretty dead out there.
So it just comes down to these last couple of jumps.
Our Halstead Telephone Company connection of the day is a look at that. Oh, no.
Bounced off it. Dvorak couldn't get to that one.
Couldn't do it. Our post-game connection. Talk about, a lot of personal bests here today and season bests. And we've got a couple of top 20 results and numbers here this season that were posted here in this West subsection.
And you kind of go back and wonder if these, all the personal bests, the season bests, if the winds wouldn't have been blowing the way they were, what the times would have looked like. Obviously, I think you would have seen times that were even faster.
I would agree.
So,
Halstead Telephone Company, they are how to connect, providing internet, cable television, internet service, phone service to the rural areas in the Red River Valley. Halstead Telephone Company. High Performance Ag west of Borup. High Performance here today. I think of your team winners. United Clay Becker's going to end up winning today on the boys' side.
Yes.
We've got Crookston and West Marshall, and neither can get 11 points because Park Christian's in second anyway. So it's going to be, we got to clear.
Look at that.
Cleared it.
Makoti Weber cleared the 11-10.
Attaboy.
So now it comes down to Dvorak's got 2 more attempts at 11-10. Either way, Weber, Dvorak, Ezra Miska of West Marshall, Natan Visser, Adaborp West, and Landon Nathy of United Clay Becker all advance.
They're the
They
five
all
going
advance onto the section meet, so all 5 of those will advance. But now Dvorak's got a couple of chances here left to make it. Weber cleared that pretty easy.
He did.
He kind of cleared it pretty easy, but his best has been 12 feet, so obviously.
Can you imagine being 12 feet in the air with a pole?
The question is will he try? If Dvorak does not make it, will he try the next height?
That's a good question. He doesn't have to.
Doesn't have to.
But he could want to.
12.4 would be the next height.
Oh, he did it!
So we move on.
I think that's, we got a chance in our broadcast careers to do pole vault at the Olympic level. I think we've got it figured out.
All right, so we're on to 12.4.
Oh, we got to go all the 12.4.
12.4 is the next height.
They're going to move the pole.
They made the 11.10s. Now they're to the 12.4s.
Wow. Well, our high performance from Performance Ag west of Borup, and I'm going to go with your top teams, United Clay Becker and West Marshall, from the standpoint of the high performance that they brought in each of their events. They just brought it today, showing the depth of the team in scoring. Performance Ag west of Borup with our high performance in today's contests.
So we'll see you now, 12.4. I got to believe that. I don't know if Dvorak would go best or go first.
I don't know.
He's got a personal best going.
Well, I don't. What I do know is I don't need the secondary camera on the track for nothing. Let's see if we can get a distant shot here. Oh yeah, there we go.
So we're getting that. So here comes Noah Dvorak.
Oh, he's getting fired up. Look at him go.
The approach.
1, 2, 3. Bah!
Did not make 12.4 on the first attempt.
It did not go. Form looked great.
Everything was lined up to be good.
The real effort now is to then get the pole back up there.
Well, yeah. They got specialized sticks.
They do. Good sticks, like broomsticks.
So next would be Makoti Weber.
Yep.
I don't see him over there.
Nope, he's not in frame.
Unless Dvorak goes right away, but.
There's Weber. He's way behind. Weber's starting behind. Here he comes. Weber's going to come into frame here in just a second. Here he comes. Here comes Weber.
There he is.
There he is. 1, 2, 3. He's getting it down.
Ah!
Just about.
That 4 inches, he's made 12 foot. That's his personal best. But there's 4 extra inches there. A lot of 4 inches there.
All right, now you're going to get Dvorak again.
So Dvorak getting set. Going through the stuff. This is a battle here.
Well, you got to take your time. All right.
Here we go. Noah Dvorak at the line. He will get a chance here at 12-4. His second attempt.
At 12-4.
At 12-4.
He's got his routine.
Routine down.
Yep.
Now you put her in the air.
Lift it once. Oh. Gotta check it out.
Check and make sure it's straight.
Yep. Could have bent.
Yeah, they do it.
All right. Here it comes. Whip.
Up.
Pulls up.
And
gonna do 3 little jimmies here. Ready?
1, 2.
Here comes.
3.
And here we go.
On the way.
Nope.
He came up well short on that one.
Yeah. You got to think with all the pole vaulting they've been doing over the last 6 hours that this has got to be pretty tiring now.
And, Dvorak has run several events as well.
Yeah.
Weber, I don't believe I've seen his name with any running events.
No.
But he'll be up next.
And he starts back a little bit, out of frame. But then he comes sprinting into frame and then launches.
It's a battle.
As we approach 9 o'clock. We have to see the end of it now. We're committed.
We're committed. We're in it.
All right, here he comes.
Here comes McCody Weber.
He
if
does.
Weber makes this.
Here he goes. Here he comes.
Good push. Good run. Good start. Oh,
man. Was is that
just not there?
No. We need a little more bend. A little more bend, and we'd get there.
And I don't remember how this works. So if they don't make 12-4, if
we
they
just call it. I think it's
call it, or do you just drop it down?
I think it's good. I think you just they gave it the old college try, and it's all done.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
I don't remember how it works.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's how it works because I think so. Based on what I've seen in other pole vault results.
Okay.
They'll share the crown.
The crown. So Dvorak is up.
Yep. Pulls.
His last attempt.
Pulls up. Okay, here he goes.
Might have to go with the 3 shake shimmy.
Well, he's got his routine. It's kind of like free throw shooting. Pulls up.
Yeah, there is a process to it. 1, 2.
Here comes 3.
3.
He's going.
And going. Oh! I thought he maybe.
Yeah, he was hanging on to the pole thinking he got that little extra kick, right?
I just needed a little bit more spring on the pole. So now it is all down to McCody Weber of Crookston.
And we've talked about McCody Weber's approach. He's about, I'd say, 10 to 15 feet beyond.
Gets that little bit of extra speed out of it.
Mm-hmm. And that could be how he cleared 12 feet already this year.
Could very well be. So, McCody Weber will jump.
Dvorak with 3 faults at the 12-4. And here it is. Goes 1, 2. And now he goes. In frame. Pull down.
Oh!
That was pretty close again.
He was close again.
He got very vertical. He went right up.
He went up, had a good approach.
Now they need to tabulate. Kenley Wallin comes over.
Well, if anybody's going to figure this out, it's Kenley.
He's over there, and he is making it happen.
It's like the lights don't extend over to this portion.
Yeah, as a whole. Yep, because he was clean.
He was clean through 10-10, 11-4, and 11-10.
Dvorak had a couple of faults within. So, yeah, it would be Weber, and then Dvorak comes in second.
So there we go.
And so our final scores will be coming in. But, again, that will not affect
the team results.
No. based on where we sit. So as the boys event, United Clay-Becker will be first, Park Christian second, Ada Borup West, or Dilworth Glennefelton third, I should say, Ada Borup West fourth. West Marshall will be fifth, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, Crookston, Mahnomen Waban, Red Lake County will all tie for sixth. Crookston actually will break up. Crookston will break out of that.
Okay, yes, because they will get extra points.
Yep, so Crookston will hold sixth place all by themselves.
Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart.
Mahnomen Waban, Red Lake County, seventh.
Yes.
BGMR Freeze, Fertile Tremé, Norman County, East Shield, Hitterdall will round it out. And that's it.
We got it.
You bet. Subsection 8A, West Half, track and field meet. Want to thank all the sponsors for helping make our broadcast possible. Whenever possible, please patronize the advertisers. At the very least, tell them thank you. A big thanks to the broadcast crew here today. Myself, Sean Bierk, along with Preston DeVille and Jake Berkemeyer. We appreciate it. To site manager Kenley Wallin and the crew here today, we appreciate everything as well. Glad that we could bring it to you. We will have the Section 8A track and field meet on yourliveevent.com from the Mahnomen High School and the Mahnomen Track and Field. That'll be on Friday the 29th right here on yourliveevent.com. From the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada, I'm Kevin Kochman, thanking you for joining us. Have a great rest of your night.